Who prefer him go for Stanley Nwabali or Maduka Okoye?
Okoye, that Maduka, that Udinese keeper. Okoye has not been keeping for some, but I think he has been training, but he has not been keeping. But I think we should, we can't just judge because of last 2 games. You understand? It's just like me growing someone now, and the person have not shown me bad character, and I just send the person.
At times, Gabon have become quite a competitive bunch, and we have seen them really hold their own. They finished second in their World Cup qualifying group, just a point behind African champions Cote d'Ivoire, losing only 1 game in their entire experience, and that was a 1-0 defeat against the Ivorians. 2 sides met, it ended in a goalless draw. That's how stringent their defending can be. In fact, they're so good that they scored 15 goals and considered just 4 in competitive matches in 2025. And that's something they can hold on to ahead of the game against Nigeria, knowing that beyond the fact that the Super Eagles scored 4 goals against Benin Republic, Nigerian side have not really been that good with scoring goals in the entire World Cup qualifying series. Many times people think about, just the quality of Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang as a star player for them, 2015 African Footballer of the Year. But beyond that, there's also, Lemina too in the mix. He plays for Galatasaray, Victor Osimhen's club teammate, and we saw him score in one of those games against Burundi. Yeah, they came from a group that had the likes of Seychelles, Kenya, Gambia, Burundi, and Cote d'Ivoire. But the fact that they lost just once is the reason you don't want to have a concerning approach towards them. They've never qualified for the World Cup before, so that takes off a bit of pressure from them because they know on paper the Super Eagles are favorites over them, and that could be an edge to should be an exciting clash when those 2 sides meet. And you think that the Gabonese side will certainly also believe somehow that if Angola could do it against Nigeria in 2006, then they can be one of those sides who can shock the world.
For sure, I think Nigeria will qualify for the World Cup. If only they can play how they played the last game, then definitely Nigeria will qualify.
No, Nigeria will not qualify for the World Cup.
Absolutely, Nigeria will qualify. Reason why I said Nigeria will qualify is we're already on the playoff, and I think the team, the country we're playing first, I believe definitely will win them, and then whoever come at the final playoff will definitely take the day.
Yes, of course, they will definitely win.
Yes, Nigeria will qualify for the World Cup.
Yes, they will qualify. Because if they continue the way they are playing now, I believe and I have 100% assurance that they will qualify. And the reason why I'm saying this because during the beginning of the tournament, they were not really informed. But towards the ending, they performed very massive. And our guy Osimhen is there and he's ready to give us more goals. And he's going to do it. We will qualify. I am sure of that.
It's quite punishing. Now, let's see. Osman on the far side. Yes, might have been, yeah. They were very convinced with the championship with Napoli. He was a real cult figure. Yeah. And Napoli, a huge fan favorite. It was a big surprise to see him leave the club. with him to his left, but he's gone. There he is now. Ball whipped in from the left-hand side here. Osimhen will collect, gets the throw in as well as now Osimhen goes down. Osimhen, 26 international goals and 40 appearances. That's quite a strike rate. When you went down the first time, little shake of the head. It sounds like, yeah, it's looking as if now he wants the pass to. Now this is Alex Iwobi. Yes, Ntwari opts to palm it over the crossbar.
You don't want to take chances. Look, he saw it a long way off.
Nah.
And I guess it was a question. Rwanda are able to regroup beautifully, just that they form a big wall that Nigeria can't seem to find the space to play the ball through.
Calvin Bassey.
Doing a lot of work leading that middle of the park. He's the linkman between his defensive line and the forward movements.
Oh, beautifully done here by Simon. And
yeah, the Niger.
Clement Twizere. So 29-year-old being thrown. Twizere being thrown into the deep end here.
Within a minute of being introduced, he comes in and has a test. You stand on his way, he makes sure that he cleans you up. Apologizes later.
That's intimidation. You make sure that you think twice the next time you stand in front of him. It's a bit of a wild one.
There's a reason he scored. Victor trying to lead Nigeria to victory. An early goal for the Super Eagles. And they are trying to show how much they want this success. Trying to have excess. The fans are celebrating. Nigeria won. Benin Republic nil.
Fantastic goal by Victor Osimhen.
Well, it could be that second goal now with his cross. Victor Osimhen! He's gotten his brace. He could enjoy a warm embrace. The Super Eagles have doubled their lead. But would it be enough in this race for the World Cup?
A free kick.
Taken by the Super Eagles now.
Whoa!
And Victor Osimhen has gotten a hat-trick. 3 times he has scored for Nigeria.
Mosey Simon from the left-hand side can square through from that territory, goes past his marker, will cross the ball in, and this could be like goal!
Goal! The Super Eagles score the fourth.
Let's go!
And just maybe the dream of getting to the playoffs has come alive. Well, the players know that they have lost the top spot, but finishing second could still ensure that they keep dreaming.
على SSC نتحدث عن فوز لموزمبيق امام الصومال الان. يا لا شك ان المشوار طويل جدا. تحرك الان ليمينيا لكنها مقطوعه لمصلحه الجابون. تحرك للجابون، مرور الله، لكن النهايه لمصلحه الجابون. جميله 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 جميله، ولكنها عادت بسرعه. لمسه ايضا لجان سيري. الله لعمر، عمر دياكيتي، عمر 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 يا هكذا تحرك، مر، سدد بيسرى، لكنها سليمه على مرمى الحارس مبابا. تسديده باليسرى، كونان مرة أخرى، فوفانا، سيكو فوفانا، تنحط، الله، عمر مرة من جديد. الجابون يبادر، استقبال ناجح، الله، إليفينا وفوفانا أيضا. البحث عن كيسيه عالية، يتركها عمر على الجانب الآخر، ما سيطر عليه. الارتداد الآن، تغطية ناجحة. سنشاهد مباراة مقطوعة بمبوينجا بحوض يحيى ليس مرة بل مرتين. الآن التقدم حاضر. سيباستيان هاليري يكسب ركلة زاوية. على مستوى البطولة بطل 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 الآن. الله، القصص الكروية ما قدموه في البطولة الإفريقية أفضل ثالث فقط ب3 نقاط، خسارتين وفوز واحدة منها كانت نقاط في المجموعة السادسة من هذه التصفيات. كيسيه على الجانب الأيمن، ترسل عالية جميلة لكنها بعيدة على راس روبان. كونان يضع الآن الكرة، مرت من أمام الهجوم. بينجو انطلاقة الآن، عمر دياكيتي وضع كرة في كيسيه مبعدة. كانجا على الجهة اليسرى، أوباميونغ، البحث والكرة والعرضية. الله يا يحيى فوفانا، يحيى فوفانا بإبعاد الكرة. حارس مرمى نادي أنجي الفرنسي. هذه الكرة والعودة السريعة. هؤلاء الثلاثة. كانجا على تنفيذ الكورنر، يرسل، الله، لكن التغطية ومن جديد متابعة عمر دياكيتي. خطأ للجابون. الجابون لعيبة واقفة صح وكأنها في الجابون. أوه أوه يا يحيى فوفانا. كوت ديفوار عالية بالراس مرة أمام الجميع. ألم أقل أن الآن هذا هو وقت الهدف؟ هل سنرى ذلك؟ ربما. الكرة عادت مقطوعة جميلة لكوت ديفوار. حضرت كيسيه. سيكو. وقت الهدف. وقت الهدف. فوفانا فوفانا. سيكو فوفانا. هذا وقت الهدف. وقت الهدف يا كوت ديفوار. ساحل العاج الأفيال يضربون والأرض عرضي والزمان زماني. أبطال إفريقيا يضربون بالأول، يضربون بالصدارة بالنقطة التاسعة أمام المطاردين المنافسين. ارقص يا سيدي، ارقص يا سيدي. هكذا وضعها كيسيه لسيكو فوفانا. كرة من الدوري السعودي. أهلاوية اتفاقية اتفقوا الأفيال على أن يكون هذا وقت الهدف، وقت الاحتفال، وقت التهديف والتسديد والرقص الأصفر. ارقص يا سيدي، ارقص يا سيدي. هكذا أعلنها وسددها واحتفل بالتقدم.
It's South Africa's party, but it is Nigeria's to get crashed if they can. South Africa qualify for the World Cup if they win. Nigeria have kept plenty up. It just rebounded away of Apollos very solidly, but he's won it back. Apollos has support from Foster. Apollos went for it himself. Foster claiming the rebound, and a very important save by Stanley Nwabali. Save, Alex.
First blow, Nigeria, obviously a brilliant save, as you said, from Nwabali there. Keeping it out, I think, straight at him, but the nerves could have got the better of him. South Africa will be the happier of the two sides after this opening 25 minutes.
Good ball on the near flank, and Koto trying to keep it in, and Lyle Foster scores for South Africa.
Unbelievable.
24 minutes played, and that might be the goal that sends the Bafana to the Americas.
That might be it. Nigeria, oh, that is difficult. I think it even...
Godwin had done very well to rescue it. Bassi trying to make his way through. Ademola Lookman. Dessa's waiting in the centre again. Smart ball. Opportunities for the cross. They're all up there, and Nigeria have tied it up. Calvin Bassey peeling away. Nigeria back on terms. Nigeria on song, and how they needed that to tie it up.
Cometh the man, cometh the hour. Calvin Bassey. It doesn't matter how it goes in, but those Nigeria fans will be happy that it's gone in. 1-1. After a disappointing first half performance from the Super Eagles, just in the nick of time before half time, they managed to get one back, and it is 1-1. A lovely floaty cross there into the area, and Calvin Bassey, I think, even getting a deflection off Dessa's there.
But here comes the break from Koto on the near side. This is how they managed to get their goal, and Koto went for it directly. Straight at Nwabali. That is a nice lift though before half-time. 1-1 it is at half-time in Bloemfontein. And Nigeria have that bit of hope that the path to the World Cup is still very much open to them. It might be necessary today. He's done well to score 2 in his first 5 internationals, and Tolu's on it here. And he's waiting for the cavalry to arrive, and that includes Lookman. Tolu bringing it through, still Tolu! That's the magic he can create!
Wow, give him the ball and he will create something. A lovely ball.
Oh, featured against Lesotho, that might... Oh, that's a great chip! Look at that! Out of nowhere! Almost a goal from 50 yards out! for Dele Bashiru. Knocked away by Onana of Kaiser Chiefs, and he's got it up to Lyle Foster. Lyle Foster on the way from an angle. He was well policed out by Calvin Bassey. And it ends all square in Bloemfontein. We will see. It's South Africa's party, but it is Nigeria's to gate crash if they can. South Africa qualify.
A full international. Offside flag, surely, yes, for Gabon. And we've also got the Cisse's for Gambia. Mbuemo will be returning to the US for the Korean Republic star Hyunmin Son in 2006. Oh, that's come all the way through, and surely an absolute gift for Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang, who puts Gabon in front. It was missed by young Abubakar Kinte, who turns 19 next month. He'll be learning quite a lot today up against Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang. And the lesson he's learned there is if you make a mistake like that, you're going to get punished. Actually, the result that pushed Kenya up into third place ahead of the Gambia. As there's another opportunity here, maybe. There's a dangerous ball in behind here as well. Aubameyang looking for Bouanga. And Barbe's been called on to make a couple of decent saves already. That's a long ball over the top, and he might get on the end of it. Aubameyang, he does! Almost a carbon copy of the Gambia's goal. Long clearance from Mbaba, an assist for the goalkeeper, and another goal at international level for Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang. Needed 2 touches for his opening goal, just the one this time round. Kanga gets it back. In each group will be discounted when working out the best runners-up, and as you saw, so they are romping towards. It's Bouanga trying to go all the way and sneak it in on the near post. Kanga's ball this time, and here's Aubameyang! Far too easy for a player of his quality, and that's a hat-trick. And it's 3-3. Here comes the free kick, it's helped on! Kanga goes for goal, great strike as well. In the second half, caught cold really. That's going to drop nicely for Esang Matuti. And another opportunity here, and it's taken again! And it's a fourth for Gabon, and a fourth of the day for their superstar. And this time Aubameyang does celebrate. He's had 4 goal-scoring opportunities today, has Aubameyang. He has taken every single one. Look at that first touch again. Absolutely perfect. And the finish is clinical.
20 minutes from now at the El Barif Stadium. It's the Super Eagles up against the Panthers of Gabon, and it's the first semi-final of the CAF FIFA World Cup playoffs, and all of that is live right here on VIVX Sports. My name is Onana, and the Doctor is here.
It is Operation Let's Do It Again.
Can we do it again?
Can we do it again? My mind says. But it's great to be here. It's the game of our lives. Nigerians haven't felt such pressure going into a big game. I remember the game before the Battle of Mombasa against Kenya, when last minute win that took us to the World Cup. I remember also 2015. It's a lot of emotions, and I'm glad that I'm here reliving it with you with VIVX Sports. And if you're not here, please tell your friends to get on here, because history is about to be made on both sides.
At least we are not on strike.
We are not on strike.
We are not on strike.
We showed up. Despite all odds.
Yeah.
We showed up.
We always show up right on VIVX Sports. We don't go on strike. We don't make demands. Our issues are always resolved.
They're always resolved from the top.
All right, let's get into it. There's a lot to chew on before kickoff. But first things first, remember to subscribe to our channel. We'd love you to do that one. Just click on the subscribe button and tell your friends about VIVX Sports and what we do here. We propagate, we talk African football here. Everything African football lives right here. And also, you can win yourself cool 5,000 naira for predicting the correct score before the second half begins. Right. All you got to do is just send your predictions to our YouTube channel, and we will collate all of that. Remember that the moment the second half in Morocco kicks off, your predictions are rendered invalid. But we'd also love to hear from you wherever across the world you are watching this broadcast from. You can join us at +234 813 6197 658. The number's right there, the bottom corner of your screen. +234 813 6197 658. What are your thoughts ahead of this big one, Nigeria versus Gabon? It's the 10th meeting between these two sides. We'll get into the head-to-heads very much soon. But Doctor, let's quickly take a look at the pathway. I mean, let's break it down. Let's give an explainer into how this all works. Can you talk us through how the four teams are currently in Morocco, that's Nigeria, Gabon, DR Congo, and Cameroon, how do they get to the World Cup? Apparently, we know they cannot qualify automatically.
No, they cannot.
Because the spot's already filled up. Right. They have to go through the back door.
The wilderness.
How do they go through that? Can you explain that
for
us?
This is the African playoffs, the CAF World Cup African playoffs, where you have Nigeria, Gabon, Cameroon, and DR Congo. We already know how they got there by virtue of the best second place finishes across the various groups. Now they play each other in this mini tournament where Nigeria take on Gabon, Cameroon take on DR Congo, and then the winners of these two games face off in the final of the playoffs. Now, whoever wins doesn't qualify yet. You just get the slot to represent the continent of Africa in the FIFA Intercontinental Playoffs, where you have the likes of representatives from the other continents, the likes of Oceania, the likes of South America, North America, Asia, come together. Europe is not part of these players because they have their own players, but the other continents, I think about 6 continents, or 6 other continents, bringing representatives.
Oh, yeah?
They now get into that pool of playoffs. The highest ranked teams amongst the 6 teams will qualify straight
to the semis.
To the semis, and then the others take on each other, and then the winners.
And basically, the 2 finalists that take the World Cup.
Those are the only automatic slots left. The 2 finalists from the Intercontinental Playoffs then qualify for the World Cup. So this is not the automatic qualification yet.
So the journey begins today against the Panthers of Gabon. And remember that Africa has a very fantastic history when it comes to the World Cup. And we're going to see on our screen our best World Cup finishes, how well we've done. And you don't have to look too farther. Morocco, from the last World Cup, got to the semi-finals of the World Cup. That was really huge for the continent.
Yeah, that was really huge. If you say Africa has a fantastic finish, I mean, I would probably beg to differ a bit, because before Morocco got to the semis, you never had a team get to the semis. In fact, the last African team that got to as far as the quarters was Cameroon. And that was in 1990. However, we've had a round of 16 finishes from Nigeria. We've had DR Congo make it to the group stage in 1974. I think at the time they were called Zaire. Zaire were the first African team to get into the group stage. Gabon, as we can see, never qualified for the World Cup, and they'll be making history if they cross the wilderness, cross the intercontinental to qualify. But yeah, Morocco got to the semis, and it's progress because it means that African teams are beginning to punch in. They're beginning to matter in the latter stages of competition.
All right, so interestingly, 3 of the teams involved in the playoffs have tasted World Cup action before, and they still want to do more. But Gabon tasted for the first time. Their journey also begins this evening in Rabat. Now, let's quickly move up before start taking calls and taking your predictions ahead of kickoff. Let's have a bit of a historical perspective into these two teams. Like I mentioned earlier on, this will be the 10th meeting between Nigeria and Gabon. And let's quickly take a look at how both teams have always fared when they come against each other. Their last 3 meetings has seen Nigeria have the upper hand. Doctor?
Yeah, it's been the first time they met was in 1994 AFCON qualifiers. Nigeria defeated Gabon by 3-0. The next time was, I think, about 10 years later, in 2004. It was an all-score draw, 1-1 draw between the two sides. I mean, we went to Gabon to take on the Panthers, and then the next time, 2005, was a 2-0 victory at home for Nigeria. 7 games played, Nigeria taking 4 of them in wins, 2 draws, Gabon taking 1. Now, if Gabon takes the win, this will probably be their most important win against the Super Eagles, because this is a very, very crucial game. This is a game that really matters for both sides. But if you look at history and the form book, Nigeria seems to have the upper hand, the better head.
Gabon has beaten Nigeria only once. It's not here on your screen, but for students of history, I'm going to take you back to June 1989. The only win Nigeria had, the Gabon had against Nigeria, was a very costly one.
Very important.
Because that win cost us what should have been our first ever qualification for the World Cup, Italia 90. Because we went to Yaoundé, and we know it's a very difficult place to go to. We got only a draw, and we could not make the World Cup. So Gabon beat us 2-1, but you have to go back to 1989. So, I mean, not a bad head-to-head. We seem to have the upper hand with them, the head-to-head, as we look at them to kickoff. Kickoff is 5 p.m. By the way. Now, let's take a look at how both teams also navigated the qualifying series of the World Cup campaign, because the World Cup qualifying campaign. Because, I mean, if both had topped their groups, they will not be involved in this CAF and FIFA World Cup playoffs. Let's start with Nigeria. And I mean, you have to admit that it was a failure of a qualifying series for Nigeria. We didn't live up to the standards.
No, we did not. It was. I think that we only just got a second chance, a second shot at a possible redemption. But if we were to evaluate the playoff itself, it was a failure of sorts. Even though you look at the group, we probably lost only a game, but we drew more than half. I think almost half of the games, and it took the last 2 games, probably last 2-3 games of the campaign, to just salvage what got us into this situation. Unlike the Panthers of Gabon, who were very, very, very close to qualifying automatically. I think they had 21 points. They had, as you can see, 25 points they had, and we had a meager, if I'll put it that way, 17 points, which for me, on another day, we shouldn't be in this situation. But hey, it's football. We've gotten the miracle, and hopefully we make the best out of it.
All right, so you can see that Gabon really gave Ivory Coast a run for their money. In fact, the penultimate game of that round, or was it the 3rd game before the end of the round, Gabon and Ivory Coast faced each other in Abidjan, ended goalless. Gabon almost won that game. They hit the post very late on. If they had won that game,
it would have been a different story.
It would have been Ivory Coast who will probably playing in this qualifying series. So that tells, but you have to admit that all of this is thrown away, because you throw away the form book. This is a one-off.
Yes.
You don't think about what has happened in the qualifying series. We're starting afresh today.
Yes, definitely. It's one-off, and I said that's why probably the previous matches that Nigeria, the 4 games Nigeria have defeated Gabon, probably not count, because on this game, on this match day, it's about who wants it the most. It's about desire. It's about the push, the qualification for the World Cup. The players will not be thinking about previous experiences. They would no longer. This is a fresh slate, so you will not be looking at your better form in the qualification series. You'll be looking at the team in front of you, and Gabon definitely will be looking at that. Nigeria definitely will be looking at that, and it's about who wants it the most going into this encounter.
All right, we'll be talking about a couple of things that has led to where we are right now. I mean, let's kick off in terms of controversy. I mean, this conversation is not
What's African football without controversy?
Yeah, and what is Nigeria football without controversy?
Of course.
So we'll talk about that one. But the lineups are out. Let's quickly take a look at the lineups so you have an idea of how the Super Eagles will be filing out against the Panthers of Gabon. Remember, you can call in and share your pre-match thoughts with us. +234 813 619 7658. You can call via WhatsApp as well. We would definitely love to talk to you right here on VIVX Sports. You can also predict the correct scores before the second half begins, and you can win 5,000 naira. In fact, we have a live poll running on our YouTube channel, and we are asking you who will get to the playoff final right now, right here. 82% are saying Nigeria, as expected, right?
Of course.
Will qualify, and 18% are backing the Panthers of Gabon to do that. Keep voting, and we'll revisit the poll once again and see maybe things will balance out much more later. Now, let's take a look at how Eric Chel's Super Eagles line up. By the way, big birthday shout out to him in arrears.
Yes, in arrears. Even though his birthday was sort of tarnished by the little drama, I heard the man was in tears. It wasn't the birthday to remember, but hey, hope he would mark it with
hopefully the players make it up to him.
Hopefully, that would be the perfect birthday gift.
All right, big shout out to him. He turned 45 on Tuesday, and hopefully he gets a birthday gift. And that's how the Super Eagles line up. Stanley Nwabali in goal. There's Bright Osai Samuel at right back. Zaidu Sanusi at left back. Calvin Bassey and Benjamin Fredericks will form that centre-back partnership. And in midfield, Wilfred Inid is the captain of the day. There is Alex Iwobi, Simon Chukwueze on the right, Ademola Lookman on the left, and Ako Adams partnering Victor Osimhen in attack. Talk, Doctor, what are your thoughts?
It's an interesting lineup because you look at this game, it's a one-off game. You would expect any manager, anyone looking at this lineup critically would expect some sort of balance. It's not a two-legged affair, it's one-off. We look very, very topsy when it comes to the attack. Yeah, top heavy. I mean, when it comes to the attack, we have over Osimhen, Lookman, Chukwueze, Iwobi. We have only one defensive-minded midfielder, and that's Ndidi, who is on his last legs. Really, it's an interesting lineup. It's a stable lineup if you look at it from the surface, because majority of these players started the last game, with the exception of Bright Osai Samuel was injured, Zaidu Sanusi, who also got injured in the game. So it's stability here and there, but what is the coach thinking?
Don't you think the thinking of the manager is probably doesn't want Alex Iwobi to be a part of the midfield too?
Yes, obviously what's going to happen, but if you do that,
maybe he wants to get him closer to the guys up front and get him closer to the action.
Over the last 3-4 games, we've seen a midfield partnership of Iwobi and Ndidi, and what we've seen in the game is that Iwobi makes those incursions into the attacking area, leaving Ndidi alone. And if you play against a team who is quite solid, who knows their way around, they will take advantage of that, because Ndidi he's no longer the fastest of players. He's no longer that player who can really give you the bites that you expect in midfield. And so we wait to see what Eric Chel plans, what his plans are going into that, and we know that we have the likes of Mario Lemina, who will definitely be giving that midfield some form of bite, especially.
I think at least one thing I know is that we've got a good blend of players.
Yeah,
we've got quality.
Yeah.
So if this game comes to individual quality, we can produce that, especially players like Lookman. Yeah, I know they do have quality. I'm only saying that on paper we probably are a better side than them in terms of the profile of the players that we do have. Yeah, and this 4-4-2, I think we also have to come to terms with it. This is how Eric Chel wants to play football. Yeah. And we just have to get used to it.
And he's gotten him the results mostly, so you can't change what's winning you matches. So
all right,
stick with it.
You stick with what works for you. Now let's move on to the Panthers of Gabon, led by Thierry Muyuma. Do we have the lineup? And yes, we do. Mbamba in goal. There's Oyono, Apinda, Goye. There's Manga, Openda, not Lois Openda though. There's Didier Ndonga. There's Spoko. There's Mario Lemina. There's Ekomie. And the LAFC hotshot, Dennis Bouanga and Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang, who plays at Olympique Marseille. Scored 7 goals in qualifiers, but let's apply some context. 4 of those 7 came in the game against the Gambia. Also got sent off in that game, by the way. But, I mean, you've seen Gabon. You've analysed them as well. What should we be wary of when it comes to the Panthers?
For me, I think that unlike a lot of people who will be looking at Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang, I'm looking at Dennis Bouanga. That guy is a wizard on the wings. And if our fullbacks are not in control, if they get complacent, if they don't put their foot on the ground, Bouanga is definitely going to run them ragged. And the partnership, amongst the 7 goals that check the stats, amongst the 7 goals Aubameyang scored, at least 5 of those goals came from the assist of Dennis Bouanga. So that they have a partnership.
2 mobile guys, they have something going for,
going for them. And Aubameyang, despite the fact that he is in his mid-30s, he's still very much fast. And that was why I had the concern: will Benjamin Frederick and Calvin Bassey be able to match the presence, the presence of Aubameyang?
Let's have a head-to-head, and that's Osimhen and and Aubameyang.
Obviously,
I mean, that's it on your screen. Osimhen, 18 goals, 18 games this season for Galatasaray, 15 goals and an assist, and Aubameyang 19 games, 12 goals, 5. Not too much to pick between.
Look at it, if you combine it as we do today, goal, assist, GA contributions, Aubameyang has more. At least one more, and he's playing in the top league,
the French Ligue.
The French Ligue. So, but on the balance of things right now, Osimhen is top 3 currently based on form. You would obviously rank an Osimhen above an Aubameyang. Aubameyang has seen better days. Surprisingly, it seems like a renaissance right there at Marseille, but you can no longer place him on the same level as Osimhen. But quality-wise, these are 2 top strikers. Aubameyang, I think, if I'm not mistaken, has gotten the CAF Player of the Year award.
Oh yes, he's won it before.
Osimhen has as well. Osimhen also won it before. Just sad that he's playing for a country that might not go far, of course, in the African scene.
All right, so it's the Eagle against the Panther. It's Osimhen versus Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang. Yeah, there's only one way to find out. It's on 5 p.m. Who comes out on top? We're 7 minutes away from kickoff, and let's quickly talk about a couple of things that has built up to kickoff. Starting with last week when CAF and FIFA appointed Tom Abongile, the South African referee, as the man in the middle for today's game, and that drew a lot of criticism from the Nigerian football fans. I thought it was a distraction that we didn't need. I don't know where you stand on that. And interestingly, CAF and FIFA did not budge. The South African is still going to be the man in the middle.
And I love the fact that they did not budge. It's football. It's not, sorry to say, it's not like what we do in the Nigerian Premier League, to be very honest. This is African football. And while we know there might be hints of certain underhand things going on, but the best hands are put in the best games. And a game as crucial as this, CAF and FIFA in their wisdom thought it wise to put the best hands. And if they say the best hands are the South Africans, it was just sentiments for me, for Nigerians saying...
So you don't think that there could be any agenda?
They can't be. This.
We saw the video of the South African minister saying he doesn't want Nigeria to qualify.
But this is a game that will have the eyes of the whole world watching. There will be VAR.
Oh, yes.
In this game. The eyes of the world, FIFA, everyone will be watching. So if it's in his best interest, the South African referee, not to make silly mistakes. We are human beings, and there might be 1 or 2 calls, but when it becomes glaring, you're putting yourself at risk of a ban, especially for a country as big as Nigeria. If the referee makes mistakes that puts the qualification match in jeopardy, then this referee knows that he will go down for it.
Now, let's move on to the next one, because we run out of time. Kickoff is upon us. We know it's no news anymore that the Super Eagles went on strike on Tuesday and failed to train for that whole day in order to pass across their grievances to the football authorities. Thankfully, it was resolved. They returned to training on Wednesday, yesterday. Do you think this might play a part in how the Super Eagles go about their game today?
It could, to be very honest.
I mean, you are a doctor.
Yeah, it could.
And I want you to approach it from that standpoint. We've missed that training session on Tuesday. In an international setting,
that is the training session.
That is the training session.
Yes,
that is where the intensity is.
Yes.
That is where the coach also picks his probables and his possibles in terms of who starts the game, who's on the bench. That day is very important. Now you've missed that day. The next day things are a bit gentler, right? Light, right? So I mean, how from a physiological and scientific point of view, how do you think? Because some are even saying that maybe the Super Eagles, even when they didn't train, the gym inside the hotel, they probably will have taken advantage of it and kept fit, kept in shape. Don't you think it plays a part? Because Gabon will also have had a full training session on that same Tuesday.
It will play a part. It's easy to say, oh no, these guys, they are players, but there is a difference. They would not be as much fit and match ready.
But can I counter you by saying that these players are also coming off their bases in Europe, where they've played games over the weekend?
There's a team with team chemistry. There's a team with team bonding. There's a team with playing together and understanding each other that they have unfortunately let go of by virtue of the drama that happened, that the Gabonese will definitely have. As you said, the day before the match is a much lighter. The coach doesn't really do so much tactical work. So I imagine that what the players and Richel will be banking on is the previous tactical work that has been done in previous playing windows, and hoping that they still remember, they still keep it fresh. Of course, probably they would have had tactical meetings just to remind. But you know, when you are taught theory and then you go to the lab to apply practically, they have lost it. Unfortunately, with that full 1 day off, we know that, as you said, that day was the day. They will not be as much fit, because no matter how much you go to the gym, it doesn't cover the intensity that comes with stretching the muscles, with playing, with running, that keeps your body very, very charged up. The gym is just like the icing on the cake. It's just to support. It doesn't cover for the infield management and every other thing that happens there, and of which, as I said before we got on, the players will just be depending on the spirit of Niger, tactical ideas from the previous windows, and hopefully the ginger of the likes of Osimhen.
Interestingly, the Super Eagles are still favoured by the bookmakers to beat Gabon today. We'll see if that reflects as the game kicks off in minutes from now. But hey, we know that this issue has been resolved. The Super Eagles captain already had posted on X saying that things are resolved. We're now focused on the task at hand. But hey, we also took some time to also give you some historical, because see, players going on strike is like bread and butter with Nigeria football.
It's not new.
Don't think this is the last. It will still happen.
It will still happen.
Yeah, it will still happen. It might still happen this year. Who knows? You know. But we took some time to give you a bit of some historical perspective there, because apparently this is something that has been happening since when? Since 1998, when the Super Eagles went on strike on the eve of their game against Denmark, that they wanted their allowances paid. They went to play the Denmark game and they got bashed 4 goals to 1. We had eyes on Brazil. We did not have eyes on Denmark. There was what happened against Senegal in 2002. That's Mali. There's Ghana in 2014. Even the Olympics, Rio 2016. The FIFA Confederation Cup. That was in 2013 when the player said, hey, you know what? We are not going on that flight to Brazil.
I think it was something before the 2014 World Cup.
Oh yes, another one happened before. Yeah, so the players boycotting training session, boycotting, before games. It is not a new phenomenon. But how do we overcome this? How have we become this? How have we not learned lessons over the years?
It's a failure of the system, to be very honest. It's a failure of the system, and the system needs to do better. Even though we continue to have these issues. Yeah, people have been saying that the players chose the wrong time. But if the federation, if the system did what it was supposed to do, the players will not do this. So the failure of the system, and hopefully it doesn't look like it will be the last. We've been talking about this for over. I mean, I saw on social media, JJ Okocha, 1998, was in a situation where they were player role for his nephew. 25 plus years later, is involved in another one, and it looks like something that is not going to end, because the system is a vicious cycle, and the system doesn't want to do the needful, and if they don't do the needful, we keep finding ourselves.
All right, we are getting ready for match day. Kicks off anytime from now, but we will take a very short break. Make sure you stay with us. Make sure you keep subscribing to vivxsports, and we will be back just in a jiffy to take you through the first half of this all-important CAF FIFA World Cup playoff between the Super Eagles of Nigeria and the Panthers of Gabon. We'll be right back. welcome back. Nigeria Gabon kicks off very, very, very soon, and we're here on vivxsports to take you through all of that. And let's get the conversation going. Drop your comments on our YouTube channel. We'll read them as well. Your predictions, let them come through. 5,000 could be yours if you get your correct predictions on. And remember that once the second half kicks off, they are rendered null and void. The players exchanging pleasantries as we get ready for kickoff. Wilfred Ndidi is the captain of the day at the El Barit Stadium. It's a scanty stadium. It's 22,000 capacity, but we understand that the football authorities in Nigeria were unable to successfully get fans over to Morocco, so they'll be relying on Nigerians who are based in Rabat, in Morocco, students as well, to come cheer the Super Eagles to victory as the game kicks off. Right, there's also the matter of the second semi-final. DR Congo up against the Indomitable Lions of Cameroon, and talk doctor of the Cameroons.
They are married in their own country. If you think the Nigerian controversy is drama, follow the Cameroonian controversy. It's a whole mess. From the reeling out of the players invited, where Marcel Brace says he's not coming in, and he sends them a Zoom link for them to please, let's just, and then all of the drama. And Cameroon, I think they are customers when it comes to these things. When it comes to a major competition, a major match, they just seem to be involved, and the administration of Samuel Eto'o hasn't covered itself in glory. It's been marred with so much controversy, both personally from his end to the federation itself, and then with the players, with the coach. And I was going to mention with the Super Eagles issue, the mental state. If we're saying the Nigerian player might not be mentally prepared and focused, the Cameroonian mentally are a mess.
All right, Bruno Ekwelemanga is the captain for Gabon. We told you Wilfred Ndidi is the captain for the Super Eagles as well, and Gabon are being managed by Thierry Moyoma and Anthony Oyono. Remember, he's also got another Jeremy Oyono on the bench as well. Can also find the likes of Brand Mayo, and also, interestingly, I seem not to be able to find Alevina on the bench. He's on the bench.
11.
Oh, the number 11. Yeah, exactly.
He's
one of the players to watch.
Top player.
And I'm sure that Gabon will be hoping that he could be that wow factor, X factor for them off the bench. All right, we're still not kicked off yet as we await Tom Abongile to get us started. But Talk Doctor, we also have VAR coming into play here. Do you think it's going to be a bit strange for the players? They went through the qualifying series, there was no VAR.
Fortunately, they play with VAR in their clubs, so they already understand the system. But in African football, it's not going to. But it's good because this is a game where chances will not be taken in terms of mistakes. So we want to be sure that every chance that should be a goal or a call or not is rightfully gotten, so that none of the teams feel left out.
And there we go. Ademola Lookman gets also on the way as the Super Eagles were playing from the right to the left of our screen. And his Super Eagles win an early free kick from about 30 yards as Gabon are trying to protest with the referee. Sam Chukwueze has been fouled, and that's an early sort of sign of intent. That was a big foul there, and that was a deserved free kick.
Yeah, that was a deserved free kick. The Eagles really taking it to the Panthers of Gabon, just proving and making, we said it, attacking wise we're really good, and this is just one of the ways to show it. We can hurt the Gabonese from any angle, either from Chukwueze on the right or from Lookman or through the middle, Akko Adams, Osimhen, and there'll be a lot of things like this happening. The Gabonese will definitely have to be on their toes because if they slip, they snooze, they'll lose.
All right, Ademola Lookman on free kick duty. Is he going to go direct? Is he going to cross it? Looks like he's going to do this one all on his own. Tom Abongile trying to make things orderly. That's Akko Adams and Mario Lemina having what it's looking so far so good as a friendly conversation. But Tom Abongile will definitely have his eyes on what's happening in the box as Ademola Lookman, the Atalanta forward, now with his manager, even Juric now sacked on that free kick. But actually it's taken by Wilfred Ndidi into the safe arms of Mbaba.
That was. I think that was. I really do not know why Ademola Lookman did not take that. It was there was no danger to it, but early intent that's be counted as a goal on target or a shot on target for the Super Eagles. Early intent. Hopefully, we can sustain that pressure and just apply ourselves to the game and just take charge. Really.
And Super Eagles taking charge very much early. Alex Iwobi gets into some traffic, is fouled, and Toma Bongile sounds his whistle for another Nigerian free kick with Alex Iwobi in a bit of a limp, but he should be fine. But apparently, I think he's gotten into a bit of trouble because that is appearing to be a free kick to the Panthers of Gabon, quickly taken. Gabon now with the ball, but Calvin Bassey very much strong in there. What a dummy from Victor Osimhen. But that's cleared quickly by the Gabonese defender. The Super Eagles will come once again with Captain Wilfred Ndidi. Taking it nice and slow. Alex Iwobi between the lines finds Victor Osimhen, but Osimhen unable to control. Ball is back with the goalkeeper Mbamba for Gabon. It's going to launch it up top, but it's back in familiar terrain. That's with the Super Eagles. Benjamin Fredericks gets the ball to Zaidou Sanusi, who has been fouled by Dennis Boanga. Free kick to Nigeria once again. And how important do you think our wing backs are going to be, Zaidou Sanusi and Bright Osai?
They'll be very, very important. We saw in the absence of Bright Osai Samuel, we saw that that right side wasn't quite as tight as we'd have expected it to be. So Zaidou Sanusi has been out with injury. We've also battled with the absence of Olaino.
Chance for the Super Eagles of Nigeria, but Mbamba very much alive to the task. And that was Akko Adams with a golden chance to give the Super Eagles the lead. Hopefully we'll get to see the replay once again. But that looked like lapse in judgment from the Gabonese back line. And there you go again. Pass comes in from Alex Iwobi. But Bruno Ekwelemanga doesn't clear, and he sends it into the body of Ademola Lookman, and Talk Doctor Akko Adams should be doing better.
Yeah, he should be doing better. I saw Osimhen complaining that he could have been given the ball, but a striker is a striker. Your first instinct would be wanting to go for goal. Akko Adams could have picked his spot better, but second shot on target for the Super Eagles, and we are pressing, we are applying. It seems like there is danger looming for the Gabonese, and if we continue in this slide, it will only be a matter of time before we get a goal.
Now time for Gabon to attack. Dennis Boanga on the left. He's got company with Bright Osai Samuel. Very, very tricky guy who plays in MLS. One of the odd shots. Gets into the box. And Toma Bongile monitoring proceedings. Gabon by the byline. Win a corner kick? Nope. The referee says that will be out for a goal kick. To the displeasure of Dennis Boanga, is one player that we need to keep our eyes on.
Yes, as we see the replay, just trying to turn Bright Osai Samuel in and out, and that means he could have on another day. Bright Osai Samuel with his trailer could have considered a penalty. We talked about Dennis Boanga, how he has a bag of tricks all around him, and the Super Eagles defenders must be very careful so they don't concede penalties or dangerous free kicks in dangerous areas of the pitch.
We also saw him at the Club World Cup.
Yeah,
played against Chelsea, I think.
Yeah, he was a menace. He was a menace.
It was a handful, and he's one player that will be open to wreak havoc on Nigeria. Nigeria now come with the ball against Zaidou Sanusi. Fantastic way to get away from his marker there. Sends a cross in, but repelled by Bruno Ekwelemanga. Wilfred Ndidi mops it up. Finds Samuel Chukwueze on the right. Chukwueze has got company as well. He's got two men on him, and is being dispossessed. Dennis Boanga, fantastic run, and this scores Bright Osai Samuel. Will he get into trouble here with the first yellow card? I'm not too sure. Toma Bongile is trigger happy yet, but that will probably be a warning. Looks like it's reached for his pockets, though, his front pockets, and that was a foul.
That was a foul.
And I mean, we've been talking about Dennis Boanga, right? And it's just giving us maybe a tip of the iceberg here.
It's a yellow card for Freddie. Very, very deserved. Dennis Boanga, very dangerous player. Probably the coach will be telling him to take that trickery closer to the penalty area of the Super Eagles. And if we have to make such tackles like that in such dangerous areas, it might not bode well for us. He's definitely one to look out for.
Actually, it's indeed taking one for the team, because actually the ball was with Samuel Chukwueze, who just did not take care of the ball really well. and indeed he had to take one for the team because Buanga getting away from him could spell trouble for Nigeria. Gabon once again. I think that so far so good. The early minutes of this game will see them focus a lot on the right side of that Super Eagles defense.
Yes, they will, because they have a player who can match Bright Osai Samuel toe-to-toe, a player who has a bag of tricks. So you'd expect them to focus more on that side, especially that's where they've had their early incursions into the Super Eagles box. And I think that they will see this yellow card, they will see this pressure as a call to just continue mounting pressure through that end. We probably have to beef up. We have to beef up, and we talked before the game. We talked about the light-weightedness of our midfield. Now, indeed, he's on a yellow card.
Yeah.
He might not be as committed as he would have been normally, and he needs more bodies. If not, he might just be in danger.
Free kick to the Panthers, and it's taken as Gabon will build once again with Apinda Goye passing to the channel, but Aubameyang having a sniff, but fantastic interception from Benjamin Fredericks. Some lovely footwork from the Nigerian defender, who has been very much impressive since he broke through to the national team. Talk, Doctor.
Yeah, fantastic play. We saw that play under pressure, tight spaces. His ability to move with the ball with both feet is just one that has been invaluable for the side, and he's a player for the future. I do not see how he stays in Brentford, whether the under-21s or then that he will be going for a bigger club. I'm sure his agents really will be shopping for bigger sides for him, because this is a player to watch out for, and he will definitely form the future of the Super Eagles.
I mean, that guy fears nothing. That guy goes into every challenge and is scared of nothing. He's with the ball now. Finds Samuel Chukwueze, who is in unfamiliar territory in the middle of the pitch. Still with the ball. Sam Chukwueze scanning as he sends a pass into the channel for Akko Adams. Well, you have to see a lot of Victor Osimhen in this game, but Gabon will wheel away. Mario Lemina with the ball now. Finds Apinda Goye. Ball over the top, and Bright Osai Samuel has to be very much wary of what's behind him as he wins a foul. Free kick to Nigeria. Tom Abongile is very much busy in these early stages of the game.
Yeah, the two teams have come out showing passion, showing that they want it, and so it's going to be really busy, next busy 80 plus minutes for the South African referee, and he has to be on his toes to watch out and make sure that he doesn't miss any call. We see Bright Osai Samuel, who we talked about, fantastic, will I say, player for the Super Eagles. We missed his absence, and his presence in this side has been really, really crucial so far, holding on to the onslaught of the Panthers of Gabon, as we see Eric Cha.
All right, looks like we've also got some light showers, a bit of a drizzle right at the El Barit in Rabat, and the stadium is slowly but surely filling up nicely. Hopefully it's a partisan one for the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Stanley Wabali now with the ball, gets it to Benjamin Fredericks, with the Gabonese not really interested in the full press, focused more on their shape, as Bright Osai Samuel wriggles away from Dennis Buanga. That'll be very much interesting to keep an eye on, though, between both of those players. But what an effort from Alex Iwobi right there. That was not on target.
Bright Osai Samuel, I said, this is a player really that is very integral to the Super Eagles setup. He's defensively astute, attacking wise, above average, knows how to use the ball, has a burst of pace, and definitely the Gabonese will also have to look out for him. We have played a lot more from that side. We've seen more of football from that side, and it seems like we're going to have more. We're going to have more of it. Alex Iwobi, we know on a good day can take really good shots. That wasn't on target, but the Gabonese will definitely have to look out for the Nigerian attacking players who we know are quite talented.
All right, game shaping up nicely with almost 12 minutes gone. We're still yet to see much of the hot shots for both sides. Victor Osimhen for Nigeria, Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang for Gabon. Aubameyang heads the ball to the path of Mario Lemina, but that's cleared. Victor Osimhen has a taste of the action, gets the ball to the path of Ademola Lookman, but Gabon will get the ball back as Osimhen charges towards Mbaba. And I mean, possession is just here and there. A lot of misplaced possession from both sides. As Alex Iwobi tries to settle things, finds Zaidu Sanusi on the left-hand side, but Oyono recovers with a sliding effort. Zao for a throw-in. And Oyono, one of the long-standing members of that Gabon team, plays in Serie B with Frosinone. Anthony Oyono takes his time for the throw-in. It's out for another Gabon throw. I mean, you know that games like this are cagey, and it's always difficult to say you're going to get early goal in here. There's a feeling that this is going to stretch for as long, and the feeling is that whoever gets the first goal in this game has got the upper hand, literally.
Yes, definitely. Both teams will be looking at safety first. We've seen both sides trying to size each other up, just trying to get a fair share of the ball. We've not seen the Gabonese really do any form of attack on the Super Eagles defense. That will definitely change at some point in this game, but it's very cagey. Nobody wants to let it go. Nobody wants to just make it slip, and so it's going to be a matter of who gets the first goal. It's going to be that cagey. You get the first goal and it makes it really unlikely for the other team to win.
Aubameyang again sends across from that left hand side, but Stanley Nwabali very much up to the task, sends it back to Oyono. Oyono is also a speculative effort just to catch Nwabali off the line, but Oyono just doesn't hit the target, as Nwabali apologizes for that quickly misplaced pass. That was for good intention. I think we're just trying to just get the.
We've seen him do that a lot of times, really. So that was just badly placed.
All right, don't forget to subscribe to our channel, vivxsports on YouTube. And tell your friends that we are here bringing in the very best of African football. Don't forget, the AFCON is just very much around the corner. December 21 is when it all kicks off, right there in Morocco. And then the hosts are highly favoured to win their first title in 50 years, and vivxsports will be here for all of that. Super Eagles come again. Ademola Lookman in the box, but he's robbed off possession once again. But Osai Samuel finds himself launched a shot, and Tisla's another pop and hits, passes the ball to Akwa Adams, finds Samuel Chukwueze. That was a moment of bother for Gabon, who come out on the counter now. Dennis Boanga. It's got Mario Lemina up front and Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang up front as well. Boanga up against Bratsosai. Sam Chukwueze this time around tries to run rings across him, but that will be safely ferried out for a goal kick. I mean, that was end-to-end action there.
Yeah, that was end-to-end, and that's what we love to see. The Super Eagles really taking it to the Panthers of Gabon. Bratsosai hit that shot, well-placed shot, but the ball was intercepted. We saw a lot of back and forth in there. One thing that I've really noticed, we can see how the Super Eagles are playing with the ball, the effect of a good pitch. They're spreading the ball, and we've seen some sort of fluidity, especially going forward. We see Zaidu Sanusi putting crosses in. We've not seen any so much from Victor Osimhen, but we've seen the likes of Samuel Chukwueze, Alex Iwobi, Bright Osai Samuel just trying to thread those passes together, and it's been to good effect so far. And we saw the Gabonese respond in something.
And it appears that there might be a VAR check going on right now, just to check if that vicious effort from Bright Osai Samuel had hit the hand of a Gabonese defender, but check is over, and no penalty, as the Super Eagles will continue play. Calvin Bassey finds his partner, that's Benjamin Fredericks. Fredericks goes to the right to Osai Samuel, with Gabon trying to press with Mario Lemina and Aubameyang, trying to keep their shape, not pressing too much to leave spaces in midfield. I mean, you get a feel that the game is in another phase where both teams are just trying to calm things down. They know it's going to be a long journey this evening. And remember, if scores are level at full time, the CAF guideline says it will go into extra time. And if scores are level after extra time, we'll go into the lottery of penalties.
Absolutely. So I think that both sides will prefer it goes into penalties, it goes into extra time, and you are in it as much as or as long as you possibly can, because it's the ticket to represent Africa in the intercontinental playoffs. I don't think anyone wants to lose.
Now Lookman finds Sanusi in that left hand side. Just sends across to Victor Osimhen. But his header doesn't hit the target, but there's been a coming together between striker and goalkeeper. That's Mbaba and Victor Osimhen. Both don't look too good, clutching on their heads.
Wow.
So, Doctor, I mean, this is like a head injury, but let's really take out that incident once again. Lovely pass to the path of Zedu Sanusi. Tantalizing cross.
First chance for Victor Osimhen. First chance for Victor Osimhen. He hasn't had a sniff in this game. Akko Adams with a fantastic cross, and there was a coming together between Mbamba and Victor Osimhen, and I think both of them, that was a hit on the head. Of course,
I'll be surprised if VAR also has a look at that again, because Osimhen clearly gets the ball. I'm not too sure if Mbamba gets the ball though. But both players are being attended to on the pitch. But there was some interesting interplay between Lukman, Akko Adams and Victor Osimhen. But the end product was missing, as the players also take advantage of this to refresh their bodies. Do you think that the toll of not having a full training session on Tuesday could probably be setting in right now?
Probably.
Or you want to go with the fact that these players are professionals and that might just not be a factor here?
Yeah, still 18 minutes in. I do not think that it would set in yet. They are professionals, definitely playing for various club sides. Not all of them play regularly, it has to be said, and the intensity at which some of them play in their leagues definitely not matching some other players. It's still early days. The players definitely will need water, will need some rehydration at various points in the game, but it's when we get into the second half, when we get into the latter stages, that you begin to see those lapses in concentration. You begin to see the tiredness setting, and then you now begin to see who is more match fit compared to the other.
All right, Victor Osimhen walking off the pitch, but he will be fine. We can see visuals of the, do I say, embattled Football Federation officials led by Brian Sheoguso. And they must have been happy to put all of that nightmare last 48 hours behind them, where the Super Eagles players went on strike to drive home their demands, and fortunately all of that has been resolved, and they were able to train yesterday as the Super Eagles get back into the action. Calvin Bassey with a good body check in there. Victor Osimhen back in action, finds Ademola Lukman now to Akko Adams, so definitely it's been dovetailing nicely with Osimhen and the rest of the players. Sends a long point to Bright Osai Samuel, who's going to get there in time. Ekomie for company. Finds Samuel Chukwueze sends it back to Benjamin Fredericks. Fredericks to Calvin Bassey. Bassey to Alex Iwobi. Iwobi down left to Zedu Sanusi. Zedu Sanusi is going to get back to the fuller midfielder, Alex Iwobi. And sometimes, you need to go backwards for you to go forward. And looks like that's been the case with the Super Eagles, who will take their time once again in this build-up. Captain Ndidi, the only player in Tom Abongile's books so far so good. Benjamin Fredericks. Good spell of possession from the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Lovely pass to Sam Chukwueze into the box. Goes on the right. It starts Ademola Lukman actually. But Super Eagles get the ball back again. Alex Iwobi. Good spell once again. Zedu Sanusi. Can he send a good cross in? Finds Alex Iwobi back. Who sends that cross to Alex. What header from Victor Osimhen. But also what a save from Mbamba, who parries it out for a corner kick.
That was. I mean, we're beginning to see more Victor Osimhen in the game. A few minutes ago, he had his first chance. This is the second chance he's going to have. Pinpoint cross placed on the head of Victor Osimhen. Mbamba had to make a full-length save for that. If not, that would have probably been the first goal. Osimhen is locking. Osimhen wants a goal in this game, and when Osimhen is playing, the Super Eagles is playing. So far, the Gabonese have been under the cosh. They've been pressed back in the Super Eagles in control of possession and chances, and it could only bode well moving forward.
All right, corner for Super Eagles. Ademola Lukman will take as the referee tries to make things orderly, as Gabon know the threat that Victor Osimhen comes with here. Really, corner comes in. Ball still very much in no man's land, but Oyono will take his time to clear, but he clears into the hands of the Super Eagles. Stanley Wabali now with the ball. Good moment, good spell for the Super Eagles. But Top Doctor, when you have spells like this, it's always important that you have something to mark it with. You definitely have to get something out of that moment.
Absolutely, you're going to have waves of dominance in games in this game, and what you want to do is take advantage of your chances, convert them into goals, so that you're in better stead just in case we have situations where the opponents come at you. So far, we've had those spells here and there where we haven't gotten the better of it, but it's good to see that the Super Eagles are playing. They are trying to create chances, and hopefully one of these chances convert into goals.
All right, 22 minutes gone at the El Barid in Rabat. Super Eagles on top. Acres of space. Ademola Lookman can run into, sends it to the path of Victor Osimhen. This is a goal, definitely. But Victor Osimhen fluffs his line. How has he managed not to hit the target at least there?
Wow.
That's a big chance.
That was a chance gone begging. We saw the pass from Lookman, just freeing Osimhen up, but wow, he
miscued that.
He miscued that,
and that's unlike of Victor Osimhen.
Very unlikely. Very unlikely.
That's very unlike of Victor Osimhen, who doesn't even hit the target. Oh, wow. I mean, Monday to Saturday, twice on Sundays for Victor Osimhen. That's a goal.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's so uncharacteristic of one of the best strikers in the world as we speak. And Gabon will be very much grateful that this siege has not led them to them conceding, at least so far. Super Eagles with the ball again. Lovely work from Alex Iwobi. Finds Samuel Chukwueze, who is in the middle of the pitch. Lovely pass to the path of Akko Adams. Akko Adams on the left. Alex Iwobi having fun in here, picking out spaces. Sends out the cross in there. Mbaba, very shaky, but gets a grasp of the ball. Alex Iwobi definitely is definitely dominating the game.
Yes, he is. Likewise, Samuel Chukwueze, Akko Adams. It seems like
they're finding
there's some synergy.
Yeah.
They're finding the space. You're seeing Victor Osimhen more often. You're seeing him in the midst of chances, and it's really good for the Super Eagles, controlling possession, controlling chance creation. They're playing with some form of confidence and some form of panache, and it just feels like they will get something any moment from now.
Any moment from now, but so far it's still goalless as Gabon are trying to breathe. They will, because Tom Avungile has spotted a foul. And that's a free kick to Gabon. I have to admit, I mean, the football I've played in the last 5-10 minutes, probably the best we've played since we started the World Cup qualifiers against a top-level opponent.
Yeah.
It's been almost flawless. We've found those spaces in between the lines. And we've also finally gotten Victor Osimhen involved after what looked like a slow start for the Galatasaray striker. Well, Gabon have a free kick. Bruno Ekwelemanga will take, and he sends it long. Header comes from Wilfred Ndidi. It's Gabon's turn to attack now on the right side. Ekomie sends a low cross inside, but that's mopped up by Ndidi. Ndidi finds Alex Iwobi, whose pass definitely opens things up. Another fantastic run play. Ademola Lookman, and now to Victor Osimhen, who's got acres of space to run. The sense to bright to Sai Samuel. What can he do? But Sai cannot sort out his leg in there. And I mean, we've created some very nervy moments from Gabon.
Yeah.
But we are not really making them pay.
Yeah, we've been fluid, moving from defense to attack, but the problem has been the final ball, either putting it at the back of the net or just taking advantage of situations, as we saw with Bright Osai Samuel. If probably roles were reversed and you had an Osimhen in that position, you probably would have been saying one goal to the good for the Super Eagles.
Thierry Moyuma very worried right now. That's the Gabon manager on his feet. I mean, even the Super Eagles manager doesn't look happy. He knows that he needs to get a goal.
Yeah.
It's always important that in spells like this, you get a goal, get the lead, and see what happens going forward. Gabon now with the ball. It's Mekomi, the number 19, sends it to the channel for Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang. But Stanley Wabali will pick that one up easily. Super Eagles will attack once again. 26 minutes gone on the clock. Remember to subscribe to our channel, vivxsports, and we're bringing to you live commentary of this all-important CAF FIFA World Cup semi-final playoff. Remember, the winner of this fixture gets to face either DR Congo or Cameroon in Sunday's final. Akko Adams, very much involved, gets Wilfred Ndidi into this one. Alex Iwobi once again. So Samuel Chukwueze, who is now on the left, sends across. Looks like Chukwueze has been given the license to roam by the manager.
Yeah, he has. We saw him do that to great effect against Benin. 2 assists for the goals that we scored against Benin, and he seems to be doing it so well. Just we know he's good with the ball. On a good day, can move around with the ball quite sleekly. So far, we're pressing.
But Osimhen with another chance to go with the header, and the Super Eagles can't clear. Gabon can't clear, and looks like Thomas Bongile has said that has crossed the line, and would that be a goal for the Super Eagles? Thomas Bongile says no. It's signalling for a free kick to Gabon. But let's take a look at that again. It's a pass cross from Ademola Lookman, and header. Oh, it's not crossed the line. I think it's there's been a push
handball.
there.
It was called for handball.
Okay, the header comes from Victor Osimhen.
Yeah.
Who knocks it down.
Yeah, it was called for handball.
Yeah. And Akko Adams. There seems to be handball from the Gabonese number 2. But Thomas Bongile has intervened, but looks like VAR might also get to intervene as we await further information from the VAR room. But apparently, I mean, it's a Gabon player that has handled the ball.
Yeah, definitely. So it's a possibility of a penalty for the Super Eagles. I think VAR will definitely check this.
It's now time for the referees to probably check if the hand is in a natural position or not, as Thomas Bongile has a word with Captain Wilfred Ndidi. And Victor Osimhen also joins in, plus Aubameyang, as Bongile continues to wait for further inroads from VAR, but he says play on. There will be nothing for the Super Eagles. So play restarts with Gabon and Bamba. I mean, Gabon will be so grateful that they've got another get out of jail card in here. But it's closing. I mean, it's a matter of when, not if we continue playing this way, right?
Yes, definitely. The Gabonese haven't really offered anything. They've been under pressure. We've just had a way of breaking through the midfield, breaking through their defense, and we've just had the issue with converting. And if it continues this way, it's a matter of time. The net will definitely shake, and it will probably do in favor of the Super Eagles.
All right, Apindago is fouled by Akko Adams, and the referee signals for a free kick. I mean, Gabon know it's important to just kill off the tempo, probably slow things down. So to at least take away the momentum from the Super Eagles of Nigeria, but they're not offering anything going forward. I mean, aside from that early barrage of runs from Dennis Bwanga, we haven't seen anything again from the Panthers. Well, can we get something now? Openda comes and sends that low cross to Aubameyang, but Benjamin Fredericks cuts that one as the ball gets to Victor Osimhen now, but Mekwele Manga is very, very much active. Sends it back to his goalkeeper, who is under no pressure, but sends it out for a throw-in. Do you think that this game so far so good has deserved a goal?
We should be at least 2 goals up. The Super Eagles should be 2 goals up. But it's been an exciting game. Even though one-sided, the Super Eagles definitely been in charge so far. What we hope not to see is an against the run of play incident, as we see Gabon really moving. Hopefully it doesn't turn into anything.
Dennis Bwanga, but can't find Aubameyang. Super Eagles reclaim possession now, and Sam Chukwueze sends an early one into the channel for Victor Osimhen as we turn defense into attack. Lovely pass to the path of Atalanta forward Ademola Lookman, trying to sort himself out, sends across, about to send across in, changes his mind, but finds Victor Osimhen on the half turn. But Osimhen gets back to Alex Iwobi to Sam Chukwueze in that left half space, but Mario Lemina has the ball now as Gabon will try to clear, and they find Dennis Bwanga to Oyono to Openda. Openda has got Zaidu Sanusi following him really, really closely. He has no choice but to go back, and you have to applaud the way the Super Eagles also have defended. Yeah, they've been really, really solid despite the team being top heavy. I think they've defended as a team as well. But now Openda will come again from the right side of that Gabon attack. Trying to get to the byline. Gets there, sends a cross in, but it's out for a corner kick. And I believe that should be the first corner kick for the Panthers of Gabon.
Yeah, they are one of the very few times they've had anything of note in the Super Eagles defense. Openda just trying to beat Zaidu Sanusi, couldn't get the better of him. They would probably look for chances like this, set pieces, corner kicks to probably hit the Super Eagles, get damage. We know how really good Aubameyang can be on the air, and I'm sure in situations like this it will be the target.
Corner kick to Gabon. And we can see the likes of Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang. It's a very, very, very filled up box. Cross comes in. And clearance coming from Aqua Adams. But Tom Abongile already sounded his whistle. And it's going to be a throw-in. Abongile has to be very much sure about I think some incident is looked a bit unsure. I mean, corner kick comes in, and there seems to be some grappling. But they've taken the throw-in, Gabon. They win another throw-in on that left-hand side. Comia is going to take this one. We know it's the era of the long throws, especially in the Premier League. But we have not seen Nigeria or Gabon try to launch those missiles from distance. It's free kick, and looks like that was an infringement on Osai Samuel. I can see the laces are out.
Yeah.
It's not as if it's Nigeria against the host, but why are the laces? Why are they out? I mean, but it's North Africa. You know, you always get these things. All right, Stanley Mabali Hurgen. His players to get into the middle as he sends that one in. And what a chest down coming from Victor Osimhen, but that will have no effect as Gabon get the ball back. But that's a misplaced pass. Mario Lemina much disappointed as he tries to chase a lost cause. I mean, talk about our goalkeeper Stanley Nwabali. I mean, we don't want to see those antics we've been seeing last couple of games, right, though?
Yeah, we don't want to see. So far, he's been stable. Seems to have been level-headed, just focusing on the business of goalkeeping. One or two misplaced passes here or there, but you need a confident goalkeeper, and we know that on a good day, Stanley Nwabali is a confident goalkeeper. He's good. He's good, and it's just been the antics on the pitch that has been an issue. But so far, so good. When he's been called to action or called to duty, he's been decent.
And talk about called to duty, Maduka Okoye also back from the international wilderness. Was called up by Eric Chell. He's had called a mixed start to the season. Remember, he came into the Serie A season with the Nese of Iban. And since he returned from the ban, it's been up and doing. And Victor Osimhen with a chance, but is miscued that one again. There should be much more power into that one. But it's out for a corner kick. I mean, Victor Osimhen should be doing better.
Yeah, he should be doing better, even though we got a corner from that. We saw Chukwueze dropping the pass for Victor Osimhen, but another miscued effort meant that we had to get a corner. Tension, pressure, we can't say, but we know that Osimhen is built for moments like this. He's snapping at it. He's trying to make good use of opportunities, and I think that one or two of them will probably get into the back of the net.
All right, we have a corner kick. Sam Chukwueze is going to take it from the right side of our screen, sends it in. It's an in-swinger, but Gabon can clear. But danger still not averted yet as Benjamin Fredericks gets it to Iwobi. Iwobi to the path of Ademola wants to turn. I'm surprised why he hasn't gone for a shot as Gabon will attack with Aubameyang. Lovely pass up to Buanga. Buanga's shot unable to hit the target because Zaidu Sanusi recovered and water block from the FC Porto defender. But that was a sign of how Gabon can be dangerous on the break.
Yes, definitely. Aubameyang with the ball, taking advantage of Dennis Buanga's space. I thought Dennis Buanga probably could have caught the ball in and probably laid it into the box, but he decided to go on his own. The Gabonese definitely will be looking for chances like this. They probably know that when it comes to controlling the possession, the chunk of it, the Super Eagles
they might be second best,
and they will look for moments like this where they can take advantage of their pacey wingers and just try to get the ball into the box.
All right, I'm throwing to Gabon, but that'll be out for a goal kick. Yeah, we'll be getting to see a lot of that. We've also seen them a couple of times pick the pockets of our midfielders and try to go on that mazy run on the counter attack. We just hope that the Super Eagles can be much more tidier, especially in those crucial areas of the pitch when they are with the ball. 37 minutes gone. We're closing in on half time. It's still Nigeria 0, Gabon 0. Remember to subscribe to our YouTube channel. We are vivxsports. We bring you all the very best when it comes to African football. Told you earlier, AFCON is upon us. And you'll be getting all the juice right here on vivxsports. Trust me. As Gabon tried to break through, throwing to the Panthers. Everyone's putting a shift in here. Calvin Bass, you can see, very much up and doing. Can also see, last 10 minutes, Sam Chukwueze having the license to roam. Alex Iwobi also enjoying himself. But this has to lead to something. There has to be an end product.
Yeah, there has to be an end product. But kudos to the lads. They are not playing like a team that went on strike and did not train one full day. They are playing with all of their heart. Everyone is putting in a shift, defending together, attacking together. And I have a good feeling. I feel it will convert at some point. We've been tidy in defense, just making sure that the likes of Bwanga or Aubameyang do not get a sniff at goal, which is really, really good. Going into halftime, Thierry Moyuma definitely trying to pass instructions to the guys because they haven't really taken advantage of any situation against the Super Eagles. I'm sure Eric Chell will also be trying to talk to the guys to convert, talk to Seaman to probably get his act together and getting a goal. It would be, we know how high pressure the second half can be. We know that once we get into the latter stages, anything can happen. So it would be really good for the Super Eagles to get a goal going into the first half so that the pressure is not on you in the second half. You can be much more in control and just probably cause more damage to your opponents.
All right, player has been altered. Lois Mbamba, the Gabon goalkeeper, has been attended to. I think he's got a slight issue with his thighs, but both teams have taken advantage of that stoppage to also get a water break. And it's also an opportunity for the two managers to reinforce their tactical ideas on the team. You can see Thierry Moyuma very much vocal some moments ago. I'm not sure he's happy with what he's seen so far. Must have been expecting much more better from a team that garnered 22 points from their qualifying series. As play is about to resume, you get a feeling we're probably going to get some 3-4 minutes of additional time. As Gabon get ready to restart the action with a throw-in. Oyono finds Openda, but Openda has been upended as Super Eagles on the break. Ademola Lookman, but can't go forward, has to go back. Gets Alex Iwobi. Iwobi comes in field to pass to Wilfred Ndidi. Benjamin Fredericks now with the ball. Very assured with the ball. Osai Samuel about to go on one of his mazy runs again. He's been fouled and the assistant referee says, oh, it's play on. Abongile says play on. But Lois Mbamba quickly comes out for that low cross from Osai Samuel. It's not a moment of miscommunication from assistant referee and referee there. Because assistant referee signals for a foul, but center referee says play on. And that really could have because Dennis Bwanga stopped. He was on bright side, but the moment he saw the flag, he stopped in his tracks.
Yeah, definitely. That could have led to a goal for the Super Eagles. Typically, in games like this, when situations like that happen, is an automatic play.
But you also know that you play to the whistle. Yeah,
of course.
Yeah, exactly.
So if a goal had gotten in, the Gabonese would definitely have been blamed for that.
All right, things seem to have simmered down a bit. The pressure from the Super Eagles that we've gotten the last 10 minutes seem to have also dropped the tempo, the energy levels, as Gabon will try to get themselves back into this one. Dennis Boanga now with the ball. He just wants space to run at. He's going to get it. He's got Ekomie. Ekomie on the left. Mario Lemina is offering his assistance. Now Poco finds Openda. Openda comes inside. There's space in there, spins it as a cross. But that's the farthest you can get for the Gabon, as Nigeria are on the break again. Victor Osimhen. But what a tackle from Apandigoye. Apandigoye very much aware of the danger Victor Osimhen could bring. Throws himself at the Galatasaray striker, gets the ball. Danger averted. Super Eagles still lurking around, searching for that goal. And you know how important that goal could be before halftime.
Yes, it would be a goal that whichever team gets the goal just pretty much puts one leg into the next stage of this playoffs, and looks likely to be the Super Eagles. If we get that goal, it will just be that tonic, it will be that motivation that the team will need to just do the needful for the next 45 minutes. And if there's a side that looks likely to score, it's the Super Eagles, really.
All right, but football can be very much funny, isn't it?
Yeah.
Sometimes you don't get what you deserve. Foul on Gabon. And that was Poco being fouled. Jade alleviates the pressure. Looks like it's another yellow card, actually. And that will be going to... That was so necessary, I think. I hope that's not gone to a Nigerian. Yeah, it's gone to Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang. For what, we still can't ascertain.
He's had quite a frustrating first half.
Yeah, and I think Didier Ndong was fouled by Ademola Lookman. But I mean, we still can't really figure out why the referee has booked the Gabonese striker. Well, interesting, it's not the captain. That's another moment of lapse in concentration as Oyono comes. But Boto, and that's a chance for Gabon. But that has been wasted by Openda. That was a tame effort. Very tame effort. And Dennis Boanga, you could see him hands raised up saying, I was free. But we could have been punished once again. In those moments where they've picked our pockets, we're not really tidy with the ball.
Yes, and we've talked about this. This has been a concern. One of the few moments that the Gabonese will have will be breakouts, will be counter-attacks, will be lapses in concentration. And we saw that Zaidu Sanusi trying to do too much with the ball. He lost the ball, the defenders not getting their acts together. And if it was probably another, a more talented player, we probably could have had could have had danger just by that chance. That was a lame effort, and the Super Eagles really have to watch it. You don't want to undo all the good work you've done so far by just a moment of miscommunication or a lapse in concentration or complacency. This is something that the Super Eagles have been wary of in previous games, and we in such a game as this, you would not want situations like that to be the reason why you lose a game.
All right, 6 minutes have been added on. A lot can happen in 6 minutes, as the Super Eagles are hoping to really crown what has been a dominating first half, but their inability to really hurt Gabon has ensured the game remained in this state of no victor, no vanquished. But that's a careless pass, but Openda with a chance for Gabon sends the pass to Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang, but that's too high. Actually, it's Dennis Boanga, and Nwabali will mop it up as Gabon get the ball back again. They seem to be trying to end the first half stronger, but that was a strong effort from Bright Osai Samuel to dispossess Boanga. Alex Iwobi again dispossessed again in middle. Mario Lemina sends the pass to Aubameyang, but it's just too much. I mean, whilst we've been able to really make Gabon pay with our missed chances, Gabon also have not been able to make us pay with the way we've not taken care of the ball in those midfield areas.
Yes, definitely. The Aubameyang definitely will be very frustrated. The balls haven't gotten to him, either too high or too far from him, and we know how lethal he could be or he can be on the ball. The Gabonese, I think that when it comes to talent, definitely lacking some form of talent, because I imagine that a better side would definitely have punished the Super Eagles. We are beginning to, it seems to be some, there's beginning to be some lapse in concentration, especially in the middle, misplaced passes here and there, loose balls here and there, and if they are not careful, it would be punished.
Apparently both teams are lacking in quality in very crucial moments. The Super Eagles up front, and I think with Gabon, the ability to find those killer passes. And maybe both teams just need to just get into the dressing room and get refreshed. The Super Eagles come again. Ademola Lookman, it's been fouled here, and the referee signals for a free kick. Could this be the moment that could be the turning point in this first CAF FIFA World Cup semi-final? With 3 minutes gone into the 6 minutes of added time in Rabat, Morocco. It's still Nigeria 0, Gabon 0. Zaidou Sunusi will take. Now the showers are here, light showers. And Ademola Lookman also standing on this one. Gabon very much wary of the danger Victor Osimhen possesses in moments like this. As Nigeria wait to take that free kick. Right, it's going to be Ademola Lookman who sends it in. That appears to go into the loving arms of Lois Mbamba.
Oh, that was harmless, really. That's been the story of the first half. Chances at goal, but really not doing so much to change the scoreline. Ademola Lookman really has not been as impressive as we probably would have expected. Still dealing with issues from his club side, match fitness, and just regaining the form that made him, that got him the African Player of the Year award.
Aubameyang to the byline, sends a crossing, but that's harmless as well. I mean, Aubameyang needs to really improve. He's been out of its sorts in this fixture, really out of sorts for a player of that pedigree. Things should be doing better. It's been really not been in the races in this game. Just when we thought that both hot-shot strikers were not in the game, Osimhen seemed to have raised the level a bit, just a bit, because I think he should have done better in about at least 2 cases. Yeah. All right, we're closing in on the end of the first half. Some 5 minutes gone into the 6 minutes of added time here in Rabat. Still goalless. Both sides seeking that breakthrough. Eric Chell looking morose. He knows that maybe he needs to tweak 1 or 2 things. Gabon will take that throw right away. And Super Eagles just trying to get the momentum back again. Seem they've lost it, but Bright Osai Samuel will come once again from that familiar habitat. That's the right side of defense to attack. Takes his time, finds Benjamin Fredericks. Super Eagles know that the first goal in this game, especially when the game has got into this stage, very much crucial. Very much crucial. At this point, you snooze, you lose. You will be punished. The margin for error is very little here at this stage. And any time from now, referee Thomas Bongile from South Africa should be sounding his whistle for half-time. Alex Iwobi with a chance to open things up. Or Gabon have a chance to break again. It's Aubameyang, sends it Bouanga to Aubameyang on that left-hand side. But what a recovery from Benjamin Fredericks on the Olympique Marseille striker. And that's what I've been talking about, the fearlessness of Benjamin Fredericks.
Yes, really can take on anybody, really can take on anyone. That was a fast break. Aubameyang finally getting on the ball, but Benjamin Frederick, what a lad. He fears nobody, took on Aubameyang, got the better of him, and made sure.
And that's Aubameyang's zone, basically. That's his zone.
Definitely.
Yeah.
That's where he...
Once he gets on that bike, We know he's unstoppable.
But yeah, Benjamin Frederick really beat him for pace, got the better of the ball, and just avoided what could have been a chance for the Gabonese.
All right, corner kick to Gabon, sends it in, and Stanley Wabali had to be sure that didn't get it, but that's to come off his line to mop things up, and he's done that with the pass to Calvin Bassey, who has been fouled. And I want to believe that will be the half-time whistle from Tom Abongile, the man in the middle, the man in red. It's ended 0-0 after 45 minutes in the battle of Rabat. In the battle to take the baby steps towards the FIFA World Cup 2026 in the United States of America, Canada and Mexico. Nigeria 0, Gabon 0, and I mean, it's been an exciting encounter, no doubt.
Yeah, it has.
I mean, both sides have had their moments.
Yeah.
But as a Nigerian, you'll be very much disappointed I've not been able to really take advantage of those half chances here and there that we've had.
We've had more than half chances. We've had a few clear-cut chances that weren't taken. The Super Eagles, where they had the lion's share of possession, they had the lion's share of chances created, shots on target, shots at goal. Brought out a few saves from Mbamba, but sadly the goalpost hasn't shaken yet. That is where the Super Eagles can do better. We've seen, unfortunately and surprisingly, Victor Osimhen miscues some of his shots, which is unlike him. That could have probably given us 1 or 2 goals. We've seen Ademola Lookman, Bright Osai, Samuel have their own moments where they could have put the ball at the back of the net. The Super Eagles were the better team, but at the end the results matter, and currently it's still 0-0, and that doesn't bode well really.
0-0 between the Eagles and the Panthers. We're going to take a very short break, and when we come back, we would love to hear from you as well. The numbers are right there. You can call us on mobile or WhatsApp +2348136197658. What did you make of the first 45 minutes between the Super Eagles and the Panthers of Gabon? What needs to change? The Talk Doctor will also offer his expert thoughts when we come back. Don't go anywhere. You're still watching our live commentary of the CAF FIFA World Cup playoff semi-final between Nigeria and Gabon right here on vivxsports.
1v1. Osimhen scores!
Let's get
There's a reason he scored. Victor trying to lead Nigeria to victory. An early goal for the Super Eagles. And they are trying to show how much they want this success, trying to have excess. The fans are celebrating. Nigeria won. Benin Republic 0.
Fantastic goal by Victor Osimhen.
Well, it could be that second goal now with his cross.
Victor Osimhen! He's gotten his brace. He could enjoy a warm embrace. The Super Eagles have doubled their lead, but would it be enough in this race for the World Cup?
A free kick.
Taken by the Super Eagles now.
Whoa! And Victor Osimhen has gotten a hat-trick. 3 times he has scored for Nigeria.
Goal. Mosey Simon from the left-hand side can square through from that territory, goes past his marker, will cross the ball in, and this could be like goal!
The Super Eagles for the fourth.
Let's go!
And just maybe the dream of getting to the playoffs has come alive. Well, the players know that they have lost the top spot, but finishing second could still ensure that they keep dreaming.
Osimhen 1v1.
Osimhen scores!
Let's get
There's a reason he scored. Victor trying to lead Nigeria to victory. An early goal for the Super Eagles. And they are trying to show how much they want this success, trying to have excess. The fans are celebrating. Nigeria won. Benin Republic 0.
Fantastic goal by Victor Osimhen.
Well, it could be that second goal now with his cross.
Victor Osimhen! He's gotten his brace. He could enjoy a warm embrace. The Super Eagles have doubled their lead, but would it be enough in this race for the World Cup?
A free kick.
Taken by the Super Eagles now.
Whoa! And Victor Osimhen has gotten a hat-trick. 3 times he has scored for Nigeria.
goal. Moses Simon from the left-hand side can square through from that territory, goes past his marker, will cross the ball in, and this could be that goal!
The Super Eagles for the fourth.
That has been a solid debate lately, but I still believe Wabali should be in post. Reason being that Wabali has present, he knows what he's doing. Definitely, we've had everybody will have their flaws, you understand? But I believe the team so far would have talked to him to make sure he's taking charge of the goalpost, and I definitely believe he's going to do that.
I think Nwabali should continue and go. He has been there for some time. He knows the players. So I think he should continue and go. Maduka is just coming back from suspension, and though he has been keeping it for Udinese for the past 3 or 2 matches, but I think Nwabali is used to the Nigerian system, so I think he should continue.
If you look at the previous games, Nwabali is developing some kind of issue, but I think Nwabali will still be my number one option for that position because he has that team spirit and he also commands respect in the goal post. So I'll go with Nwabali.
I prefer Stanley Nwabali.
Who will you prefer in goal for Nigeria? Stanley Nwabali or Maduka Okoye?
Okoye, that Madueke, that Udinese keeper. Okoye has not been keeping for some, but I think he has been training, but he has not been keeping. But I think we should, we can't just judge because of last 2 games. You understand? It's just like me growing someone now, and the person have not shown me bad character, and now just send the person away. That has been a solid debate lately, but I still believe Wabali should be in post. Reason being that Wabali has present, he knows what he's doing. Definitely, we've had everybody will have their flaws, you understand? But I believe the team so far would have talked to him to make sure he's taking charge of the goalpost, and I definitely believe he's going to do that.
I think Nwabali should continue and go. He has been there for some time. He knows the players. So I think he should continue and go. Maduka is just coming back from suspension, and though he has been keeping it for Udinese for the past 3 or 2 matches, but I think Nwabali is used to the Nigerian system, so I think he should continue.
If you look at the previous games, Nwabali is developing some kind of issue, but I think Nwabali will still be my number one option for that position because he has that team spirit and he also commands respect in the goal post. So I'll go with Nwabali.
I prefer Stanley Nwabali.
Who will you prefer in goal for Nigeria? Stanley Nwabali or Maduka Okoye?
Okoye, that Madueke, that Udinese keeper. Okoye has not been keeping for some, but I think he has been training, but he has not been keeping. But I think we should, we can't just judge because of last 2 games. You understand? It's just like me growing someone now, and the person have not shown me bad character, and now just send the person away. That has been a solid debate lately, but I still believe Wabali should be in post. Reason being that Wabali has present, he knows what he's doing. Definitely, we've had everybody will have their flaws, you understand? But I believe the team so far would have talked to him to make sure he's taking charge of the goalpost, and I definitely believe he's going to do that.
I think Nwabali should continue and go. He has been there for some time. He knows the players. So I think he should continue and go. Maduka is just coming back from suspension, and though he has been keeping it for Udinese for the past 3 or 2 matches, but I think Nwabali is used to the Nigerian system, so I think he should continue.
If you look at the previous games, Nwabali is developing some kind of issue, but I think Nwabali will still be my number one option for that position because he has that team spirit and he also commands.
It's playoff season. Do you think Nigeria will qualify for the World Cup?
Yeah, for sure. I think Nigeria will qualify for the World Cup. If only they can play how they played the last game, then definitely Nigeria will qualify.
No, Nigeria will not qualify for the World Cup.
Absolutely, Nigeria will qualify. Reason why I said Nigeria will qualify is we're already on the playoff, and I think the team, the country we're playing first, I believe definitely will win them, and then whoever come at the final playoff will definitely take the day.
Yes, of course, they will definitely win.
Yes, Nigeria will qualify for the World Cup.
Yes, they will qualify because if they continue the way they are playing now, I believe and I have 100% assurance that they will qualify. And the reason why I'm saying this because during the beginning of the tournament, they were not really informed, but towards the ending, they performed very massive. And our guy Osime is there, and he's ready to give us more goals. And He's going to do it. We will qualify. I am sure of that.
They win. Nigeria have kept plenty up. It just rebounded away off Apollos very solidly, but he's won it back. Apollos has support from Foster. Apollos went for it himself. Foster claiming the rebound, and a very important save by Stanley Nwabali. Save, Alex.
First blow, Nigeria, obviously a brilliant save, as you said, from Nwabali there, keeping it out, I think, straight at him, but the
It's good to have you stay with us while on vivxsports. The kill I got to you of semi-final playoff between Rabat and Gabon. Thoughts and predictions. I remember they say 5,000 as well. Super. I think that first and foremost, the challenge between the last to convert the chances. That's what we've been very guilty of. Not from not with the chances, we've taken a few chances already, but the conversion has been the problem. So if the chances get easy, we should have the upper hand the second half. How do you maybe the pressure in midfield? So the
I mean, Lookman hasn't hit his best yet. So we might see a situation where, as the game goes on, as the Gabonese begin to tire out, we'll probably have a Moses Simon come in to just take the ball, just something more direct to the Gabonese defenders and probably cause more damage, cause more havoc. We saw that against Benin. He did that against Benin. And I want to believe that the coach has reasons for not starting him, starting with Chukwueze and Lookman. But I think that one of them will go out in the second half so we can have much more directness and probably cause more.
So you're still very much confident that we can deliver the goods?
I think that we can. And I think that the only chance the Gabonese will stand would be a lapse in concentration for the Super Eagles or a miscommunication or just complacency, because so far they haven't shown that they have the quality to match the Super Eagles. Aubameyang for me has been woeful in this game. He's not had any sniff at the Eagles' goal. Dennis Bwanga has tried to bring out something, but it seems like the Eagles defense definitely are up for the challenge. We've seen Bright Osai Samuel, we've seen Zaidu Sanusi. He's switched. Bwanga has switched both wings, but he hasn't gotten the better. And I think that if the defense keep their level of concentration up there, they will definitely snuff out any chance for the Gabonese. You talked about Alevin, I think.
Alevina, yes.
Alevina, who will definitely come in, because the Gabonese definitely have not offered anything going forward, and that's someone who is very direct on the ball and will definitely cause havoc. But so far, the Eagles have been the better side, and they should take that into the second half.
All right, the Eagles have been the better side, and we're hoping that they can get their efforts crowned with a goal or maybe two. But so far, so good. It remains goalless in Rabat. You want to call in and share your thoughts with us? The numbers are right there at the bottom corner of your screen. +234 813 619 7658. Remember to subscribe to VIVX Sports as well. Let's do it again, like my t-shirt says. Let's do it. And I'm hoping that Eric Chell is talking to his boys right now and trying to, tweak things. They just need. I think that the lineup is okay. I'm not even sure that he should be chopping or changing yet.
Not yet.
It's the boys are still doing. I think they're playing really well.
Yeah,
they just need to be a bit more sharper and get quality up front. Defensively, I think we've been good. The only worry is how we've been carelessly losing those balls in the middle. And thankfully, Gabon have not been able to make us pay for that. You look at this game, it's finally poised right now. But what are you, if this goes into extra time, don't you feel that is when the consequence of what happened with us not getting a full training session, don't you worried that we must start to pay for that as the game continues to wear on?
I think that's where it would be evident. That's where it would be evident because it would now be a matter of who can last that extra mile, who can go the extra mile. And of course, the Gabonese, while they haven't had so much in the first half, they are match fit. And if I were to talk about that in a good way, the Gabonese defense, while we've had chances, you can see the captain, Ekwelemanga, has stood his ground. He's been a rock in that defense. So going the extra mile beyond 90 minutes, it might just become clear. We might begin to see the tired legs. We might begin to see more. For me, it will be more mental than physical. We'll begin to see the switch-offs. We'll begin to see reckless mistakes made. We'll begin to see chances that would not have happened normally because these guys are not tuned in, and that might be where it might become an issue. So I think that the Super Eagles would want to kill this off in 90 minutes. They would want to take advantage and make sure that they deliver in 90 minutes and not take it to extra time, because in extra time it becomes anybody's games, and then those loopholes might now become gaping.
All right, keep watching what we'll do here. Don't forget there is more from where this came from, because we have the Leopards of DR Congo, who unfortunately without Yohan Wise, but they've got the best striker in Africa as far as I'm concerned, Fiston Mayele. They are up against an Indomitable outside who have been wrecked by injuries. Franco Zamba Giza is not only out of this game tonight, he's out of the AFCON, is out until next year, which is also a nightmare for Antonio Conte's manager Napoli, who already is under a lot of pressure after their woeful run of form in the Serie A plus in the Champions League as well. We also hear that Eric Choupo-Moting is out of today's game. Andrew Onana is not 100%, and things are not right between Fecafoot and even the sports ministry. I think one of their players was also caught in an infidelity saga as well right there in Russia. So things are not really looking good for Cameroon, but we'll be bringing you the live commentary of that game. That's from 8 p.m. right here on vivxsports. We are patiently waiting to get the live pictures from the El Barid Stadium, where Nigeria are prepping up to take on Gabon. The second half is commencing, but so far so good. What do you think has been our best player? Who do you think have been our best players?
I've mentioned two players, Bright Osayi Samuel, Benjamin Fredericks. Those two guys, Bright Osayi Samuel, coming into this match, first match for the Super Eagles in a while because of injury. He has just come in like he never left. Just marshaled the right side of the defense, pursued Dennis Bwanga to the left, and attacking wise, we've seen the forays, we've seen him going forward, hitting shots that probably on another day could have gotten into the goalpost, being in situations where he's had chances where he could have converted. So attacking and defensive wise, he's been really, really solid and making sure that the Gabonese do not have any sniff of chance from that angle. Benjamin Fredericks, what a player, 20-year-old. He's put America Aubameyang in his pocket like an elite defender. He's been in control of the defense, and he's not playing like someone who is a 20-year-old or who is playing at a top level. He's playing like someone that has been there all his life, and those two players for me have been standout.
All right, second half already has commenced, and let's get into the action. It's Gabon now on the prowl. The Panthers coming with Openda. Yeah, it's Openda who gets the ball to Mario Lemina, and 2 minutes already gone. Apologies for not quickly switching straight to the game. But Gabon and now trying to, fashion a way to break down the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Lois Mbamba sends a long one. And it finds Bright Osai Samuel. Now the ball is safely nestled with the Super Eagles of Nigeria, Wilfred Ndidi. Remember, he's on a yellow card. And same as Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang. Lovely flick coming from Ademola Lookman to Samuel Chukwueze, was dispossessed. Game's becoming end-to-end once again, battle of attrition. Now Mario Lemina's turn to go on the attack. Dennis Buanga loves coming into space like this. Comes inside from the left. Is he going to have a pop at goal? But that's been stopped by Wilfred Ndidi. But Gabon will come again. They seem to be on top in this early stages of the second period. And that will be a delight for their manager, Thierry Muyuma. They are enjoying the lion's share of the possession in the early phase or early stage of this second half. Gabon once again with space, lovely pass to the path of Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang, but that was stopped once again by who? Benjamin Fredericks. But we're struggling to really get out as Gabon continue to pile on the pressure. Throwing to Gabon. I mean, doctor, it's Gabon on top in this first 4 minutes of the second half.
Yeah, they've come up with purpose. And it's expected because they were on the sidelines for most of the first half, but they've come out wanting to make impact, wanting to create an impression. They've had, so far 2 minutes in, they've had more of the ball. They've had the half chances here and there, but the Super Eagles defense has been up to it really.
All right, Stanley Wabali comes off his line, and this time around there's clear line of communication between the goalkeeper and his defenders. At least that's refreshing to see. I'm not sure I've seen that in the last game or two. Throw it to Gabon, and I mean, look at the body language of the manager of Gabon. It seems a bit much more happier with the way his charges have come at Nigeria. That's a missed kick from Ndidi, but thankfully that won't cause trouble. But Oyono is now with the ball. He finds Poco. Poco sends the ball, but that's a foul from what's that?
Zaidu.
And that's Zaidu Sanusi, and that will be a free kick to Gabon. Lucky for Nigeria, that's not even in the box. As Victor Osimhen remonstrates with Tom Abongile, he has to be careful there not to get into the books. But clearly, Zaidu Sanusi was beaten for pace out there.
Yes,
so
he was beaten for pace, but in football, it's clash of bodies. It looked like both trying to just size each other up, and Zaidu, although again Zaidu would be that beat him already. In dangerous areas like this, the Eagles must watch it.
Chance for Gabon to cause some worry for Nigeria. Free kick will be taken by Dennis Buanga. And I find it very interesting where that we have more of the Gabonese supporters than Nigeria. Free kick into the area. Is shepherded out of to safety by Benjamin Fredericks. Mara Lemina is and a couple other players talking to the referee. I think something must have happened in the box. Let's take a look at that again. And it looked like maybe there was a bit of a pull. Might be some pulling there. Is it from Brighter side, Samuel? Well, that's not clear enough. I'm not so sure that VAR, we have much to say about that one. So it's going to be play on, I think. Yeah. The referee is urgent for play to continue. And that will be a corner kick. That will be a corner kick to Gabon. But play is still being altered. Looks like that is still being checked. It's still being checked, actually. And Tom Abongile, it's going to be a very nervous wait. Remember, if he's been told to go to the screen to go check, yeah, that might be trouble for Nigeria. That might be trouble for Nigeria. And it is trouble for Nigeria because Tom Abongile has been urged by the VAR officials to go to the monitor and have another look at that situation once again. And that could spell trouble. We know what that means. Doctor, talk to me.
That's not good. That's not good. Anytime the referee has to go to the VAR, we see there was a clear.
It's a talk. It's a clear talk of shirt from Brighton side Samuel,
and that's not good. He followed him, and it was a clear pull.
Yeah, it's a pull, but I'm not sure. I mean,
stretched.
Has that denied the player from getting there? Has the pull denied him from getting there?
He could have.
That's what I mean. I'm hoping that Bongile also has to look out for. As the pull from Brighton side Samuel denied Apindagoye a chance of getting to that cross from Dennis Boanga. Yeah, there's a pull there.
There's a pull.
Yeah.
There's a pull, and the pull is clear.
A pull is a pull. I mean, I have to stop grappling at straws in here.
Yeah. It's a clear pull, and
it's a pull.
In situations where the referee is asked to go to
the more the center referee checks it, the slower it is, the more glaring it is. And looks like Tom Abongile has got no choice here than to point to the spot. But we await his final decision. He's still taking a look at it at the VAR monitors, also having a chat with the VAR room as well. And I'm hoping that they can probably also decide, as the pull from Brighton side Samuel denied Apindagoye. All right, welcome back. We're sorry for that break in the transmission of our live commentary, and we are fully back to take you through the rest of this game. It's getting very exciting. It's getting very nail-biting. It's getting nerve-wracking. We just survived jail some minutes ago because the decision from VAR for that chug from Brighton side Samuel was a no penalty. But unfortunately, Doctor, we still not seem to have recovered from that in terms of our performance levels. Eddie has made a couple of changes. Samuel Chukwueze and Adebola Lukman are out, and when two of your key players, big players, are out in the 59th minute of a game, tells you something is wrong.
Yes, definitely tells you something is wrong. Lukman definitely hasn't covered himself in glory. Samuel Chukwueze hasn't neither been here nor there, and we need to be much more decisive. I talked about the fact that we need a lot more directness, and that's why we've seen Moses Simon, Chidera Ejuke. We know these guys are explosive wingers who can be very, very direct with their opponents. In this second half, the Gabonese have had the better of us. Apart from the penalty, they have asserted themselves more into the game. We see they're conceding free kicks.
Free kick now to Gabon, but it's headed away for a corner kick to the Panthers.
Oh, come on.
Very clear to see that it's Gabon on top here.
Ceded possession to them.
They are on top here, very much obvious, and it's also their moment of dominance. The question is, can they really make it count? Can they make it count? Corner kick, Dennis Boanga will take. It's going to take his time, as Tom Abongile is having a word or two with Mario Lemina and Alex Iwobi in the box. Corner kick comes down, and that'll be out for another corner kick, but on the far side. It's back-to-back corner kick, as Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang is urging the Gabonese fans to keep on roaring the team on. The signs are not really too good for Nigeria, I must say. We are living on the edge. We're on the edge here. As Gabon prepared to take another corner kick. It's still Dennis Bouanga. Sends that one in. Madu Lemina gets ahead to that one. Ball still very much in play, but Stanley Wabali will take this one easily. But looks like it's going to be another corner kick. Yes, it's going to be another corner kick on the other side of the pitch.
Massive onslaught.
And like Tom Doctor has whispered, it's an onslaught. It's a siege on the Nigerian box. Moses Simon and Chidere Juke have come on to replace Ademola Lookman and Samuel Chukwueze. Corner kick. And it's straight to the arms of Chippa United goalkeeper, who quickly sends the ball rolling to Calvin Barsi, who launches that pass to the path of Chidere Juke, I want to believe.
Yeah.
Number 6. Lovely pass, almost finds Akko Adams there. But Captain Emanga had to stretch fully for that one. And that was the impact from the new sub.
Yeah, definitely. We talked about directness on the ball. Chidera Juke, very direct on the ball, putting in a cross, just sensing the fact that we had approaching attackers into the box. Fantastic cross. Remember, he has a connection with Akko Adams, Sevilla. Remember the goal against Barcelona? Yeah. It was a 1-2 between both of them, and that could have been another 1-2 for both of them, giving the Super Eagles their first goal. It's a corner for the Super Eagles. Hopefully, we can make the best out of it.
All right, Paris FC winger Moses Simon getting set to launch this corner kick, sends it in, but Benjamin Fredericks unable to get there on time, and that will roll out for a throw-in, as Gabon will be able to take away the pressure. Dennis Bouanga has been everywhere. It's been on the left, it's been on the right, it's been all action. 66 minutes gone. And the game has gone into a territory where wherever goes in front first, most likely has got their foot in that final on Sunday. Stanley Wabali now with the ball. Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang knows that these are games where he needs to show up. He's a big player, and big players need to show up on big moments. And so far so good. I'm not sure we've been able to get that out of him. That's almost a costly error from Stanley Wabali as he tries to get the ball out. But that will not cause any worry. But Gabon have the ball now. Poco sends the ball to Openda. But that was a good defending from Calvin Barsi. But the Super Eagles can't seem to get out. That's the problem here. They just can't seem to get out. All the composure they had in the first half looks like it's all gone now.
Pressure has been cranked up. So it's right now it's a lot more about who wants it more. And the Eagles so far haven't done well with the pressure. Since they almost considered the penalty, they've been trying to get their act together. The Gabonese has taking advantage of the situation, and they've seen that as an invitation to just attack the Super Eagles, and they've been doing that so far. Hopefully we can calm down and just play the ball. Probably where you need another man in midfield just to calm things down, because it seems like everyone really is getting tense. We saw the mistake from Stanley Wabali. These lapses, these complacencies, these issues here and there where we misplace passes might just be what might be our undoing at the end of the day. Hopefully we can convert one of the chances they will probably get. The Super Eagles making another onslaught.
Oh wow. Almost, but not anything to count for the Super Eagles, as Mario Lemina gets the ball in midfield, finds Ndong, the Estegal midfielder. It's going to take his time there, Didier Ndong. It's been solidly impressive for Gabon in this game as well. And you can see that the Super Eagles, maybe it's tiredness, they are unable to press, just taking the time, maybe setting traps. for the Gabonese side. Lois Mbamba now with the ball. The goalkeeper sends it up. But Nigeria should be able to get that one back. And they do with a speculative effort from Zaidu Sanusi, but miraculously finds Stanley Wabali. I'm not sure he intended to send it to Wabali, but it is what it is. Super Eagles now on the move. Aqua Adams finds Moses Simon. The end product needs to be really good in here. In the box. Lovely shimmy from Simon. Sends the cross in. But nobody to convert as Chidere Juke chases the lost course. Gabon have a chance to break now. And it will be from Ekomie. But that ball can't find Aubameyang, who is disappointed. Could be another opportunity for the Super Eagles to rubber stamp their dominance in this game. But they need to really get a goal in here. Moses Simon bringing some fresh energy here, but also bringing cluelessness. And Eric Shell is livid, isn't it?
He is livid. He is livid. They are pretty much undoing the good work that they did in the first half. You bring in Moses Simon, you know that Moses Simon brings directness, but you also know that there's a risk of final balls just being lacking.
Yeah, there's directness, but also it brings cluelessness sometimes. Yeah. And I thought we got an exhibit with just a few seconds ago. Still goalless. And don't forget, if he ends this way after 90 minutes, we are going to extra time. And not only are you going to have the body's been tired, even, I mean, mentally. There's mental tiredness that also could play part in it. Alex Iwobi finds Simon once again. Simon goes back to Seydou Sanusi. Super Eagles trying to take their time in here. Calvin Barsi now with the ball. But that's a careless pass to Mario Lemina. Lemina takes his time as Gabon will try to hold on to the ball, win a free kick. And that's Openda, who also has worked his socks off in this game. He's put in a very good shift, defensively and offensively. And you can understand the game has got to a phase where both teams cannot maintain the tempo.
Yeah.
They need to pick their moments now. Tired legs, tired minds, and that might also give way to costly errors.
Yeah.
Lack of focus, concentration. Throw into Nigeria. Remember to subscribe to our channel. It's vivxsports, the very best of African football. Join our community, and let's bring you everything you need to know as far as this World Cup playoffs concerned. DR Congo, Cameroon coming right up after this one. But we're hoping that we can hand over to the boys with plenty of smiles on our face. But a goal needs to be scored, and that goal needs to be scored by a team in white, not the team in gold and blue. Have we stopped streaming? But we are off streaming, right? Yeah, I did. I don't finish now. You will go use 500 MB. Still Nigeria nil, Gabon nil. Thank you very much for staying put with us right on vivxsports. Stanley Wabali is down as Tamabongile comes over to take a look, and he's going to signal to the Nigerian bench for the medics. I thought it was Poco that should be coming off badly from that. Strangely, it's Stanley Wabali who might just have pulled something. But you also know that it could be a trauma queen.
He could be just trying to douse pressure because the Gabonese definitely have been bringing it to the Eagles. So he's definitely just trying to calm things. Oh, he's indicating that
he wants
to come off.
Looks like he's pulled something, actually. Yeah, it just might have pulled something. And looks like that's a serious one, as we see a cross-section of fans supporting Nigeria, and Victor Osimhen indicating to the bench to be very much quick with that change. Yeah, Stanley Wabali cannot continue this game again. Talk, Doctor, what do you think has happened there? I mean, what do you think the physios are looking at?
It could have been an ankle strain. It doesn't look like a hamstring. He's not holding his hamstring. It looked like when he kicked that ball, the contact with the opponent, the opposing player, probably meant his leg. It's his ankle. It's his ankle. It's his ankle. He could have been a twist in some sort of way.
It looks fine. It looks like the goalkeepers, the physios, are also signaling now to the bench to
hold on.
Hold on for a bit. He's walking fine. I think he just wants to have a feel of it. Yeah, I think he just wants to check it out if he could still go on. I've always said it's a drama queen. Alright, so Gabon are also getting ready to bring in a couple of changes. Mayo is going to be coming on alongside Lemina. That's the Lemina Junior.
The younger brother, yeah.
Yeah. And let's get confirmation of what these guys are coming on for. Mayo Ngwa plays at Olympique Lyon. And he's coming for Openda. Andre Poko also has come off for the younger Lemina. That is Noah Lemina, who plays in Switzerland with Verdun. Very young boys. Have got lots of energy, and that could be dangerous to Super Eagles.
Yes, they're just trying to refresh things at the wings. Poco has really been impressive. Openda definitely worked his socks off, and at this point, some 6 minutes, tiredness setting in, lack of concentration setting in, and you just want to refresh. And Mayo and Noah Lemina definitely will be bringing much more verve and energy.
All right, so we have the Lemina brothers both on the pitch, and basically Mario Lemina switched to centre back to play alongside Bruno Ekwelemanga to accommodate for this changes. Didier Ndong with the ball on the left hand side, and looks like Nigeria might just have taken the lead. Yeah, we'll get confirmation of that pretty much soon, and that will be off an error from the Gabonese back line. As Super Eagles try to just get the first goal of this game. Man, no doubt about it, Gabon have been really positive, but what a mistake. Akko Adams is going to punish this one, and it does that really well. It's the Sevilla forward, Akko Adams, that has given the Super Eagles of Nigeria the lead in Rabat. It's Nigeria 1, Gabon 0. Talk, Doctor.
That was a goal that belatedly coming to the Super Eagles. In the first half, Super Eagles control proceedings, didn't get a goal. Second half, it looked like the Gabonese were taking advantage. They were on the ball, asking all the questions, almost got a penalty, driving home the chances, and in a moment, the same moment of madness by the goalkeeper and the defense, as we see that chance again, just trying to play out from the back and passing the ball around, and you can see the defender slept on the ball. Akko, knowing what to do, beat the goalkeeper, and it was an open net. And it's Nigeria 1, the Panthers of Gabon 0, and what a way to get the goal. Second goal for the Super Eagles, Akko Adams, and he's been really impressive. He's really been impressive. He deserves the goal.
Hapinda Goye was the culprit in the Gabon right back. He passes the ball into no man's land, and Akko Adams puts Gabon to the sword, and Nigeria take, can we say, deserved lead?
belatedly, it's a lead that should have happened, and it's a lead that has been long coming, and it's just a reward for all the pressure that the Super Eagles have put the Gabonese under. If they did not get a goal, obviously would have been very disappointed.
All right, so the initiative now on Gabon to respond and get back into this one with about 10 more minutes. Another mistake, passing error from Gabon as Victor Osimhen takes that one. Chidere Juke comes inside. It's going to take his time in here. Wilfred Ndidi now with the ball. You get a feeling that while the Super Eagles are probably trying to put Gabon to the sword with the second goal, they also need to find a balance in between doing that and also defending really well.
Yeah, we talked about the fact that this game will most likely end in a 1-goal difference, a 1-goal scoreline. And at this point, 80th minute, we do not want a repeat of the situation that happened. I think against Zimbabwe, where we got a goal late into the half and then we lost it at the last minute. So I think that Eric Chell will probably want to get the guys to solidify in defense, just make sure that they are stable, get things under control, do not lose the ball. We talked about the fact that going into the latter stages of the match, they will be lost in concentration. We saw that happen with the goal that Nigeria scored. The Gabonese not just staying in check, staying in control of the game, and they lost the goal. So we don't want a situation where the Super Eagles also lose concentration and get the Gabonese in. And I'm very sure right now, importance will be to hold the midfield, hold the defense, make sure that the Gabonese do not get any sniff, and just go away with the win.
All right, the Super Eagles with one leg into Sunday's final. Remember, if they do win this game, they will be waiting for the winner of the second semi-final between DR Congo and Cameroon. That semi-final kicks off by 8 p.m. You've got live commentary right here on vivxsports. Remember to subscribe to our channel. And based on the fullness of the game from the first half, definitely full value for our lead, definitely. But that was a brain fart moment from the Gabon right back, passed into no man's land. I talked about the Super Eagles maybe setting traps for the Gabonese side, and yeah, looked like they fell into one up in the Goye, being consoled by the likes of Mario Lemina. He's so distraught, he needs to pick himself up. Game's still not over, a lot can happen. Victor Osimhen wants to try against the pass, what does he do? Woo! But Victor Osimhen with another missed chance, but that's offside actually. Referee Abongile signals for offside, but that was a lovely pass from Wilfred Ndidi. Unfortunately, Osimhen is offside, but he also makes a mess of that pass though. Another change, and it's the tank. We're set to come on for the Super Eagles of Nigeria.
Exactly what I thought.
And the tank is coming on for the goal scorer, the potential match winner, Akko Adams. And Brian Onyeka is coming through.
Yeah, exactly what I thought. You want to solidify your midfield. Frank Onyeka definitely will offer that energy just to support Wilfred Ndidi and make sure that any last-minute onslaughts is definitely curtailed. As we see in passing instructions, I'm sure he's going to tell Ndidi here, and Ndidi will most likely sit at the base of the midfield just to make sure that they offer more defensive solidity. Akko Adams has had a good game, very, very good game, crowned it up with a goal, and he deserves all the accolades. He should get the deserved rest. We'll need him in the finals.
Speak of Akko Adams, after a lot of trials in trying to find players that could dovetail with Victor Osimhen, have we finally found one? I hope this is not a false dawn again. We've tried a lot. Victor Boniface, we've tried Tolu Arokodare, now Vlado Akko Adams, and looks like there's something here, isn't it?
Yeah, the signs are looking good. He's good on the ball. He knows how to press. He knows how to support, just dovetail from the left. We saw him do a lot of that, and it seems to be some understanding between Akko Adams and Victor Osimhen. Signs are looking good early on, and I think that right now we probably have that partnership that we can work with for now, except things change.
And trust me, if this game ends this way, the biggest talking points in this game will be that penalty incident. I'm sure that Gabon will be very, very much David. As corner kick comes from Dennis Boanga. I talked about not getting a win for Alevina. Looks like he's not fit for this one. He's not been introduced as Gabon prepare for another chance. Samake is preparing to come on, and he'll come on for Didier Ndong. So Samake is on as we speak, hoping that he could really make something happen for the Panthers of Gabon. Lovely turn coming from Lemina, who is everywhere now. He's a centre back, but now you can find him in those forward spaces, as Gabon are just desperately trying to get back into this fixture.
What are you doing?
Throwing to Gabon. It's a very crucial juncture as far as this game's concerned. 85 minutes gone, 5 more minutes to go, plus added time. The next goal in this game, if we do get one, will be a very important one. Could probably elongate the life of this game, or probably just put an end to it. Throw-in comes in. Still surprised. I mean, I haven't seen those long throws. I thought African football will probably try to try and unlock that, but Victor Osimhen sends a long one, speculative, but that will do no harm to Gabon. I won't lie, Osimhen has been off the pace. Off the pace.
He hasn't.
But he's earned the right to, right?
He has.
He's got enough capital in the bank.
Oh, definitely, and probably to our favour, the fact that Osimhen was on probably meant that a lot of attention would definitely have been on him, and that gives other players the opportunity to shine. Akwa Adams getting the goal, we would have expected Osimhen to get the goal, but Akwa Adams just getting the opportunity and getting the goal. But if we are going to qualify into the intercontinental playoffs, especially as we approach the final minutes and we most likely get into the finals, Osimhen definitely has to be in top form. At
this level of football, the small margins, it's about the fine margins. I mean, if the penalty was awarded to Gabon, that definitely changes the coloration of the game. But the Super Eagles have profited from that, and that's a very fine catch from Stanley Nwabali with the cross coming from Mario Lemina. But he comes out really commandingly. As the Super Eagles hold on to this slim 1-0 lead in this first semi-final CAF FIFA World Cup semi-final playoff. Chidera Ujuke loses the ball, but seems to have won a throw. Talk Doctor is so nervous right now.
It's 7 minutes.
Nerves are jangling.
Anything. I'm just having traumatic flashbacks of the game in Uyo against Zimbabwe. And I'm like, can we just wrap this thing up as soon as possible? Probably get the second goal and just know that we are done and dusted. So far, the Gabonese, I think since after the goal, it's been like a soccer punch. They haven't been able to get back from it.
Yeah, it's taking something away from them, yeah.
They haven't been able to get back from it. Once again, Aubameyang has been woeful. Very woeful. It's the shadow of the Aubameyang that terrorized defenses across the world. And he was pocketed by the very mercurial, and we use that word, Benjamin Fredericks.
Alright, Gabon trying to, I mean, you get feeling that still like it's your own through the kitchen sink and everything, but there is no sense of urgency from Gabon. They seem all pedestrian.
Absolutely.
I mean, you probably expect them to go route one, but they've still just kept it safe. I mean, throw something at it. I mean, show some desperation. But credit to the Super Eagles, get them at arm's length, even since they took that 1-0 lead. Seydou Sanusi, good work in there. It's going to be out for a throw-in to Gabon. We're going to take it hurriedly. And at this stage of football, that one error could just be very costly, and that, unfortunately, is about to cost Gabon a corner. And looks like Gabon are backing it. Looks like Gabon are backing it. We'll get confirmation in a bit. Looks like they are backing it. Cross comes in. And it's Lemina on the left hand side. They set a wicked deflection from Brighton side Samuel. And Gabon have equalized. The Panthers have equalized. It's disappointment for the Super Eagles of Nigeria, as the Gabonese fans are in cloud nine, in delirious mood. They've gotten a lifeline just late on in this one in Rabat. And the Battle of Rabat has just taken another turn. Talk, Doctor.
Yeah, it's a classic situation of being on the high and getting your chances in. Gabon has been better in the second half. Bright Osai has had a terrible second half compared to the first half. Mario Lemina hitting the shot, and unfortunately, I do not think Barosai could have done anything about that. The ball just hit him.
It's a wicked deflection.
It was a very wicked deflection. Unfortunate for Barosai, and the pressure will be on him more because this second half has been a shadow of himself. Remember, he almost cost us the penalty, and now the goal, he's been involved in it. And I mean, there was nothing he could have pretty much done.
You could just basically call that poetic justice, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, because they could have gotten a penalty.
They could have got a penalty via Bright Osai Samuel, but now they've got an equalizer via a wicked deflection from Bright Osai Samuel. That is poetic justice. It's 1-1 in Rabat. It's game on.
It's game on.
I talked about the fact that the next goal could elongate the life of this game.
Yeah.
Or could end it. Unfortunately, it's about to take this game into uncharted territory.
11 minutes.
And that'll be disappointment for the Nigerian camp. How many minutes added on? Looks like 12 minutes. 12 minutes have been added on. That's basically a quarter of a football game. Of a first half football game. And that's enough time for the Super Eagles to rescue victory from the jaws of a draw. And that's also enough time for Gabon to win the game.
Yeah, of course, that's enough time for anything can happen right now. Anything can happen. We're in the latter stages. Tensions will be raised. Concentration will be demanded. Physicality will be expected. And at this point, anyone who loses snoozes. How is it said?
You snooze,
you lose. You sleep, you lose the game. And right now, it's winner takes all.
Concentration levels have to be very much at maximum levels right now. Free kick to Nigeria. Nigeria will now have to dust themselves up, just like Togo was saying, that Gabon did not really react well to going behind.
Yeah. But
fortuitously, they got an equalizer. Now it's the turn of the Super Eagles to really turn up the ante. And what a turn from Chuma and Alex. Finds Osimhen, who might be offside, but it's actually not offside, but Victor Osimhen has not hit the mark again. Something is definitely wrong with Nigeria's second all-time top scorer. Sends it wide, but that was a lovely turn from Chidera Ejuke and sends it to the path of Osimhen.
Lovely turn, Chidera Ejuke beating his marker. He laid the ball perfectly for Osimhen, but tight angle for Osimhen. On another day, you would expect Osimhen to get the goal ball. In this game, he hasn't been up to it, and Osimhen not being up to it just really is not a good thing for the Super Eagles, because it means that we are lacking that goal scoring threat, and it could have been 2-1, but sadly it's not.
All right, 2 minutes or 3 minutes out of the 12 added on, gone. There's still a lot of time for a lot to change in this game before we get into extra time. And you can understand why 12 minutes were added on. Lots of stoppages.
Yeah.
Gabon with a throw in there. A chance for them to send something in. It's another throw in. Oyono will take. Looks like it's about to go long. Cause a bit of chaos. Sends it in. Not long enough. Nigeria will have a chance to clear, but just not so out. Just halfway throw in. Gabon sensing that this might be an opportunity to really inflict another injury on Nigeria. They started the second half really well. Yeah, and against the run of play, I must say the Super Eagles did score.
Yes, it was against the run of play, because based off the waves of pressure from the Panthers, they could have gotten a goal. They had a penalty call that was close to being called, but they didn't get that. And the Super Eagles, the Gabonese made a mistake, because without a mistake, it would probably not have been a goal. And then they dusted their boots and got back into the game with a deflection of Bright Osai Samuel. So it's been a tale of two halves. The Super Eagles taking all of the first half, but not getting a goal. The Gabonese taking the second half and having a goal to show for it. And right now, you could go anywhere. I can't even predict. You can go anywhere.
Could go anywhere, and Chidera Ejuke, another lovely pass to Wilfred Ndidi, but that's out for a corner kick. But looks like Bruno Ekwelemanga is down. The ball hit him out on the way out for a corner kick. Actually, 2 Gabonese players are down. Noah Lemina and Gabriel Kwelemanga are right now down on the pitch, and they're getting attention, which means that we'll also get more minutes added on.
Yes, we'll definitely get more minutes added on. And we'll probably have more superiority in the box, because the 2 players will probably have to step aside for the corner kick to be taken.
Longer, like and it's a point I want to emphasize again. I mean, the longer minutes does not go well for us from our fitness levels point of view.
It doesn't, to be honest. The earlier this game is wrapped up, the better. As we said, taking this game into extra time, we begin to now see who is much more physically match ready, especially concentration wise, mentality wise, who is more tuned in. Those kind of little details then come into play.
All right, corner kick taken, but Thomas Bongile will signal for that to be taken again. Looks like he's just not satisfied with what's happening in the Gabonese box. You can find Osimhen, Ndidi, Calvin Bassey all lined behind each other, as Moses Simon prepares to retake the corner kick. 6 minutes gone. Corner kick comes in. Benjamin Fredericks will try to quickly get that back in play, and he sends it into the path of Franco Yeka, and misses almost everybody but Gabon will still clear their lines. Super Eagles knocking on the door again. Bright Osai Samuel sends it to Chidere Juke, who has been really impactful from the bench. Is up against them. Aubameyang gets behind him, sends a low cross in, but there's not much power behind that one. But Calvin Bassey quickly gets it back. Super Eagles to the ball, but Bassey not too sure what he wants to do with the ball. Well, he finds a Chuke once again, who's going to send another cross at the second time of asking. It's a lovely cross, but that's a lovely interception from Noah Lemina. Is out again as Super Eagles will knock once more. This time with a throw-in, I think. A corner kick. I think it's a corner kick. And the showers still coming down right there at the El Barid Stadium in Rabat. It's 1, Nigeria 1, Gabon 1. Live commentary right here at the El Barid Stadium in Rabat, Morocco. What have you made of the officiating?
I think it's been good. It's been good for a Nigeria perspective, because, for example, the penalty shout, if it was an Osimhen that was pulled in that way, Nigerians would have screamed out loud for a penalty. But I think apart from the penalty shout, the refereeing has been decent. The officials, there's been no trace of favoritism or bias. They've been really good. The VAR room also, 1 or 2 calls that could have been called, but I think generally it's been an okay.
Corner kick is now taken, but Gabon will clear quickly. Danger still lurking. Was it Simon? But that's another block, and that will lead to another corner. The umpteenth one the Super Eagles are taking in this game. Remember, 12 minutes have been added on, and of those 12, almost 9 minutes gone. So Super Eagles have set camp in that Gabonese half, searching for that late winner. Chidera Ejuke gets inside the box. Very trickish one, but is out again. But looks like the ball was out before he sent that low cross in at the byline. So it's going to be a goal kick to the Panthers of Gabon. Yeah, that was clearly past the line. And Talk Doctor looks like we're destined for for extra time, right?
It looks like, except something miraculous happens, it looks like we might just get into another 30 minutes of action. And for players who have been playing club football, this is a stretch for them. I'm sure they will have been hoping to wrap this up in 90 minutes. And I can imagine the disappointment going into extra time. Hopefully they can pick themselves up and take advantage of opportunities that will come up, really.
All right, it's Gabon's turn to attack now. It's still 1-1. And don't forget, DR Congo Cameroon is up next. But looks like this game might overlap into that game because of the gigantic minutes added on, and we're still yet to play extra time.
Yeah, definitely.
And we don't know what stoppage awaits us also in extra time as well. But you have the luxury of getting the latest from this game and also the latest from the other game from Chuma and Alex and the rest of the guys. But this is not over yet. Impossible is nothing. Gabon with the ball now. They are on the move with Mario Lemina, the key instigator. It's been very much important. He's played in midfield, he's played centre-back momentarily, he's played on the left side, and all his efforts have been crowned with a goal that gives them at least a stay of execution.
Yes, definitely. He's been one of the better performers in this game. In the first half, not so much of him was seen. I think in the second half, he was probably instructed to drift a little wide, and that's where he's seen most of the ball, and that led to the goal that he scored. He's been really good. Quality player. We know his antecedents from the English Premier League. Now playing with Victor Osimhen at Galatasaray. He's a midfield enforcer, good on the ball, and we've seen that with his all-round play and the goal.
Do we get late drama in this one in Rabat? After the fiasco in Rabat, can this battle produce some late drama? Gabon on the ascendancy as we wrap up the 12 minutes of added on. Chance for Super Eagles to break. Victor Osimhen is up against Lloyd and he's missed it. How has Victor Osimhen missed that? It's one-on-one with Lloyd Mbamba. And Nigeria's second all-time top scorer has once again, for the umpteenth time in this game, is failed to hit the target. That was awful from Osimhen.
Terrible. Terrible. We see that again. Indeed, he picked the pass. Victor Osimhen we've seen him chip balls like this. We've seen him round the goalkeeper, but that was completely woeful. Another miscued effort. He had the goalkeeper and the goalpost at his mercy. He could have rounded the goalkeeper. He could have chipped the goalkeeper. We've seen him score goals like that for Nigeria. But today definitely
I need to know what was the idea behind sending the ball towards the angle, because that was a tight angle.
That was a tight angle.
I need to know what was going through his head.
He could have rounded the goalkeeper to the other side.
Space to the other side, like you said. He could have just run rings over Mbamba. That was the easy thing to do.
Easy.
That was the easy thing to do.
We've even seen him do the most difficult part of chipping the goalkeeper. He could have done that.
That was the easy thing to do. Run rings to the left over Mbamba and tap into an empty net.
Come on.
But once again, he has earned the right, hasn't he? But hey, he's disappointed himself.
He has, but if anything goes wrong,
this doesn't just
if Nigeria ends up not winning this game, you definitely be thrown under the bus.
Definitely. It's full time.
Unfortunately.
It's full time and it's ended. Nigeria 1, Gabon 1.
Could have just qualified. Come on.
And the last kick of this game could just have sent Nigeria into the final on Sunday, but unfortunately, Victor Osimhen, the Galatasaray hotshot, has failed to strike or catch fire in this game. It's been disappointing, and that's unlike Victor Osimhen. In fact, the reason why we are in Morocco is because of Victor Osimhen. But now we're in Morocco now, and Victor Osimhen is somehow finding ways to get us out of Morocco very much early.
Let's also remember that world-class players have their off days.
Oh yes, they do.
Unfortunately, it seems like his off day is on a game, in a game where we need him to turn up. That chance he missed just summarizes what a terrible game he's had. It's pretty much had an awful game.
His finishing, it's been very much terrible. I think the only chance he had that was impressed was the header that made Mbamba work.
That was the only.
All right, if you're watching and you want to share your thoughts with us quickly, call us up. Let's hear from you. What are your thoughts? It's full time. We're going into extra time. Remember, the CAF guidelines have made it much clear. If scores are level at full time, we are going to extra time. And if it's level after extra time, we're going to penalties. Call us up, +234 813 6197 658. And remember to subscribe to our channel right here, VIVX Sports. What a game we've had in Rabat, Morocco. And we know, we've talked about the backdrop to this game, the Super Eagles failing to train on Tuesday, going on strike, and to ensure to get the demands from the football authorities. Could that have played a part in today's performance and the results so far so good? We don't know. We're going to analyze that at the end of the game. But right now, there's drama in Rabat. Super Eagles took the lead just when Gabon were on top through Akko Adams. And just when we thought that the Super Eagles were through to the final, Mario Lemina steps up, wicked deflection, and like I said, it was poetic justice because the man who could have cost Nigeria a penalty, that's Bright Osai Simon, got out of jail, was the man who still got the wicked deflection off him and led them to the equalizer for the Panthers of Gabon. So, hey, we hear from you, but we're going to take a very quick break. And when we do come back, we will be looking forward to the extra time between Nigeria and Gabon. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back just in a bit. Omo, they don't use something for
I'm good, thank you. How are you?
We would like to know the mood in camp ahead of the crucial World Cup qualifying game.
Yeah, no, I think the boys are very focused. We are just thinking about training and preparing the game. Games of this kind of magnitude aren't something that is just about who wants it more. It's also about preparation and and working towards a goal together. So I'm really happy that most of the guys are here. We're waiting for the last couple to arrive because of the transfer situation. But yeah, everyone's going to be here tonight.
Okay.
So yeah, we're excited for the training session, and we have another good 3 days to prepare for the game on Saturday.
Okay. Every coach has this system. How comfortable are you with Eric Gel's system so far?
100% comfortable.
About 8 Nigerian players in the Premier League, which you once played for. How does that make you feel?
No, it's exciting. You know, I think players always say that it's their dream to play in the Premier League, arguably the best league in the world. So I'm really happy for them. Now we saw Uche and Tolu make their moves, and very much deserved. They've worked very hard last season. They've been very good. When they've come with us in the Super Eagles, it's been a pleasure to play with them. So I'm also a fan of my teammates and really excited for them for their new chapter. But when they come here, I'm very quickly going to remind them that we have other business to do. Now that one is over, so they're excited to finish that, but also I know how much this means to them, and when they come in here, I think it's going to be a good morale boost for us.
All right, thank you so much.
It's playoff season. Do you think Nigeria will qualify for the World Cup?
Yeah, for sure. I think Nigeria will qualify for the World Cup. If only they can play how they played the last game, then definitely Nigeria will qualify.
No, Nigeria will not qualify for the World Cup.
Absolutely, Nigeria will qualify. Reason why I said Nigeria will qualify is we're already on the playoff, and I think the team, the country we're playing first, I believe definitely will win them, and then whoever come at the final playoff will definitely take the day.
Yes, of course, they will definitely win.
Yes, Nigeria will qualify for the World Cup.
Yes, they will qualify. Because if they continue the way they are playing now, I believe and I have 100% assurance that they will qualify. And the reason why I'm saying this because during the beginning of the tournament, they were not really informed. But towards the ending, they performed very massive. And our guy Osimhen is there and he's ready to give us more goals. And he's going to do it. We will qualify. I am sure of that.
And just maybe the dream of getting to the playoffs has come alive. Well, the players know that they have lost the top spot, but finishing second could still ensure that they keep dreaming. Osimhen 1v1. Osimhen scores! Let's get it. There's a reason he scored Victor, trying to lead Nigeria to victory. An early goal for the Super Eagles. And they are trying to show how much they want this success, trying to have excess. The fans are celebrating. Nigeria won, Benin Republic nil.
Fantastic goal by Victor Osimhen.
Well, it could be that second goal now with his cross. Victor Osimhen! He's gotten his break. He could enjoy a warm embrace. The Super Eagles have doubled their lead. But would it be enough in this race for the World Cup?
A free kick.
Taken by the Super Eagles now. Whoa! And Victor Osimhen has gotten a hat-trick. 3 times he has scored for Nigeria.
Goal. Moses Simon from the left-hand side can square through from that territory, goes past his marker, will cross the ball in, and this could be like goal!
Goal! The Super Eagles score the fourth. And just maybe the dream of getting to the playoffs has come alive. Well, the players know that they have lost the top spot, but finishing second could still ensure
the goalpost. So I'll go with Nwabali.
I prefer Stanley Nwabali.
Who will you prefer in goal for Nigeria? Stanley Nwabali or Maduka Okoye?
Okoye, that Maduka, that Udinese keeper. You know, Okoye has not been keeping for some, but I think he has been training, but he has not been keeping. But I think we should, we can't just judge because of last 2 games. You understand? It's just like me growing someone now, and the person have not shown me bad character, and I'll just send the person away.
That has been a solid debate lately, but I still believe Nwabali should be in post. Reason being that Nwabali has present, he knows what he's doing. Definitely, we've had everybody will have their flaws, you understand. But I believe the team so far would have talked to him to make sure he's taking charge of the goalpost, and I definitely believe he's going to do that.
I think Nwabali should continue and go. He has been there for some time. He knows the players. So I think he should continue and go. Maduka is just coming back from suspension, and though he has been keeping it for Udinese for the past 3 or 2 matches, but I think Nwabali is used to the Nigerian system, so I think he should continue.
If you look at the previous games, Nwabali is developing some kind of issue, but I think Nwabali will still be my number 1 option for that position because he has that.
Just taking another interesting turn because extra time has started already. It's still 1-1. Another round of nail bite in football. 15 minutes of each half. Still Nigeria 1, Gabon 0. Nothing much has actually changed in terms of the personnel. But Nigerians, I'm sure, if this doesn't end well, I hope it does, we'll have flashbacks upon flashbacks on that Victor Osimhen miss. Top doctor.
It's befuddling, it's dumbfounding, it's ridiculous. The decision itself is one that just beats my imagination. I mean, I can continue using adjectives, but for a world-class player like Victor Osimhen, that for me, that's not physical, that's spiritual. It's because we've seen Victor Osimhen score that.
Looks like the Super Eagles might have taken the lead in this one. We'll get confirmation very much soon if the tables have turned in this. But it's still 1-1 from our end here. Long ball coming from Gabon, but it's repelled by Calvin Bassey. Now the ball to...
play.
And it's Wilfred Ndidi again. And It's got a chance, sends it to Chidera Ejuke, who stabs it inside. It's 2-1.
Let's go!
The Super Eagles take an early lead in extra time.
Let's go!
And it's back-to-back Sevilla players who have scored in Rabat for Nigeria. Chidera Ejuke has come off the bench, and what an impact the winger has had for the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Nigeria 2, Gabon 1.
For me, the most important decision to that goal was Wilfred Ndidi not giving Victor Osimhen. That for me was the most important decision. Wilfred Ndidi had the opportunity to give a world-class Victor Osimhen, who's had a terrible game, or a Chidera Ejuke, who's had a very good second half and going into the extra time, and he made it. God will bless you. We see the chances again. Beautiful swing of play, opening up the attack. Wilfred Ndidi driving forward. A fantastic opportunity. Give Chidera Ejuke one-time shots, and that's a goal. That is what
fantastic
we do. Chidera Ejuke showing Victor Osimhen how to convert chances in this game.
Cool finish from Chidera Ejuke, but hey, we've not talked much about how influential Wilfred Ndidi has been in the creative hub of this team.
Beautiful.
I mean, while he was at Leicester City, we've always seen how his creativity has been unlocked. He's played closer to the opposition's goal as a number 8. Well, the Super Eagles, we've seen him more as a defensive midfielder.
Yeah.
But it's good to see him enjoy bursts in those moments. As we await Gabon to get things back up and running. Yes, they do. Nigeria 2, Gabon 1. All the goals for the Super Eagles made in Sevilla. Akko Adams and Chidera Ejuke. One just wonders why this goal hadn't come just before full time. Start to go through the agony of another 30 minutes.
So painful. Because we still have over 20 minutes to play, and anything can still happen.
Oh yeah, a lot can happen.
Anything can still happen.
I'm hoping that Thierry Muyuma is telling his boys that there's still a lot of places to go in this game. This game is a marathon, not a sprint. And you'll be hoping that the Super Eagles can see this one out. Assuming we probably had a silver goal sort of rule.
Yeah.
It means that if this ends at halftime, the Super Eagles are through. But we don't live in those day and time anymore. It's big 2025. Nigeria 2, Gabon 1. Live commentary coming through on vivxsports as Thierry Muyuma prepares for another change. Hoping to get back into this game for the second time. It's going to be a double whammy of changes for the Panthers of Gabon. Chidera Ejuke looks like there's a concern, is down. But Tom Abongile is having a word with the winger. I think he's telling him to get out of the pitch and sort himself out. But Ejuke should be fine, he's back on his feet. Yeah, he came down briefly with something. Abongile is not happy with that, but play has resumed. And what a game we're having. Whew. And I doubt if the second semi-final will come close to the level of excitement. Dennis Boanga is offside right there. I mean, he seems to have pitted out in terms of his impact.
Yeah, he has. He's been shot out multiple times on both wings. Zaidu Sanusi, Bright Osai Samuel, we must give it to them. They've shot Dennis Boanga out, and he's just left with scraps, and you can see the frustration in his face.
Interestingly, Brian Mayo and Noah Lemina have been taken off a game. Isn't that crazy from the manager? I mean, Noah Lemina and...
they literally came on 80th minute?
Yeah, they came on late on in the game, and the manager has choked them off.
African football.
Anyways, the other Oyono is on the pitch, and also Mokechu Mustafa. Yeah, Mokechu Musunda, beg your pardon, who plays with Aris, in Cyprus. Have come on. That was some shocking decision from Thierry Muyuma. And that was brutal, wasn't it?
Brutal. The coach is definitely pissed off. He had to show that in the substitutions, because how?
I mean, obviously the manager has the right to believe it, because I thought the lead up to that second goal from Nigeria, they should have done better. They should have done better. They should have done really, really better. I mean, at this level, you need to be careful. Looks like Nigeria scored a third. And
let's get it.
We'll get you confirmation of that very much soon as well. And it's basically Gabon not taking care of the ball.
Benjamin Frederick.
And Benjamin Fredericks.
Finally.
Gets the ball to Victor Osimhen. And finally Victor Osimhen. It's the bullseye. It's 3-1. He's going to get a yellow card for that one. I doubt that was unnecessary. It's unnecessary. Takes off his shirt. And it's not a goal that wins this Camden. That's a Ronaldo moment in the Champions League in 2014, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah, I remember.
Very honest,
I think he scores the 5th goal.
And you make it all about yourself.
Yeah. I thought that was unnecessary. Gets a yellow card.
I mean, if Osimhen did not get a goal, definitely questions will have been asked. So, I mean, you should not be celebrating that way for getting a.
No, I mean, I can understand the player. He's had a very torrid game, and just getting a goal just relieves all of that pressure. Yeah, but that was great work from Benjamin Fredericks. I think he's man of the match for me.
Obviously, it has to be.
I think it's man of the match.
Has to be.
Yeah, so finally Victor Osimhen hits the bullseye, finds the target, and it's Nigeria 3, Gabon 1. Game set match?
Game set match, really. We made it hard for ourselves. Same way we made it hard to get into the World Cup. This game should have ended in 90. It should have ended in plus 12 of 90, but we've taken it into another 30 minutes. And while we say game set match, 3-1, I mean,
you know what
for
they
Gabon
say.
to come back in.
God works in mysterious ways. It was important the game ended 1-1 at full time. Yeah,
I see that. For those who
God works
who work at the back end.
God works in miraculous ways.
So God gave you what you wanted and gave Nigeria what you wanted.
Nigeria 3, Gabon 1, and game's almost safe, right? But never say never. But the Super Eagles look trigger happy now, and they look like they're in the mood.
Oh, wow.
I know Amaso Basoge is coming to replace Stanley Nwabali. Victor Osimhen also appears as off as well. It's time for Eric Chell to start, preserving his important players.
Yeah.
Although they still have the luxury of about 3 days to recover, refresh and recover.
That should be a mistake because Victor Osimhen is still on.
Oh yeah, that's a mistake actually.
Victor Osimhen is still on.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Oh, fantastic work, Moses Simon. Just could not wrap that delicious move by hitting the target. Yellow card to Victor Osimhen. And yellow card to who else again?
Okay, it was yellow card to Obasoge and
okay, Amaso Basoge, for coming on the pitch. But what was going on in his head?
I really don't understand.
I mean, Eric Chell has to talk to these boys. He has to talk to these boys.
He celebrated, which was fine, but after the celebration, get off the pitch. But apparently, was holding Osimhen's mask, and that drew the attention of the referee.
Once again, it says Victor Osimhen, that celebration was really, really unnecessary. It was really unnecessary. It's just gotten a yellow card that could be costly.
It could be costly.
I mean, you get a yellow card in the final game. We progress to the Intercontinental Playoffs. You're out of the game.
You're out of it. You're out of it.
I mean, players need to think about the consequences of the action sometimes. But I can understand the adrenaline. 105 minutes gone, and we are some 5 minutes away from the end of the first half, where the guard will be changing right here at vivxsports. As Chuma and the band of brothers will be coming through for the DR Congo versus Cameroon game, but they'll also be taking you through the second half of the game between Nigeria and Gabon. And what do you do when a game is over at the first half of extra time? What are you telling your boys? It's 3-1.
Anything can happen, and I'm sure that Thierry will still be telling the boys, you have 15 minutes to go, you have nothing to lose right now. You either get pumped in more goals, or you probably create a miracle. So I think he will be telling them at this point, they've really done well. probably would have counted themselves out before the game ended, but somehow 90 minutes ended, it was 1-1. So at this point, I think the Gabonese will still come out to play. And the biggest mistake will be them getting the second goal, and then they'll be more charged up to probably get a third. They are still driving forward, and as I said, anything can happen. Anything can happen.
Anything can happen, but so far so good. Nothing is happening. It's still Nigeria 3, Gabon 1. 4 minutes has been added on by Tom Abongile. As we are getting ready for the first half of extra time to come to an end. It's looking like a procession right now. Super Eagles know that they are almost there. But I think that it's time for NHL to get a bit smarter. But Buanga now with the ball, is on the run. But lovely interception from Frank Onyeka.
The tank.
It's got lots to offer in terms of energy levels. But I can understand that Eric Chell feels this game is still not over yet. I still wants to keep his important players on the pitch. But I think it's time to get smarter with game management. And try to, bring more players in there.
Fresh blood. And
get a bit of fresh air.
Yeah.
Super Eagles now with the ball. Wilfred Ndidi will definitely, for me, will run Benjamin Fredericks close for man of the match as well.
Yeah, especially in the second half, he picked it up. For someone who picked a yellow card in the 6th minute, one would have expected him to just drop guard, lose his head, and just probably not exert himself. But especially in the second half, he's come out to play very, very influential in that midfield, taking charge, captain's performance, and he definitely would run Benjamin Fredericks close for man of the match.
Captain's performance from the Besiktas midfielder, who has hit the ground running right there in the Turkish Super League. Throw into Nigeria. As we are closing in to the end of the first half, like we told you, DR Congo, Cameroon coming right up by 8. Change of guard coming at the end of this first half. It's been an exciting journey from 4:30 to this time, and the Super Eagles have made it worth the while. Although it was a bit nervy, but things have been settled. Dennis Buanga tries to rob Benjamin Fredericks off the ball of Frank Onyeka, but the referee spots that one and signals for a foul. Man, Buanga's been left to hang out to dry. It's not gotten help at all.
He's not.
Unfortunately, Aubameyang chose to ghost today. It's not been available.
No, Aubameyang did not ghost. He was pocketed by the world-class Benjamin Fredericks.
Yeah, I think I'm going to agree with that.
I mean, you only ghost when there's no one to pocket you. But
so probably Benjamin Fredericks is going for a shower tonight and says, "Oh, I need to check my pocket." Right, finds Aubameyang in there.
Finds the P man.
All right, the whistle is sounded, and first half has come to an end. You can understand the body language of the Gabonese. They're looking distraught and defeated, while the Super Eagles don't tired, but they know that the job is as good as done. We're going to take a break here, small breather, and when we come back, we'll get ready for the second half of this one. You'll be joined by fresher faces, fresher voices. So we thank you for joining me, myself, and I alongside Top Doctor.
Of course.
On what has been a day of contrasting emotions for Nigeria. Thierry Muyuma is pissed,
having a spat
is
with the goalkeeper,
angry,
pissed,
ranting at Lois Mbanga. He knows that this game is done, it's gone. And what a moment of redemption for Victor Osimhen, who has redeemed himself after an atrocious 90 minutes with what could be the cream on the crop, or the cream on the top for Nigeria with the third goal. All right, so we'll take that break and we'll be back. Stay with us via vivxsports for the very best. Don't forget, after this game, we've got the second semi-final. It's the Leopards, who reportedly have been offered $1 million. Although that's been refuted by
literally sell the whole country.
Yeah, it's been refuted.
$23 million.
Yeah. But the Leopards are up against the Lions. It's DR Congo against Cameroon, fighting for the right to take on Nigeria. Hopefully, there is no drama in the second half. Join us again.
Into the CAF World Cup playoffs, the Indomitable Lions of Cameroon is a team to look out for. They have a quality set of players, talented players, and a very technically savvy coach. And I expect that they will ruffle feathers going into the finals. As I've already said, they will qualify into the finals. Only that they will not be able to defeat Nigeria, who I expect will also get into the final of the Super Eagles of Nigeria. But however, they will take on DR Congo. And I think that they have solid set of players, the likes of Jackson Chachua of Wolves, arguably the fastest player in the English Premier League, the likes of Carlos Baleba, Brighton, the likes of Zambo Anguissa, who plays for Napoli. Of course, Brian Mbuemo of Manchester United is standout. Vincent Abubakar, the inspirational captain, is still there. Eta Eyong of Levante, Barcelona is looking out for that guy. Talented player. These are some of the players that you expect. In fact, Passagog, one-time CAF MVP at one of the AFCONs, I think 2021. These are the quality set of players that you would expect to bring in the goods against DR Congo. They have Mark Breeze, as I said, a coach who is technically savvy and knows what he's doing. They'll take on DR Congo. Over the last 5 games, they have defeated DR Congo games, and I think that the quality they have will be too much for DR Congo to handle. So yes, Cameroon will get into the final. I expect them to get into the final, and they will face Nigeria. But hey, I'm Nigeria by blood, so you know how it is.
So I think that DR Congo are going to be very much good against Cameroon in their playoff. Remember, they had an incredible campaign as far as I'm concerned, 22 points. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough to qualify. But I thought the game changer for them was the loss on home turf to Senegal. They were leading 2-0, and they lost their heads, and they lost 3-2. That's the major reason that they will be playing Cameroon. But I've taken a look at the squad. Sebastian the Desabre squad is not a bad one. And I think about 3 players who played for the Belgium under 21s also have been invited. So you can see the manager is trying to try new things. But Yohan Wissa, his injury is going to be very crucial for them. But they've got Fitzin Mayele, one of the best strikers right now, continentally for Pyramids. And he will strike fear into Cameroon, trust me. So it's not a bad squad, I think. And I'm even tipping them to beat the Indomitable Lions of Cameroon come November 13 in Morocco. Those are my thoughts on DR Congo and their chances of making it into the final of the CAF World Cup playoffs.
World Cup playoffs, the Indomitable Lions of Cameroon is a team to look out for. They have a quality set of players, talented players, and a very technically savvy coach. And I expect that they will ruffle feathers going into the finals. As I've already said, they will qualify into the finals. Only that they will not be able to defeat Nigeria, who I expect will also get into the final of the Super Eagles of Nigeria. But however, they will take on DR Congo. And I think that they have solid set of players, the likes of Jackson Chachua of Wolves, arguably the fastest player in the English Premier League, the likes of Carlos Baleba, Brighton, the likes of Zambo Anguissa, who plays for Napoli. Of course, Brian Mbuemo of Manchester United is standout. Vincent Abubakar, the inspirational captain, is still there. Eta Eyong of Levante, Barcelona is looking out for that guy. Talented player. These are some of the players that you expect. In fact, Passagog, one-time CAF MVP at one of the AFCONs, I think 2021. These are the quality set of players that you would expect to bring in the goods against DR Congo. They have Mark Breeze, as I said, a coach who is technically savvy and knows what he's doing. They'll take on DR Congo. Over the last 5 games, they have defeated DR Congo in every of those games. And I think that the quality they have will be too much for DR Congo to handle. So yes, Cameroon will get into the final. I expect them to get into the final, and they will face Nigeria. But hey, I'm Nigeria by blood, so you know how it is.
Welcome back. And we are bringing you back with another goal, this time around from Victor Osimhen again. Lovely work, lovely finish from the Galatasaray man. He's finally found his range, but he's done that in extra time. It's Nigeria 4, Gabon 1. Talk, doctor. Talk to me.
I think Victor Osimhen, I mean, we can't really complain. He's been a fantastic servant for the Eagles, and world-class players are allowed to have their off days. He's shown, they say form is temporary, class is permanent. And 2 goals, a brace, even though they've come in the extra time, you can't take it away from the man. Sometimes he scores the most difficult of goals and makes the easiest of goals look very difficult. But he's a world-class player. 2 goals in this one. It's pretty much solidified. We are in the finals, and the rest of the 5 minutes will just be show-off and show.
Why do you think that the Gabonese got it wrong?
To be honest, quality. When push comes to shove, the Super Eagles they are richer in quality compared to the Gabonese. You have a situation where if a Chukwueze is having an off day, you bring in a Moses Simon. If a Lookman is having an off day, you have players, Ijoke, the likes that can come in to change the game. If Victor Osimhen is not exactly doing what you want to take him off, you still have a Tola Rokodari who can come in and pull his weight. So we have those quality that, I mean, imagine the Gabonese, and Aubameyang is having a terrible game and he cannot be taken off. Lemina has been a standout. But Mayo and the other guy who came in were taking off.
Lemina Jr.
taking off. So he was quality. When push comes to shove, it would have been really tough for the Gabonese to have the better against the Super Eagles, except the Super Eagles just wanted to give the game away. But in terms of overall quality, I think that was what came to bear, because the Gabonese actually tried. They pushed the Eagles, but at the end, quality showed up.
All right, Nigeria cruising in Rabat. It's Nigeria 4, Gabon 1. This is a scoreline nobody saw coming. Trust me. Nobody saw this one coming. Dennis Bouanga has been very much lively, but all to no avail for the Panthers. And I think that the Super Eagles have done what Gabon couldn't do in respect of making the opposition pay for carelessly losing the ball in very, very dangerous areas.
Absolutely.
In the first half, we were the ones doing that, but Gabon could not make us pay.
Absolutely.
You check out the bulk of the goals we've scored, it has come from the fact that Gabon were losing the ball in crucial moments, crucial phases or places in the game, and we made them pay the price. We punished them. They couldn't punish us, and I think that's also one of the differences between both teams here.
That boils down to quality.
Yeah.
Boils down to quality, because we also made our fair share of mistakes, but you could see that they did not have the wherewithal to just punish us for those moments. But we thankfully had the quality across board to just orchestrate play and make sure that we got the better of them.
What lessons do you think Eric Chell will have learnt about his team today?
That he has a crop of players, even when he doesn't invite some. I mean, Chidera Juki hasn't been part of the setup in a while, and he comes into the side and you could see the difference. So Eric Chell will definitely be happy about the plethora of options that he has at any given point, either in the team or even outside the team when he's making his list. And he knows that he just needs to apply his tactical know-how. He has the ready set of players that can implement, and we can see that with every passing window, every passing cycle he spends with these guys, they seem to understand themselves better. We could also see that the complaints about bad pitch that the Eagles have been making over the years, we can see that on a good pitch, the Super Eagles can play some.
Are you saying that we don't have a good pitch in Nigeria?
We don't. Do we?
All right, that's Talk Doctor cooking the Gospel Akpabio International Stadium. All right, the Super Eagles having fun with the rondos, just taking it easy. You wish this was being played on own turf, and you probably have the supporters enjoying this one. Trust Ekong, the social media leader, according to one of the broadcasters, CBS Colasso, is now on the pitch as well. Although it's something we don't agree with. Yeah.
No, absolutely.
We don't agree that William Trustekong is a social media leader. Nah. That's a foul on Wilfred Ndidi. And that will warrant a yellow card for the new guy, Alex Mukechu Musinda. The Gabon is frustrated right now. And like Talk Doctor has said, their lack of depth and quality might just have cost them in this game against a very much robust Super Eagles side who have got abundance of talent. Easy taking for Victor Osimhen, that 4th goal, his 2nd of the game.
Nearing getting closer to becoming all-time goal scorer.
Oh yes, it's just taking 2 more steps towards becoming Nigeria's all-time top scorer. We know it's just a matter of when, not if.
Yeah.
And that's Rashidi Yekini's long-standing record of, I believe, 37 international goals.
Yeah.
The goal's father. Can Gabon try to salvage some pride here? Good show of force from William Troost-Ekong. And showed how strong he was against Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang. Foul on Nigeria. And that'll be a free kick. We're some 4 minutes away from full time. Do you think DR Congo Cameroon will also waltz into extra time as well?
I do not think so. I think
Who do you think is winning that?
I think they are going to win that.
Yeah, my smart money's on them.
Seeing the shambles, the entertainment that the Indomitable Lions have given us, they do not look ready to play football. They look ready for the theatre. They
All
look
right,
ready.
another change for Nigeria. Victor Osimhen gets a standing ovation. I can see Promise Efoge in the shot there. That's the media officer of the Super Eagles. All smiles as Victor Osimhen exits, and it's been replaced by Wolverhampton Wanderers forward Tolu Arokodare. The T-man. It's 4 minutes or less than that enough for Tolu Arokodare to also register. We'll wait and see, but Stanley Wabali now has the ball. There's an injury scare for the Chippa United goalkeeper. This looks stable today, right?
Yeah, majorly. He's had 1 or 2 skirmishes, 1 or 2 misplaced passes here and there, but overall, the drama that he used to give, especially in the last few games, has been absent. He's focused more on goalkeeping than theatrics, and that has also contributed to the fact that the Gabonese have barely had a sniff at goal because the goalkeeper has been solid. Really, he's been solid.
And long may it continue. Long may it continue. Stanley Wabali. And I hope that he also gets fully checked.
Yeah,
after the game. I'm sure he'll do that. And hopefully she'll be fit. And the good thing here is that looks like there's been no injury worries to any of the players. Looks like nobody has gotten a knock. So far so good.
Mostly.
And everybody should still be in prime condition for Sunday's final.
Yeah, definitely. After this, they'll get some rest. I imagine that Eric Chell will want to make up for the missed day of training, so there'll probably be much more intensity going into Sunday's game, and of course it will be understandable because that's an even more important game because we could probably undo everything we've done if we don't qualify. Oh wow!
What an effort from Wilfred Ndidi, but the save from Lois Mbanga was fitting as well. It's out for a corner kick. Nigeria taking 1 more step towards World Cup qualification. For Nigeria to qualify for the World Cup, Nigeria needs to win at least 3 matches.
Yeah.
And one of that 3 is done and dusted with. The second one is up next on Sunday.
Technically 2 matches. Because the final match, both teams are qualifying.
No, I mean 3 because I'm calculating today's. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll play the final on Sunday. If we do win that, we win 1 more game in the intercontinental playoffs because most likely the Super Eagles will see that as a high-ranked team.
Yeah.
Okay, looks like this game is about to get some dramatic finish. Not with the goals, but Frank Onyeka has got scores to settle. I think he's been hurt, and he's not happy with who has inflicted that hurt on him, as Thomas Bongile is out with a yellow card. Looks like he's going to brandish that to the Brentford midfielder. He just wasn't happy with the way he's conducted himself. I like that. He helps him to his feet and shows him love with the yellow card. Oh, that was a crunching one. That was a crunching tackle from Inze.
And Frank Onyeka generally is a calm guy. So for him to have gone for the player that way, you can imagine. It reminds me of the tackle on Victor Osimhen against Rwanda, where he was taken out of the game very, very harshly.
But I find it very funny if Samake is not booked. Oh yes, he's gone into the book. Samake Inze. So both players have gone into the books. 4 more minutes added on here. And this game is all but over. And this is basically a practice session for the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Nigeria 4, Gabon 1. You've gotten live commentary right here on vivxsports. Remember to subscribe to our channel and join our growing community. And what we do here is bring you the very best of football from the continent of Africa. And just like we've done today, we'll also be bringing to you the final of the CAF FIFA World Cup playoffs. That'll be between Nigeria or DR Congo, Cameroon. That's a good effort coming from Gabon. But Stanley Wabali is unable to just take that easily. He's going to be out for a corner kick. Chidozie Awase, one of the new entrants, just shepherded its way to a corner kick. The Super Eagles defender enjoying a new lease of life right in France with Nantes. Corner kick to Gabon, taken. Trustekong sends it out. And it's going to be out for a goal kick. So just to correct that, 2 minutes were added on, not 4. And it's almost full time right there in Rabat, Morocco. Your final thoughts?
Fantastic performance, first and foremost. Congratulations to Nigeria. He made it really difficult. We made it really difficult for ourselves, but at the end, quality prevailed. Are we going to get this kind of opportunity, second chance and redemption in the final? Is left to be seen. But the guys can go back and know that they are one step closer into another step that will lead them into getting the ticket. So congratulations to the Super Eagles.
And Eric Chell finally got his birthday present in fine style, right?
Yeah, definitely he did. He did. I mean, at some point in the second half, he looked really, really pissed off. But quality came to the good, and he would smile to better.
So it's ended full-time Nigeria 4, Gabon 1 after extra time goals have come from Chidera Ejuke, Akko Adams, and the brace from Victor Osimhen. Thank you very much to everyone who followed us all through, but don't go anywhere because we're bringing to you next up the game between the Leopards of DR Congo and the Indomitable Lions of Cameroon. Stay with us.
Norway is finally going to the World Cup.
They win the game, have you?
They won.
Nigeria Super Eagles beat their counterparts and rivals Gabon to get a ticket into the final of the African playoffs for that World Cup qualifying race for USA, Mexico and Canada 2026. One hurdle has been overcome by the Super Eagles. Now the priority will be for Cameroon and DR Congo to achieve a similar advantage and be the ones to meet the Nigerian side on the 16th of November. My name is Chuma Noli, in the company of this guy who is always one that stands out in every complex. Tonight he came in to flex. His name is Alex. What's popping, bro? How far now?
Great. I mean, we should all be happy for obvious reasons.
I do.
For obvious reasons. What a game that was. And for the first time in God knows how long, the Super Eagles of Nigeria have scored 4 goals in back-to-back games. One against Benin Republic and now against Gabon. You know, wonderful performance from the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Victor Osimhen, after a disappointing 90 minutes, stepped up in the extra time, you know, to make things happen. But we have a big game coming up, which is, I think, up and running, if I'm not mistaken. Cameroon against DR Congo. 2 exciting African teams who, on their very good day, would, you know, excite you with amazing football, and hopefully that's what we get to see in this game, because the 2 sides are also looking for that ticket and also looking to play in the final, which will be on Sunday. You know, as the Super Eagles of Nigeria already in that final, waiting for either of the side to join them in that one. So I'm excited to be here. Like I always say, it's a wonderful day to talk football. So let's talk football.
We're talking football right now for you. This cracker of a match, DR Congo and Cameroon, the 2 sides finishing second in their group. That's how they found their way to this playoff route. And Cameroon are one of the most successful African teams, not just when it comes to winning the Africa Cup of Nations title. 5 times they've done that, but also their appearance in the World Cup has been one that cannot be rivaled by any other team from the African continent. They were the first African side to get to the quarterfinal stage of a World Cup when they achieved that feat in Italia 90. This is what, 35 years ago. So it's going to be a huge shock for them and the footballing fan base in Cameroon if their national team, the Indomitable Lions, don't qualify for the World Cup next year. Let's get to the starting XI for the 2 sides, shall we? Because the game is already up and running, and they would have gotten the right motivation from the Super Eagles, having seen Nigeria win by 4-1 against Gabon. Well, Andre Onana is the man in between the sticks. These days he plays in Turkey, still on loan from Manchester United, a team he could still return to at the end of the season. We have Chachua in the mix too, Castellano, Nohu and Nagida making up that back 4 with what looks like a 4-3-3 formation for the Indomitable Lions. Ayom, Baleba and Ngadui are in that mix in the midfield too. Ngadui has been around in this team for a while. Baleba plays for Brighton and Hove Albion in the Premier League, and hey, this could just be a chance for him to show how good he can be for his national team as well. And the man who's perhaps the most informed player in the Premier League these days stood out in the month of October, didn't he? Helping United to win 3 games that month. Mbuemo, he's in here, cost United over £65 million to get his services. This is the kind of fixture where he would love to prove to his countrymen that he really is a star. Beyond what he does in England, he can do it for his national team also. Magri is the point man in here, supported by Eta Ayo, a name that sounds like one from a state in Nigeria called Cross River State, but that's the connection again, because Cross River State in Nigeria has the Bakassi connection with Cameroon. Bakassi, the peninsula that Cameroon got when Obasanjo was still president of Nigeria, after, you know, the international conversations came on and all of that. Over now to what we have for the rival side in DR Congo. So I want to say Dr. Congo, but don't try that at home, or Democratic Republic of Congo in the mix in this. Just before I get to the starting XI, what will be your expectations for this game, Alex, that's already up and running?
I mean, we're 8 minutes into the game now. A big game, like I said, 2 teams that already know what's at stake, and they know that they have to give their all to take that ticket to the next round, which will be the final of this competition, the playoff round. My expectation, I expect to see a wonderful game. Looking at the lineup for both sides, with it's a strong lineup, like you said, for the Cameroonians, and also a very good one too for the Democratic Republic of Congo, who have had like an upward trajectory when it comes to African football of late, and they've done an amazing job so far, so good. So I expect to see a wonderful game. I expect to see maybe not too many goals, because I mean they'd like to keep it cagey and tight at the back, but I also expect to see an amazing game, because in the first game, the Gabon-Nigeria game, we saw great performance from both teams. I mean, the first half was all Nigeria, the second half was all the Gabonese side, and that's how we want to see. That's what we want to see in a game like this. So I expect to see goals. I expect to see exciting moments, and also expect to see the quality of attacking football from these sides, because they have great players in their attack, like Mbuemo for the Cameroonian side, and also the man who Cedric Bakambu for the DR Congo, who can also spring up with the surprises and the goals. So it would be a fantastic one to cover this game and to see what these two teams bring to the table.
It'll be nice to hear what this person is also about to tell us from the USA. Are you still there? Thank you so much for your patience. I appreciate that. Yeah, fantastic stuff. Yeah, good afternoon to you in the USA. Good night in Nigeria.
Guys. My name is Oluwafemi. I'm calling from Atlanta.
Fantastic. So if you had a girlfriend, if you had a girlfriend who cheated on you, you will not be in a hurry to Georgia, right? Because you're in Atlanta, Georgia. Just joking, by the way. Okay.
I don't know about that. A quick one on the Super Eagles. Well, good game. At least we won 4-1, but I must say I really thank God because Finalizing came back and redeemed himself. I mean, losing those the chances they lost. I mean, during the normal duration, 90 minutes. So it's forgivable because fine. Thank God we advanced, and I think this should be like a lesson for us going towards the next game, for us to take our chances, because in the first half we could feel like we dominated the game, but I think it's just the final third. I mean, putting one or two passes and putting the ball inside the net, that's really the problem we had. And we discovered, like, in the second half, the Gabonese, they kind of now grew into the game, and it now we now have tired legs, and it becomes really difficult. So good one overall. I believe they too, they look at one or two things they could do, and put that into perception towards the next game. For the Cameroon and DRC game, I would prefer Cameroon to go forward, because I believe they will be an easier opposition for us compared to DRC. So that's my take.
Amazing. So nice to hear from you from the USA, man. Thank you for your call, okay?
Thank you too much.
Fantastic stuff. Well, just like him, you also can call in right now. Yes, we're here to describe the action for you as it transpires in this game involving DR Congo and Cameroon. But I know there are Nigerian fans who are excited, elated and delighted with that win against Gabon. If you want to reach out to us, the phone line still active for you. You can dial that one. I and Alex will be keen to have you have your say. We've seen just about 10 minutes of action in this fixture, and DR Congo, DRC have the all-blue outfits. They are attacking from right to left, and it's Cameroon who are playing from left to right with the green top and the red shorts, which is their familiar colours. Corner kick DR Congo have right now from the right-hand side of attack. This will be an in-swing grab across with a man who's certainly keen to have his teammates coming through. I'll just share with you that starting XI for them in a bit. This corner kick could be a genuine chance for perhaps the opening goal of the fixture. The assistant referee tells the man, calm down, man, don't be in a hurry yet, so you don't feel sorry yet. And Mbuku takes that corner kick, a connecting header to it, but it's over the goalpost, not troubling Andrew Onana at all. The connection with the cross came through from Sadiki, and if he got it right, he would have called him Alex Sadiki.
Yeah, Sadiki, as we say, as we say here in Nigeria, but he was never going to get to the end of that. That was a heavy header, good ball into the box, but he just couldn't guide that one at goal, and a chance gone begging for the DR Congo side. Well, still very much early days. We're just over 10 minutes of football played out there in Morocco, and it seems like a very rainy day, in the capital city in Morocco, because the first game we saw the rain, showers of rain in that one, and this one too, same story for the game, but it wouldn't affect the players because they know that they have a job here to do, which is to play well, get the goals, and try to see if they get to the final of the World Cup playoffs.
That final of the World Cup playoffs is a priority for these two sides here, as DR Congo will have a throwing on the near side. We're still seeing the showers. It's wet conditions in that part of the world. Morocco could have been hosting the Africa Cup of Nations for June, July, but the FIFA Club World Cup ensured that CAF had to shift that one to the 21st of December until January 18, 2026. And they're using this as a chance to also test their facilities and their readiness to host the continent, having had the chance of welcoming the best women's football players around Africa for the last 2 editions of the Women's Africa Cup of Nations. Free kick for the DR Congo. The RC really starting like a house on fire, seem to know what they require to fulfill their heart desires. And Onana watching this one. And it's going to be that man again on jersey number 7 for them. Buku taking this from the near side. Ball cross with his left foot. That was a very free header, that one, but put off target. Onana not troubled after all said and done. They are knocking on the door, DRC. Piquel trying to pick the right spot with that, but his header eventually going way off target. Goal kick for Cameroon will be taken by Andrew Onana, who decides to roll the ball to one of his centre-backs. 12 minutes played. And no goals displayed yet. It's DRC against Cameroon, who on paper are the home side for this, despite the fact that it's on a neutral turf. Even Stevens, the scoreline, 0-0. Andrew Onana, long ball now by the man who's going to be hoping to win this one. Celebrates by eating a bit of chicken, even if he plays his football in Turkey. Throwing for DRC again on the near side. This from the left-hand side of defending. Kayembe would love to have his teammates help out with the throwing, and they go back to the centre-back, Mbembe goes towards that right-hand side where there's Twanzebe. They've seen more of the possession, Alex, in the exchanges here, and Cameroon have been forced to chase shadows for most of the first 13 minutes of this.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if the game, goes on that way, and if the Cameroonians give possession away to the DR Congo, because like I said, they've clearly been very, very interesting team to watch in the World Cup qualifying series. I mean, if not for what happened with Riteria, being knocked out or leaving the qualifying series, the DRC had a very good chance of qualifying, from their group. But, that's the story, and that's what they have to deal with right now. But clearly so, they're the better side. The Cameroonians, rather, in recent times haven't been at their best, especially after the 2019 Africa Cup of Nations hosted in Cameroon. They've seen their side lose some key players, and they've seen their team suffer and struggle in some big competitions, even in the AFCON. And so I would expect DR Congo to have the larger share of possession, dominate the game, and see how they can find spaces in and around the Cameroonian defense. But you cannot write the Cameroonians off, because they also have exciting players who can turn on the switch quickly. It could be from a counter-attacking move. It could also be from them creating spaces in the defense of the DR Congo side. So it's left to be seen what happens in this game, Chuma. We're just 60 minutes into the game. It's still both teams just sizing themselves up and playing the long balls, most especially the Cameroonian side. I've seen like way too many long balls now down to the DR Congo box. But like I said, I would expect the DR Congo to have the lion's share of the possession because of the kind of team that they have and how they've also changed their football in recent time in Africa.
And African football just keen to have best representatives in the World Cup itself. For the first time, the continent to have the privilege of 9 slots as DR Congo have a free kick in the half of Cameroon. A bit of an argument now going with the center referee saying, guys, give me a break already. Muna, free me for this light, don't stress me that much. And 15 minutes played, DR Congo again. Just keep pushing. I'm going to go to you reading your comments. We're vivxsports for the records, and our joy and delight is to promote and activate and bring the right eyes to African sporting stars. It's beyond football for us. Yeah, right now we're covering football for you. However, we do bring the action to you when it's time to talk about athletics or boxing or, any of the big bouts. Anthony Joshua is going to be fighting soon, though. And all of those kind of high-profile moments in sports. We'll be here to bring to you coverage. So please subscribe to our channel. Let this not just be a mistake that you stumbled on us. If it is, then it will be a good mistake, really. So please just subscribe to our channel. Also like. You can turn on your notifications as well. So every time we come live, you know that we're here. When we come, we come bearing gifts and excitements for sure. The Congo will have this free kick taken. Second time in, less than 10 minutes. They're having a free kick from this left-hand channel. Again, it's that man and jersey number 7 for them, Mbuku, who will be taking this one. Carlos Baleba has received the yellow card from the center referee, the man who plays for Brighton and Hove Albion. Free kick taken by DR Congo. Referee intercepted mistakenly, so he'll have to give Cameroon the drop ball just outside their penalty area. I want to go to the comment section on YouTube to read your thoughts. All of you who are celebrating the Super Eagles, you need to see Alex backstage while
I was having fun. You know, it was kind of scary before full time. I think Victor Osimhen would have wrapped it up, you know, at the 90. But I mean, these things happen in football. You expected the Gabonese side to be the better team when it comes to their physicality. Looking at the Super Eagles not training and missing training for a day, and you know, coming into this game with a bit of some antics, you know, away from the playing surface. So you expect the game to drag on to that point, and the Gabonese side should be better, and they certainly so were, you know, topping the Super Eagles when it comes to the physicality of the game in that latter stages of the game. But everything changed in the in the extra time when we played, and you could see it already. They considered early in extra time, and that just changed, you know, the entirety of the game. And yes, I was jumping for joy. I was, you know, backstage enjoying myself. Seeing Victor Osimhen score 2 goals in extra time was a delightful one. And Chidera Ejuketu doing a wonderful job for the Nigerian national team alongside Akwa Adams, who are both Sevilla players. So wonderful one. I hope they build on it. Looking at these two teams playing right now, Chuma, with no disrespect, I don't think that either of these guys can stop the Nigerian side.
You don't need to brag.
No, it's not. No. Chuma is not bragging. It's just based on quality. I mean, the top doctor said it before he left here. When push came to shove, Nigeria had a better team than the Gabonese side. The quality was there, and for everybody to see. You know, the substitutions made and the replacement for players in different positions. You could tell. You could see that we clearly so have a better squad. The only problem sometimes is just we don't play as a unit. Sometimes we play a lot of mistakes with you know, the way we play as a unit. But the first half of that game, we played a good game, played like a team, and you know, represented the national team well with the passing, you know, the movement of the ball. It was good to see. But the second half was a bit you know, different, because the Gabonese side came out stronger, came out better, and you know, they had a few chances. Even when we scored, they were still looking to you know, get the better of the Nigerian defense, and they got that equalizer. And you thought that, okay, the last team to score before the full-time whistle would be, you know, going into the extra time as the better side, but that wasn't the case, because Nigeria had to turn things around. But again, Chuma, no disrespect to the Cameroonians or the Congolese side, but we know that in this playoff round, we certainly so have the best squad amongst these 4 teams. The DR Congo side may be better as a team, as a unit, because they've shown that they can, you know, do that and play as a team. But I think when you talk about player for player and quality on the team sheet, no team in this qualifying round would stand toe-to-toe with the Nigerian team.
I agree. On paper, truly, the Super Eagles have the best squad. But again, it was the same reality too. The Super Eagles, on paper, had the best squad in their World Cup qualifying group with South Africa, Benin Republic, Rwanda, and Co. But almost missed out on even the playoff spots. So surely Cameroon and DR Congo will be like, Alex, you don't need to talk about us. Don't worry, we're coming for you. Let's get back to the action right now. I'm going to be reading your comments like I did here on YouTube. Thank you for joining us. We're via vivxsports, bringing to you all the pulsating stuff tonight. Cameroon coming forward, team playing from left to right on the green top, on the red short, and there's a bit of a sleep there. Mbuemo has not been given a chance to prove his mettle, not yet. But the good thing is Indomitable Lions have a free kick. Yeah, and the referee is like, captain or no captain, you cannot be doing rubbish here. So Chancel Mbemba needs a bit of a cancelling now. Don't know if that's him chancing the referee, Chancel. But he's saying, yeah, it was wrong. Let's see again.
Mbemba,
so why is he acting like it was all innocent?
It's the thing with footballers. It's a clear foul. You know, a stamp on the Achilles heel of the Cameroonian player, who's still down on the ground, you know, reeling in pain. But early on, just 21 minutes of football played. The captain of the DR Congo side already shown the first yellow card of the game, and he should now watch it going forward, because now he would have to be careful with the way he puts his foot into those tackles, because that was a strong challenge and a good chance for the Cameroonians from the left-hand side.
Mbuemo will be taking this cross for them, a free kick from the left-hand channel. And Bryce, the coach of Cameroon, had a bit of back and forth with the FA before the series. Said, hey, he's going straight to Morocco, and they said, if you want to announce your World Cup qualifying squad, you have to come to Cameroon to make the announcement. I was seeing a bit of green lights. I'm hoping that's not laser lights now. They're not playing against a North African side.
Yeah,
so
I mean, we saw it in the first game, and it was surprising to me that we were seeing laser lights in the field. I mean, Morocco are not playing.
Yeah, exactly.
I have no idea why we still have those things in the field.
When we take that free kick, and there was a connection to the ball, but just a few inches over the goalpost of DRC, and Cameroon, who have seldom controlled this game, could have scored the opening goal of the fixture in the 21st minute if that connection was just a few inches below the height of the ball. Was the challenge. And just a reminder to DR Congo that the Cameroonians are not here to joke. It's serious business for the two nations in this. Time to run now to that comment section on YouTube. This one says, that is what a good player does. Victor missed, but made up with 2 goals. The name is Godwin Onyekweli, 8328. Thank you, Godwin, for your thoughts. Ambition. It's not like ambition alls are, says Obama Young. Sorry, my brother, the guy, like in his career, will not play in the World Cup. Sorry, or Pierre-Emerick Obama Young. Nobody we do one. OC is the best in Africa. We hope to see him in the big club in Spain or France or England. That's from Dao Yelray 2066. Is that like 2166? Thank you for your thoughts. More of your comments coming in. This one just says, I love this game, man. I can't understand. It's from Tochindu Bioson Nwuke. I hope I did not murder your name. Forgive me if I know what I do it. But thank you for your thoughts. Really nice to hear from all of you. Keep them pouring in via the comment section. We'd love to hear from you. For Nigerian fans who are celebrating the win for the Super Eagles, or for fans of Cameroon and DR Congo who are hoping that their team will stand out in Rabat and have cause to play football even on the day of Sabbath. Yeah, because some World Cup matches will be on Sunday now.
Yeah, lots of it. And it'll be an amazing World Cup tournament. You can already feel it, because, I mean, there's a possibility that we'll have 10 African teams for the very first time. Extended World Cup, 48 teams. And, I mean, if we have 10 African teams, we should be looking at possible return to the semi-finals like we did in the 2022 edition with in Qatar, where Morocco took that semi-final game against France.
Yes,
it was
sir.
sad that they lost, but I mean, it happens. They faced off against a better opposition on that day, but 10 teams, not sure yet. I mean, there's no guarantee that we're going to get that final ticket, but to have 10 teams from Africa in the World Cup, Chuma, would be an amazing story. And there are teams of quality who are ready to, show the world how good they are, and it will be an exciting moment to see what happens with that one. But, players going to ground, referee trying to ease down the tension, because I think it's been a feisty game in the first 26 minutes, and we're seeing another yellow card, Chuma, so just get the feeling that we may be seeing more yellow cards in this game going forward. It's a slippery pitch, so players will be maybe tempted to go down on the ground easily. Bongonda on this time winning that foul, and the yellow card to a Cameroonian player. But good one so far. I think the game has been bright, end-to-end stuff, so to speak. Frank Magri, man, who got the yellow card.
DRC will come again from this left-hand channel. The team playing from right to left with the all-blue outfits, trying to avoid defeat so they can have a chance to be at the World Cup. Cameroon with some clearance, not the best in the world, throwing for DRC. This is a game that has serious ramifications. It's a knockout phase now. Any mistakes and you're out of the conversation totally. Throwing taken by DRC on the near side here. Back to that man who's been their standout player with free kicks and otherwise. Surely they can build something from this. So Kante from the left-hand side calling for a free kick. The referee says play on, and Cameroon will regain possession.
Oh, it's a feisty game.
Wow, the physicality from the two teams is so crazy. Physical. It's Cameroon's turn now to launch an attack from this right-hand side. The right full back ball crossed in. Just when there was going to be that connecting header. Magri will not be allowed because his effort was being cancelled by Chancel Mbemba. Final touch by the captain of DRC. Corner kick for the Indomitable Lions of Cameroon will be from that left-hand side. Mbuemo set to take it. Man who joined Manchester United from Brentford. Ironically, there was going to be a chance for a face-off between those two stars for Brentford last season, but Yohan Wissa is out injured, so not available for his country, DRC. Could have been Mbuemo for Cameroon, Wissa for DRC. Two players who were teammates working together, scoring goals aplenty for Brentford last season, but have moved on to different teams now. Wissa playing for Newcastle, Mbuemo for Manchester United. Brian will be taking this corner kick with his left foot as an outswing out across. DRC has to be careful in the 27th minute. The scoreline is still even Steven, 0-0. But there has to be a hero. And Mbuemo could be that man with that ball launched in. Headed out by DRC. Not the best of clearances in the world. Bit of a tussle with aerial balls here. Headers left, right and centre. Now DRC could want to weave some magic. Wouldn't happen yet. It's Mbuemo. Gets the ball again from that left-hand channel. Another through ball now by Mbuemo. DRC just scrambling in their clearance. Throwing it is for the Indomitable Lions. In fact, it's DRC who have the throwing from the right-hand side of defending. That's the far side. Cameroon have given Africa some decent representation in the World Cup in the past, but have never gone beyond that achievement of 1990 when they reached the quarterfinals.
Yeah, and it was a great Cameroonian team, and you would always remember Roger Miller for that one. And they've had some great teams afterwards. You know, Samuel Eto'o Fields and the likes, Rigobert Song and Alex Song, lots of amazing player, Mboma and the likes, but they've just never gotten to you know, the quarterfinals of the World Cup. You know, certainly so, the first African nation to get to that point, which was the quarterfinals of the World Cup, like you rightly stated.
Yeah.
And far back in the 90s. Morocco have done one better, get into the semi-finals, but like I said, if we're going to have 10 African teams in next year's World Cup, we may just be thinking about another semi-final for an African team. Could be Nigeria, never know, could be Ghana, just maybe. But yeah, good game so far. You know, apart from the feisty nature of the fact that these two teams are flying into those tackles, trying to win the 50-50 challenges, Chuma, it's been a decent game. And I say something, I mean, I gave the game to the DR Congo side because of how good they are as a unit. But you can never write off Cameroon in games like this. And, you know, Cameroon will always show that why they are Cameroon and why they're the Indomitable Lions. And they've even created clearer chances in this game so far in the first 30 minutes than the DR Congo side. So that's the more reason why I think that the DR Congo defense should watch it with guys like Mbuemo up front and, you know, Magri, who can run into spaces and create danger. I think the DR Congo side should also be careful how they you know, move the ball if they want to get anything from this game.
Well, now they've launched a cross through from that left-hand channel. DRC could be a chance for a shot and goal. Ooh. Just a few inches over the bar. Onana went for it. He had it covered, to be fair. This game is opening up a bit now. We're seeing a bit of end-to-end stuff from the two sides. That quest for the opening goal of the fixture. Having seen 5 scored in the first game for the day. The final of these African playoffs is for November 16.
Sunday.
Yes, sir. Hopefully that will be a fun day.
Well, the only thing that will make it fun, we all know. Oh,
Cameroon almost passing and making a mistake. This is a chance.
Oh, what a
And they recovered in time. Sometimes you want to pass the ball from the back. If you don't have the composure, it leads to exposure. But DRC could not wrap things up with closure there. Cameroon coming forward immediately. They still have it. Cross from the right-hand channel now for the Cameroonians. They wanted to turn defense into attack. But DRC have recovered. This match is coming alive now. Cameroon were almost punished for a mistake with their back pass.
Yeah, that would have been a very terrible goal to concede. Just 30 minutes of football played. That was a horrible back pass. But then again, the defender did so well to recover and block that ball. It would have easily been 1-0 in favour of the DRC, and Andre Onana was already rooted to the spot, but good defensive block there from the Cameroonian defenders to keep this game at 0-0. But Chuma, I mean, we saw some defensive errors in the first game. We've already seen that in this one. And who's to say that that maybe would have been the opportunity to open the floodgates for goals to, flow into this game, because already we've seen chances for both sides. We've seen for Cameroon, we've seen for the DRC, but yet to see a clear-cut or scoring opportunity for either side.
Cameroon will come again. Long ball in the air into the half of DRC. They have quality on that bench of theirs. Options are plenty with experience. Mbuemo. DRC get the ball back again in their own half, side of the divide that is. Referee will give them a free kick. Can just see him smile there. Mischievously, the man for the Indomitable Lions, sporting jersey number 15 for them. Ayom.
Yeah, that's always a foul, because he was just leaning on the DRC player, just brought him to ground. Was a needless foul, because it was back to goal, so it wasn't going anywhere. He just had to do that. Footballers sometimes can, play that funny card where they just go into tackles unnecessarily. It's still 0-0. Andre Onana looks to be comfortable, spotting the captain's armband and leading his side out for what could be a chance for the final. As the Super Eagles of Nigeria waits for who plays on Sunday.
Super Eagles have done their part. It's now for DRC and Cameroon not to depart from Morocco. They want to be part of the World Cup next year. DRC, get it again. Keep your thoughts coming through, by the way. vivxsports, that's what we are. It would be nice to have you click on that subscribe button if you don't mind. Building a massive community that keeps promoting and propelling the best of African sporting stories and heroes. DRC with the ball on the near side here, putting together some passes. They want to come out tops in different classes. They're here to excite the masses. They're playing some sublime football on the near side. Control continues. Cameroon are chasing. It's about possession. They've had more of that, DRC. Would love to have Cedric Bakambu get that ball somehow. Mbuku has been the hardest worker. Takes the free kicks, launches the crosses. That man sporting jersey number 7 for DRC. Mbuku. Ball is back into the arms of Andre Onana. 34 minutes played. Cameroon 0, DRC 0. vivxsports bringing to you the drama as it unfolds. And the referee is telling them, hey, look at my face, I could laugh. That's telling
it was being, just being unnecessarily charged up, too close to the goalkeeper. He should have just allowed some space for him to send out the goal kick for the Cameroonian side. Well, the referee had given that as a foul in favor of Cameroon, so Andre Onana would take. But you would, if, as a manager or as a football lover, you would love a player or a striker like Cedric Bakambu, because he's always pressing, always looking for those loopholes, those mistakes that will fall kindly for him. He's a very, fast player, very fast, and can press for 90 minutes. He's like the Victor Osimhen of the DRC, if you can say that if you want, because he's ever pressing. He just wants to press and always wants to get the better of the defenders and, master that pressure on them. And that's the reason why we've seen his, footballing career take a very good turn for him. And from his days at Villarreal in the La Liga, Cedric Bakambu is a wonderful, wonderful player. So for the DRC, they know that, setting him up and putting those good balls for him to run into space would be something that they should do more in this game if they want to get anything of a goal in the first 45. Already 36 minutes gone, as we'll see yet another player down on the ground. This time, the culprit is Bissaka, former Manchester United player who opted to play for the DRC after things didn't work out for the English national team. It's another strong challenge, and that we've seen, in this game. Lots of challenge, lots of barging from one player to another. No yellow cards this time around, so the referee tries to keep it calm and keep it cool, but free kick to the DRC. To the Cameroonian side, rather.
Yes, bro. So again, from that left-hand channel, that's the far side. FIFA World Cup 2026 qualifiers, that's what you have on on side of the pitch panels in the stadium. Cameroon breathing heavily there, man. Big name he is for this side. Nagida took that free kick and the RC half cleared out. Throwing this will be for the Indomitable Lions. Mbuemo has come to see if they will send that ball towards his direction. So, instructions are coming through from the managers of the two sides now. Ball back in Cameroon's half. Centre-back partnership. There's 3 men now in that defense for them, led by Ngajui in the middle of the pack. Mbuemo has the ball again for them now. Goes past 2 men. Brian drifts towards the center. Quest to change play from the middle to the left-hand channel. Intercepted and interfered with by DRC, who themselves will get a free kick now against Cameroon. And it's Rabat, Morocco, hosting this one. 38 minutes played. We're still waiting for the opening goal. It's just like the Nigerian match too. They didn't score in the first half.
Yeah, I mean, and then we went on to see 5 goals total. It happens. You know, I really don't like the term African football, but I mean that's basically what happens sometimes. It gets a bit physical, drab, you know, with tight calls and players flying into tackles, and sometimes it's not exciting to watch. But then again, one goal could be all they need to open up the spaces, and then we may just see more goals from that. Certainly, so has been a fair game. I don't think we've seen, you know, too much when it comes to attacking brilliance, so to speak. But the passing hasn't been bad, if you ask me, especially for the Cameroonians. They've, you know, held onto the ball in very key areas of the pitch, and, you know, tried to spread play and, you know, open the width in that on that playing surface to make sure that they keep possession, as they're doing right now, trying to pass the ball from deep inside their own half. But like I said, Chuma, it's not been an overly exciting game, so to speak.
It's not been.
And you would expect a team like DRC or Cameroon to bring all the fireworks when it comes to exciting football.
Lead, bro, 100% as we keep craving for the opening goal in this one. Still having a bit of the showers as DR Congo and Cameroon try to show their powers. It's a game with huge rivalry, no chance to exchange rose flowers in this one. It's one that I and Alex may just have to sit down and watch for hours, for that matter too. Yeah. Aerial play by both teams. DRC thought they got the possession. Cameroon returned it back to the opposition's territory. The Indomitable Lions have it again in their own side of the divide. Mbuemo tries to control, has 2 players around him. Possession stifled off the Manchester United man. DRC lay the pass towards that right-hand channel. Here they will come now. Keen to launch forward, some attacking move. I'll be returning to your comments on the comment section via vivxsports, bringing to you the magic as far as this game is concerned. 4 teams in the hunt for 1 slot to represent Africa in the intercontinental playoffs. Now we're down to 3. Nigeria have gotten a place into the final. And one of these 2 sides tonight in DRC and Cameroon will have that second ticket to face the Super Eagles on Sunday. Also in Rabat. So what are you saying? So much. Someone just says this one. Bolaji Taiwo 3812 says, up Nigeria! Bolaji, up Nigeria truly. Dishola 2 says, if I'm Shell, I'll convert Frederick to a blocking midfielder by the time Ola no returns. Oh, wow, I like how you describe that. Not like holding midfielder, blocking midfielder.
I mean, Benjamin Fredericks is what a player. I do. So there's some players that their performances just stun you, you know, because of how good he puts in a very good shift. And the reason why you didn't see much of Aubameyang was Benjamin Fredericks. He did that. He was the sole reason why Aubameyang didn't step up in their game, you know, earlier today. So fantastic one, great lad. Since he started playing for the national team, he hasn't put a foot wrong yet, and I think that if that continues, he will just grow in confidence and become one of the important players for the Nigerian national team. He's already important to us as we speak, so the more he plays, you know, in that fashion, defending well, clearing his lines, doing an amazing job. And don't forget, he just doesn't play as a centre defender. He can play from the right back position. He can also play from the left back position. That's the versatility of the man, you know, Benjamin Fredericks. And what a player, and what a player that we have. He may not be the tallest of players on the pitch, but what he doesn't have for height, he makes up for brilliant performances, strong performances, and also very fast on and off the ball. So, wonderful player. I wouldn't like to see him in the defensive midfield role, honestly, because I think that Frank Onyeka, Bruno Yemechi, these guys can do that job. Wilfred Ndidi and the likes. So, it's a good team. It's a good team, and it was a great performance once again from Benjamin Fredericks.
Benjamin Fredericks pushing to become a permanent fixture and feature in the Nigerian side, as we see Cameroon and DRC. Cameroon have been in the World Cup more recently than this DRC side, who don't have that much history when it comes to the global fiesta. Indomitable Lions, who bring in Mbuemo now. He's in the half of his team set up. Almost lost possession there when there was that run against him. Free kick for Mbuemo and Cameroon. 42 minutes played. He knows he's the star of the show, you know. For years we've had some big names hold their own in this Cameroonian side, but you can see that based on hype and otherwise, Mbuemo is the most popular Cameroonian player globally now.
No, maybe Onana holds that rank.
Okay, yeah.
I mean, when you talk about popularity, I think Onana,
but Andre, But for bad things most times, Andre.
Yeah, that's
but
When you talk about popularity, I think that what's his name now, Andre Onana would hold that light for the Cameroonian players. But like you said, for outfield players, obviously, I mean, he's the one who plays for the biggest team amongst all the Cameroonian players. He plays for Manchester United. I don't think there's any player who represents a bigger club than United. You know, Andre Onana plays for Trabzonspor, not bad, but you know, cannot compare with United. So I get what you're saying, but when you talk about popularity and you know who they know the most, I think Andre Onana by far would be the most popular Cameroonian player. And yeah, like you said, maybe not for the best reasons. Could be for his you know, poor performances for the Manchester United side, and then sometimes his antics, you know, on and off the pitch. And that's the reason why. And look at him.
He has the ball now.
Just very casual. You know.
And he also has a captain's armband too for his side.
Very casual. And sometimes he just feels like he's in a world of its own, on his own, and he doesn't really care about anything. And United fans don't really like him for obvious reasons, but hey, he doesn't really care. You know, good goalkeeper on his day. We saw him for Ajax and for Inter. And we know that he pulled off some amazing and quality saves, even for the Cameroonian national team. So, but yeah, goalkeepers and players have their bad days. Remember a certain Marc-Andre ter Stegen for Barcelona when he signed in 2014. Everybody loved him at Barca, but I mean, fast forward 10 years on now, not many people like Marc-Andre ter Stegen anymore because he's dropped form. He's no longer the same player that they used to know, and he conceded quite a very high number of goals. And when you start to do that as a goalkeeper, then the fans will start to turn on you. I mean, and that's how football goes, really. So, but yeah, Brandon Mbuemo, star player of the team. Hopefully, they'll be looking at him and saying he could be the reason why we'll get to the next round of this playoffs.
Yes, bro. Now it's DR Congo's turn to have the ball again, just passing from the back. Cameroon were almost punished some minutes ago for doing just that, and shot stopper says, "Hey, Chuma, I don't want the same story to repeat itself." So it's gone through that long ball. Speaking about goalkeeper Balki Mpasi. DRC have the ball on the far side now. 4 minutes. Not exactly what we'll be having. We're into additional time now. The first few seconds of added time for the end of the first 45. Neither of Cameroon or DRC is currently 45. Their fans are not yet satisfied until they start seeing goals pouring in, just like we've had with the downpour of the rain. Possession from that right-hand channel for DRC. They ran into traffic, throwing for them, taken very quickly again. Could be a chance for a cross to come through from there. It's an argument for a free kick. Yes, they will get it. The assistant referee even had to run onto the pitch to stop play from proceeding, and Cameroon just really have to be careful now. Bongonda was the man who was fouled. Stopped in his tracks by Nuhu. Free kick for this DRC side. It's impressive to see some familiar faces, like Alex mentioned, for those who are fans of the Premier League, from Andre Onana to Aaron Bissaka, who's in here too, and Mbuemo, so on and so forth. Players who are either still playing in the Premier League or have been there in the past. Free kick for the RC now. Anyway, Vincent Aboubakar, perhaps the best Cameroonian striker of his generation, is on the bench, could be called upon as the game progresses. Now the focus has to be on this 1 minute of added time we had, and it's elapsed, so this may just be the final kick of the first 45. DRC ready for the free kick. It's a familiar man who's going to do it again. Boku. He's that one who always makes things happen every single time for them. Some pushing in the penalty area. Boku takes this, headed out, corner kick. Will the referee allow that to be taken, or I think he's pointed towards that spot. So Boku go for the corner kick for DRC. Closing seconds of the first half of this game in Rabat. Still Cameroon nil, DRC nil. Boku set for this. We're running to the second and third minutes now of added time out of the one given. So we are running in excess, but you know how it is. It's always a minimum of 1 minute. Yeah. The referee now would love to allow this one just go through. Mboku with an in-swing out with his left foot. Onana comes out to punch. It's an empty goal post cleared out by Mbonda. Cameroon head out. The referee still allows play to continue and then eventually signals the end of proceedings for the first half in a game. Well, so far there's no victor, but there will have to be a victim because there has to be eviction at the end of the contest. DRC possession-wise have been the dominant force in this compared to Cameroon. We've seen a few chances coming the way of the side that are pushing for success. Chancellor Mbemba has also had to help out in defending for his team to stop Cameroon. And Mbuemo, who's been their shining light from really conjuring or creating something magical. Despite the few chances that have come, we've not seen too many that are gilt-edged. So it's half-time in Rabat. Cameroon nil, DRC nil, and what's popping, Alex? Summation, bro.
I mean, it's been that kind of game. It's been, you know, here and there, so to speak. We've seen some good build-up for the Cameroonians. We've also seen some chances, few and far in between, for the DRC. But it's not been the type of game where you would you know, sit down as a fan or as a viewer or as a neutral and sit down and say, I've enjoyed what I've seen so far. I don't think that's been that type of game. Both teams have been a bit careful and, you know, not to give away too much when it comes to allowing the other side dictate the tempo of the game. So both sides are not sitting back or allowing the other to press or play their way. So it's been end-to-end stuff, so to speak. And the ball has been dilly-dallying from one side of the pitch to the other. So it's been that kind of game, Chuma. I think that second half things have to change. Maybe a few substitutions here and there for the Cameroonian side or for the DRC. But for now, on the balance of play, both teams are still very much on the same level, so to speak. And if I'm looking at this game and thinking, where's the first goal going to come? I really cannot tell you, Chuba, because I don't even know where the goal is going to come from because of how these two teams have played in the first 45. But hopefully we get to see more from both sides in the second half. I mean, I'm sitting on the fence on this one. I really don't think that I would rather any of this side qualify to the finals. Anybody who gets to the final would have been the better side on the day and would have played you know, the better game. So yeah, maybe sad that we were not seeing Wisa for DRC. Maybe would have been a different story up going forward, but Cedric Bakambu has also had a few chances for his side. Brown and Mbuemo also looking to create for the Cameroonian side, and nothing to worry about for both goalkeepers, I can tell you that for free. So second half, hopefully we get to see amazing game from both teams. Like I said, when DRC play Cameroon, you expect goals because of the kind of teams that these sides are, but it's not been that story so far in the first 45, and hopefully the game improve in the second half.
Sure has to improve in the second 45, just like it happened with the Super Eagles game, where there were no goals scored in the first half, and then we went on to see 2 in the second, with 3 more scored in extra time. Everything is possible as far as this quest to qualify for the World Cup is concerned. From the African continent, 1 slot to be battled for. 3 teams still in contention. Nigeria have gotten 1 part into the final on Sunday. It's the RC and Cameroon pushing for their success too. We're vivxsports, and we are here to keep exporting the best of African sports to the rest of the world. As the case is, my name is Chuma Noli, in the company of this fantastic guy, Alex Agbasiere. We're going to go in for a short break shortly before we return for the second half. But just to remind you that, this is the best time now. Now we're match look on day. You can call in if you're still here to celebrate Nigeria Super Eagles and their qualification to the final of the African playoffs. We'd love to get your thoughts on that. If you're from Cameroon or DRC, I wouldn't mind learning a bit of French from you tonight, okay? And you want to have your say on what you think your nation can do better heading into the second half. We're all here for you, all right? So please feel free to call through WhatsApp or via the regular line. The number is on your screen right now, +234 813-6197-658. That's the number. It's on your screen right there. Don't slumber. You can dial that number, okay? I sure love to hear from you alongside Alex too. And drop your comments in the comment section if you don't mind on YouTube too. I'll be going back there. I know many of you are still in the mood to celebrate the Super Eagles. Who am I? Omoba, to argue with you. If you want to celebrate the Super Eagles, I'm here for it, man. I'm going to be reading those thoughts of yours. If you want to talk about DRC against Cameroon, what are we here for now? We are here just to ensure that we can have fun together as vivxsports with you too. All of those who come, those comments and thoughts of yours, those calls of yours, we'll be taking our time to share that with everybody else who's connected to the broadcast right now. But that will be after this very short break as we also prep our minds for the second half. Would it be Cameroon or would it be DRC meeting Nigeria in the final on Sunday? We'll find out after this.
After a real spell of Senegal challenging, it's now Democratic Republic of Congo who find the opener. They've had to be patient. They've had to weather the storm, but the goal has finally come. After scoring twice on match day 7, Bakambu on the turn finds the back of the net and the crowd erupt. The team at the top of the table lead the challengers. And Sadio Mane encouraging his team just to calm down. Let's take another look on the turn. It's a beautiful piece of play. Mendy all caught out. Exactly where he wanted to put it. He knew before it hit the back of the net. He'd already sprinted off round the Atel. The wind well and truly in the sails of Democratic Republic of Congo. A real error from the goalkeeper. It took Wissa to steady himself, but when he did, he made no mistake. Elio with the cross. Slightly heavy first touch. Gathers himself well. And DR Congo lead by 2-0 are on the verge of qualification with 2 games to play. They haven't beaten Senegal since the 1960s. Just under Democratic Republic of Congo. But it is Senegal who have a goal back. They cut the deficit to just 1. Well, it trickled through. It looked like it was just going wide. Iliman Ndiaye, whose ball initially hits the underside, the bottom of the post before Pape Gueye there lurking to make sure he finished the job off.
Welcome back, vivxsports, bringing to you everything exciting around this race to qualify for the World Cup next year. That'll be co-hosted by USA, Mexico, and Canada. Joked about this a few times, but it's the truth, man. Some of us were sick with cough and Qatar when the Super Eagles failed to qualify for Qatar 2022. And really, I would like us to be in the one next year, really co-hosted by 3 different nations, because you hear stuff like, I know Alex can afford to travel to Canada, but can Ada also afford? You know, so if Alex is going to go to Canada, let's ensure that Ada can also afford to be there too with him. You get it? And that money will come if Nigeria qualify, because sponsors will also come around the place if you get it. Well, beyond Nigeria Super Eagles, our focus now is on Cameroon and DRC, Democratic Republic of Congo. First half ended in a stalemate, 0-0. Second half is about to get underway. And the big question is, between these two nations, which one will be facing Nigeria on Sunday? I'm going back to the comment section to read out your thoughts. Always fantastic, incredible, incredulous. Someone will say, when we have a chance, you have your say on our broadcast. Please subscribe to our channel. Yeah, we're here, man. We're always here for you. We're here together too when Nigeria beat Benin Republic by 4-0, and we celebrated that together. We're all excited together. So
it was a hell of a game.
Join us.
That game was something, and you know, it would have been a useless game, Chuma, if that fourth goal didn't hit the back of the net. Yeah. So it would have just been a day where Osimhen came, scored a hat trick, and nothing came out of it. But that sole goal, that fourth goal, well, is, you know, solely the reason. I mean, people, you can say all you want. Osimhen is the reason why we're here, or he's the reason why we've come to Morocco to play this playoff. But we also have to give credit to Frank Onyeka for converting. Some midfielders would have controlled that ball, tried to pass or tried to do something else, but he just had to latch onto the ball one time into the back of the net, and you could see the stadium was sent into a frenzy. Yes, sir. Everybody was happy, and then, you know, we're here now, and we scored 4 again in another game against Gabon, a stronger opponent in quotes against a stronger opposition, you know, compared to the Benin Republic side. And you know, hopefully, I mean, I've just read some messages on Twitter, and some people are already asking that Cameroon qualify so that we can play against Onana. Because Victor Osimhen against Onana would be fun.
It will shock them. Historically, Cameroon have been a bottleneck to Nigeria.
Yes, they have.
Yes, the Super Eagles have spoiled their party. We had to beat them to qualify for the World Cup in Russia in 2018 in a group that had Zambia and Algeria too. But historically, Cameroon, 3 times Nigeria could have won the Nations Cup to add to what the Super Eagles already have. They lost to Cameroon in the AFCON final in 1988, was it also 1984, something like that, and most recently in the year 2000 when Nigeria and Ghana co-hosted that World Cup. So we could have had as many as 6 AFCON titles by now. Cameroon have beaten us in 3 different AFCON finals. Yes. Historically, you just want to avoid those guys, but then they're their side. Yeah, so you can beat them and come and face us. Me, that's my own. Alrighty, let's get to this. Feel free to dial that number, and let's have your say now via the phone lines to drop your comments also on YouTube as we come through. When it comes to the stats, speaking about historically, Cameroon have seldom lost to DRC. They have the advantage. I don't know if those kind of records make any sense in occasions like this one, Alex.
Well, it sometimes doesn't. And the reason why it doesn't is because if you check the head-to-head and then you now check the games, you would see that, you know, many of these games happened 20, 15, 10 years ago. So it really doesn't count in today's Cameroon and DRC teams, because if you look at it, back in the day, you wouldn't put DRC and Cameroon side by side. You know, they had a way better team than the DRC. Now the DRC are on, you know, an upward journey when it comes to football in Africa. They're doing better now. They also have their history, but then you know, it's a better team now than what they used to have. So if you look at it historically, it means something that Cameroon would always have the advantage when they play against the DRC. But when you look at it based on what we're seeing now, based on the form that these two teams are in currently as we speak, you know, you throw all those things out of the window and just focus on, you know, what do you have in front of you. And on the balance of play, this is no disrespect to the Cameroonian side, even though they are a way bigger team in African football compared to the DRC. The DRC clearly have been the better side with the way they've, you know, controlled the game, so to speak, and, you know, the way they've also created chances. And don't forget, they almost even scored a goal before half-time. But you know, they missed that chance from the corner. So, historically speaking, Cameroon way off. I mean, you can't even compare them. The number of AFCON titles that Cameroon have, the DRC know that they would have to work to even get 2 in their cabinet. So, Cameroon, bigger side by history, but right now as we speak, all of that goes out of the window. The DRC are the ones who have the ascendancy. They're the ones who look like in better shape, better team, better players, so to speak, in their ranks, and certainly so. the head-to-head wouldn't play a part in this one. But hey, who says Cameroon cannot win this game? Who says the Cameroonians cannot spring up with the surprises in the second half to get the better of the DRC? We can only wait to see what happens.
Let's wait to see what happens. That's the number one talk now, and it's about to happen. The second half of this game. Nigeria Super Eagles 2 steps away from qualifying for the World Cup, as you see on your screen. DRC and Cameroon 3 steps away. They have to wrap this one up first, then think about Sunday, and then think about next year March when they play in that intercontinental playoffs, where that quest is consistent to be at the World Cup. I'll just go over to read out even more of your thoughts as we get ready for the second half that will be up and running in a bit. It's happening, it's happening, it's happening. So much to talk about at this time, and so many of you really just sharing your thoughts. Lovely stuff. I'll just get to this one that was screaming, Osimhen! Yeah, it's from Ismaila Kaya. Thank you, Ismaila, for your thoughts. Yeah. Why are some people just vexing like this? That was when Nigeria were not leading in the game. Happy that the Super Eagles went on to put a smile on your face. And this was from Folorunshaw, Shaw, who had said earlier that Gabon will beat Nigeria. Folorunshaw, Shaw, how far now? Someone to say how markets, not market, how markets. What's now happening, eh? Sorry, though, Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang. As we see the Cameroonians, their stars are ready to align as they walk out onto the pitch on the straight line. And the assistant referee is telling them, just go forward now. Mbuemo is saying, guy, give us time first, make we just small. You know,
it's just so I don't know. He just has a very, very funny like figure. I look at him sometimes, and he looks so Nigerian to me. I don't want to go into details, but then, yeah, they've made that substitution, and rightly so. They had to bring in, Abubakar, their top scorer, and their legend, so to speak, veteran man who can spring up with the goods for them. It's not a bad team, so to speak. Maybe a different Cameroonian generation of players, because like I always say, you know what they used to have, you know what they can do on nights like this or days like this, having to come out with some amazing attacking players. But now they've gone with that halftime substitution, so they'll be looking at a possibility for the man Abubakar to maybe change the way they attack in this game. They know how good he is. Frank Magri and the man Carlos Baleba, who were taken off, Vincent Abubakar and Martin Hongla, also come on for the Cameroonian side. So like-for-like substitutions, attacking one attacking player, one midfielder in their ranks, and they'll be looking to maybe at the first 15 minutes change the course of the game. The rain is pouring heavier now, so the fans are just looking for where to just shade themselves and move away from the rain. But the players don't care. They have to step out. They have to play. Second 45 on the way, and trust me, Chuma, this second half may just bring a different kind of excitement with these two sides.
Two sides ready for the second half that's now on the way. A few seconds into it. DRC now playing from left to right with the all-blue outfit. Cameroon playing from right to left. Ball finding his way back to the shot stopper for the DRC side. And he will launch proceedings as they come forward. Kayembe has all the time in the world from that far side. That's the left-hand side of attack. Cameroon will take it backwards. DRC now, again to that man, a goalkeeper of theirs. Quite a hard-working bunch he is. He's not been troubled yet, and Pazi. Rabat, Morocco, the destination for this, one of the stadiums that will be hosting proceedings in the Africa Cup of Nations from the 21st of December. Cross for the RC from that left-hand channel. Cameroon almost fumbled with it, but Andrew Onana eventually has his hand, or had his hands on it, and has it now. Set for a goal kick. Andrew Onana decides to lay the ball on the top and then take the goal kick. Long clearance. Vincent Abubakar, who's now on the pitch, a veteran in this team these days. They'll have it back to Andrew Onana. Onana with the clearance again. It's back to his opposite number, Pazi. Pazi goes on with the passing. Proceeding starting with that back five of his now. Mbemba, one of those in that back five. Tuanzebe, another. Cameroon regain play. Vincent Abubakar has space and time. Abubakar with a through ball with the outside of his right boot. DRC clear out, throwing for the Indomitable Lions.
Now that's the reason why they've brought him for the second half, and you can clearly see the intention there. He was looking to put a wonderful low ball into the box. A wonderful one from the man, Vincent Abubakar, who made his entrance in the second half. It's left to be seen the kind of link-up play would have with Mbuemo, the Manchester United player, and you're seeing the signs already. The Cameroonians, would be relying on the brilliance and the experience of Vincent Abubakar, who, on his day, like I always say, would cause so much danger for the opponent, and already we're seeing signs of that.
We're seeing signs of two teams that are really eager to pull the trigger to get for themselves the reward that is bigger. A few of these stars in the past have played in the Spanish La Liga. Time for them to light up the scenes like a cigar. And they do have a throwing now. DRC from the right-hand channel. Sadiki in the mix. Also Bongonda. That throwing taken. Bondonda, he has it now. Lays the pass through from that right-hand side. Ball squared in. Could there be a connecting header? Thierry, not exactly. Cameroon will allow it fly past Andrew Onana's goal post. And just return possession to DRC. 49 minutes played. We're still waiting for the opening goal in this match. It hasn't come yet. In fact, that clearance turned out to be a throwing for DRC. It's on the far side. That's the left-hand side of attack for them. Picking up the ball under the rain is a man who wants to stand out in this terrain. Kayembe. They have it. Space and time for another cross. Cleared out by Cameroon. Another throwing for, in fact, ball still in play actually, but they will get another throwing now, DRC. Sometimes when it rains like this, it just makes it difficult for you to control the ball as well as you want to, courtesy of the slippery nature of the ball and the pitch. They will take this throwing. It's tough to have a long throw when the ball is wet, so it was always going to be a short one, that one for DRC. They have lost possession. Vincent Abubakar running into space, has the ball now. 2-on-2. Mbuemo is opening up. Ball wasted. What exactly was he doing there, man? It wasn't even Vincent Abubakar. It was perhaps Vincent would have done better there. Different song by Eta Ayo. Mbuemo had opened up for him, at least put a decent cross in, but I don't know if he wanted to have a shot on goal or a cross. Either way, it didn't make any sense from Eta, giving a goal kick to DRC. Mpasi, their goalkeeper, goes on with the passing, but this one is a long ball. It's a match has not yet come to life with those gilt-edged chances. We've not seen an incredible save from Andrew Onana yet. We haven't seen any from Pasi, his opposite number. All we're seeing is the heavy downpour of the rain, and Mbonda. It's one of the standout players in this DRC team because of his complexion as well too, because you have many of them who are like dark, but he is one with a light skin. Andrew Onana, a handsome dark guy. He still has Manchester United as his parent club, and he's on loan in Turkey. Onana helping Cameroon to pass the ball from the back. 6 minutes into the second half. Nothing has changed to see what we saw from the first. Just like the kind of match that could go into extra time and penalties, man. This fixture.
Yeah, it shows. It has those signs. You know. Okay, who says we can't see goals? Maybe one goal for either side to win the game. And they also have to bring in and involve Etayon more in this game. The Levante man who has done so well for his La Liga side this season. Well, loves to play from the right-hand side, but also can play as a number 9. But now that we have Abubakar, that just really means that every other player would allow him play from that, play down the center, and every other player would just, have to.
Abubakar! Well, that attempt to go while Alex was speaking was from what, over 25 or 30 yards out, and goalkeeper Mpasi had it come straight to him, but it's a shot on target.
Yeah, it is, and it's the first time we've seen the DRC goalkeeper troubled, in goal, because it was a bit tricky to catch that one first time. And it's coming from the veteran, Vassan Abubakar, who just came on in the second 45 and has barely played 7 minutes of football in this second half, and he has done way more, than some players had done in the first 45 of this game. So, wonderful one for Cameroon. Etae Young again missing another opportunity, trying to latch onto that ball going forward. So, I think those players should step up. Mbuemo is now playing in an inverted role where he has to just roam about that attacking area. And that will be the idea for to feed him the ball in those key areas and set up guys like Etae Young and Vassan Abubakar free to maybe have a shot at goal. We've already seen one shot at goal for the Cameroonian side in the second half, and it was a clear shot on target.
Vassan Abubakar, that's what he was brought onto the pitch to do. He's shone in the World Cup for Cameroon in the past. He would like to be there again. Now he's 30 plus.
Yeah, I can't forget that goal he scored against Brazil. That was something of quality. And the way he chipped the ball and the celebration to even, mark that goal was something special. Wonderful one. It was sad they were knocked out of the group stage,
Yeah.
but that game against Brazil and that goal from Abubakar just really was the highlight for the Cameroonian side in the World Cup.
What's the highlight? And the highlight for them tonight will be to, even if it's a 1-0 scoreline, just win. Samuelito, the president of the Cameroonian Football Federation, has been this argument sometimes that ex-footballers should be the ones running the sport in their countries. Vincent Abubakar, I'm going to come back to that. He has it now. Vincent, quick leg over. Ran into a bit of traffic, and the assistant referee has his flag up. I think Abubakar was offside. Yes, he was, but his presence is being felt, man.
Yeah, already has, been a thorn in the flesh of the DR Congo, and that's close. I don't think he's offside. If you ask me, if you check that back, maybe if he had scored the goal, that would have been checked by VAR. So, but I don't think. I think he was just onside, just slightly onside. But he timed his run, and I think the feet of Mbemba, if I'm not mistaken, kept him onside. So, questionable call from the assistant referee on that far right hand side. But yeah, like you said, he has been the driving force for them in the second half, and rightly so. A veteran who knows, what to do on and off the ball, and who understands African football. There's no other person you can look to in all of Africa's, teams than Vassan Abubakar. I mean, you can also call guys like Sadio Mane, Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang, Mo Salah, but you can't omit his name, Vassan Abubakar, and the things that he has done for this Cameroonian side ever since he stepped up to start for his side.
True, bro. 100%, man. He's great like that. Vincent Abubakar. Cameroon will have another attempt and goal. This one was way up. He didn't feel blessed. But I think Vincent has given them confidence, and now he needs to start trying to take those shots from outside the penalty area.
Well, he had every right to go for that one. Etae Young, young striker. Like I said, I've seen him score some good goals for his Levante side this season in the La Liga. So who says he cannot try it from way out? But that one was way off target at that point, and I wouldn't trouble anybody in goal for the DRC side. But yeah, Cameroon clearly so being the better side in the second 45. Who've played almost almost 30 minutes of football in the second half, and the Cameroonians clearly so have been the better side.
In the first half, we spoke so much about DRC with the possession more often than not. Now it's Cameroon who are weaving their magic, but DRC want to respond. Quick one to Indomitable Lions, who have the ball back to the goalkeeper, Andre Onana. Andre, his mistakes as a goalkeeper for Manchester United are well documented, but he's become one being celebrated in certain parts of Turkey, reminding us why he was the standout goalkeeper in the UEFA Champions League for the 2022-23 season.
Well, he's been called the Turkish Wall. I don't know how they came up with that, but I mean, like his first game, he kept a clean sheet. He was very vocal and, helped his team to, a tight victory. So, well, I mean, a man who was rejected in England, now celebrated in Turkey.
Amazing
That's
stuff.
life in football, basically.
True, bro. Maybe United also have to check themselves, because Marcus Rashford, who has been criticised in United, has been celebrated in Spain now.
7
Mbuemo.
assists.
Yeah, incredible,
for
bro.
Barcelona, and it's wonderful.
A player who's on loan.
Ooh, look at
and
that.
this tackle is one from a man who's walking alone, because there will be a yellow card from the centre referee, and he's still arguing.
He's a scary defender. He's a scary defender.
Snow Tolo,
yeah,
the yellow card.
Scary defender. I remember the Africa Cup of Nations game, Nigeria against Cameroon. He was just flying in those tackles, very rash and unbelievable tackle, and I think he got the left foot of the man Bissaka, who's still down on the ground. Yeah, I remember that tackle he did on, I think, Ademola Lookman or Moses Simon, if I'm not mistaken, the Cameroon-Nigeria game. Scary guy. I mean, you shouldn't be doing that. See, Bissaka is in no way going to create danger for the DRC, and just flying into that tackle, just needless. And hope we don't get a check for maybe an upgrade to a red card, because if he went into that tackle with both feet, he didn't get any of the ball, he got the player. The player still down on the ground, struggling and needing medical attention. But the DRC fans are the ones, singing the loudest in the stadium, cheering and chanting. And look at that again, a chance. This time, our great clearance from Mbemba. Look at that, put the left foot to clear his line. Brown Mbuemo goes to ground, he's looking for a free kick. The referee pays no attention to that. Worrying faces of coaches on the touchline, most especially for the DRC manager, who is looking quite perturbed and disturbed on the byline. There for Bissaka still very much on the ground, and yes, they have quality, and that's the reason why I talked about them. Having one of the best teams in African football, recently, and they've done so well. It's going to be like-for-like substitution, one defender for another for the DRC. And it's the man Charles Piquel who will be taking off in this game. He's been good in the midfield, but really hasn't stamped his authority, and the man Kayembe will be taking off. Will be brought on rather. Edo Kayembe, strong midfielder, plays in that defensive midfield role, and they'll be hoping that he just orchestrate things for them deep inside that midfield, because they've lost the midfield battle. And I have to be very honest. In the second half, they've given away, cheap possession to the Cameroonians, who have had the lion's share of possession so far in the second half. And and that's the reason why the Cameroonians are on top of this game. But look at that for a good chance. Oh wow, what a save!
We're going to wait for that for a while, but at least enough to make Alex scream, and Andre Onana showing that Bongonda would not strike him like thunder.
Wow.
He was there to put asunder. Andre Onana with a touch, corner kick, but this could have been the opening goal of this match.
That's the reason why he's the Turkish wall. What a save from Onana. Big left hand to the bottom left corner to keep this game at 0-0. Look at him, he looks good. After that fine save, corner to the DRC, and what a chance. I mean, Cedric Bakambu latched onto that ball, fine right-footed shot. He was always going to get the better after running into space. But Andre Onana should be credited for keeping Cameroon in this game. It was a moment of brilliance for Cedric Bakambu, but an even better and equal save from the man, Andre Onana. What a save, Chuma. That's the highlight of the game so far, trust me. That was a wonderful save from Andre Onana.
Brilliant save by that man, Andre Onana. Now the referee has had to stop play more often than not. Chancellor Mbemba, the player who's down, just having a conversation with his rival. Yeah, little push the Cameroonian defender, saying, "Hey, I did nothing to you, man." But I think the referee has given the free kick to the DRC, and our football played officially. It's now 61 minutes. Cameroon nil, DRC nil. The best chance in the game going the way of the DRC team. Onana having to make a save. They have a free kick now. Democratic Republic of Congo from that left-hand channel. We are now seeing Gab across with the man on the ball with his left foot. Referee just trying to be sure that everybody is fine for this. Well, this is beautiful stuff. Now we're just about to see ball launched through, headed out by the Cameroonians. Could there be a chance for a returning shot? There will be. Bodies on the line to just pacify that shot, and Easy stuff. Goal kick for Cameroon right now.
Well, Cedric Bakambu again, he was looking to maybe latch onto that one. The rain has stopped now, so the players will be playing the remainder of this game without the rain pouring down. But Cedric Bakambu, nah. I was looking for the acrobatic connection, but just didn't get the right connection to that ball. I think he'll be looking back at that opportunity and maybe thinking to himself, you know, raising the ball a bit higher would have made it a bit difficult for Andre Onana to get to that ball. But it was a wonderful save from the Trabzonspor goalkeeper, who did well to keep that one out. 63 minutes played, Chuma still 0-0, and yeah, every seconds that counts, you just get the feeling that extra time begs on for this game.
Extra. We all about it. It's a line from a song, that one. 63 minutes. I will be going now to just sharing your thoughts. Again, back to the action to get the right reaction as far as the drama is concerned. With beautiful stuff. The RC coming forward again now. Through ball. Cameroon defending for their lives at this time. Goal kick it will be. Assistant referee just has that flag down there.
Yep.
Ball is going to go to Andre Onana.
Well, it's a brilliant chase down from the Cameroonian defender. Bissaka requested for that ball. He got the ball on the right-hand side, but not fast enough to beat the pace of the Cameroonian defender on that occasion there. And he also did wonderfully well to win a goal kick from that situation. You know, just trying to clear his line, but the man, Aaron Wan-Bissaka, got a touch to it, and the ball went out for a goal kick to the Cameroonian side. They've taken their goal kick already. And I think that the DRC are now growing in confidence in this game. But here come Cameroon. Oh, nice. Wow.
Brilliant defending. That's why he's the captain, Chancellor Mbemba. He's a legend in this DRC side. Just stop the Cameroonian attacking move in his tracks. Mbuemo, lovely control. Cameroon will come forward again. Pass to Brand Mbuemo. Mbuemo goes past his marker. 1v1! Just a few inches off the goalpost. He had beaten Mpasi, but couldn't hit targets. The Manchester United star. Still 0-0.
What a brilliant pass there to Mbuemo. Went past his defender there like they were not even there, but he just couldn't wrap his left foot and place that ball in the bottom corner. It was more of a toe poke than you know, placing the ball with the inside of his left foot. So I think that's the reason why he didn't get the much needed connection. And sad faces on the bench for the Cameroonians. They thought that was the chance. It was a great 1-2, wonderful exchange from the man Ayong with.
Oops.
Ooh, that doesn't look good for Vassan Abubakar, the captain of the Cameroonian side, but that would have been a wonderful goal. Wonderful exchange in midfield. Brandon Mbuemo had to drive with that ball. Oh, I see why he's bleeding now.
So I think Chancel touched the ball, but also got to the ankle of Vincent Abubakar. The thought of Chancel Mbemba getting to Abubakar. Abubakar had to be on the top for a while, even when Mbuemo almost got that goal for his side. Play has restarted. Mpasi, goalkeeper for the RC, deciding to pass from the back again. 66 minutes played officially. This one far from over. Now the two sides have had gilt-edged chances. First was for DRC. Onana had to make the save. The second one for Cameroon. Mbuemo coming close, but just a few inches off target. So perhaps that could be a sign of what's to come in the second half in this game. It's more than just anticipation. It's about participation as these two sides try to avoid precipitation. vivxsports bringing to you all the coverage. We're also going to be here on Sunday. It will be more than one day. The fun we'll have. On a day that I'll feel like it's a fun day. So please subscribe to our channel if you don't mind. We're always going to be here for you when the Africa Cup of Nations kicks off. We'll be here too for more of the watch-alongs. And it's beyond football. Everything high profile as far as sports is concerned. That's why we are all about vivxsports, trying to ensure that the conversations around the sporting community in Africa being amplified to everybody else around the world. Let us know where you're watching us from if you don't mind. If you're watching from Cameroon or DRC, from the USA or the UK or anywhere in Nigeria, you can drop down in the comment section. Let's celebrate you tonight. And tell us how you celebrated Nigeria's win against Gabon for the Nigerians who are still connected to the broadcast right now. Did you break somebody's television while celebrating? Did you pour water on yourself or something? Or are you saying, hey, you're going to control yourself until Sunday before you start celebrating? You can drop that in the comment section.
But I think that those days of breaking TVs and pouring water, I think those days are gone now. Because of how the football derailed, so to speak. So a lot of people are just used to disappointments now when it comes to the Super Eagles. So I don't think that whether they score 10 goals in a game, I don't think people would go crazy about it, or breaking their television sets if there's a missed opportunity or a missed chance. Like I said, Osimhen's last chance that he missed was good for some people and bad for others, and so that's the way it goes. And like I said, the passion, there were lots of passion in our football at Chuma, and I know you know this from the 90s, early 2000s, even to the mid 2000s. We had passion for our football. I remember the Africa Cup of Nations in 2008, the Nigeria-Ghana game. It was something. It was something. Atlanta '96 also, it was something. People were jumping off from their building when Nigeria scored that goal against Brazil. Same story when they scored against Argentina. But that type of passion and craziness about the game, especially when it concerns the Super Eagles, I don't think that many Nigerians carry that fire or that passion anymore. Like I said, it's because of how the football has
heartbreaks over the years, man,
over the years, and some of the disappointing games that we've seen them play, in recent times. That really has taken the steam. And before, trust me, it used to be a frenzy or a festive feeling when Nigeria plays a football game in the country, but we still love it.
What do we know?
But what do we know? We just have to, make do with what we have now. But they're in the final, so they'll be hoping that they get the better of either of these teams who have played so far. 60, make that 70 minutes of football.
70 minutes. 20 more regulation time. I was joking with Wale Adigun that what if this match takes us into extra time and penalty kicks, and as things stand, actually, I have a bit of a suggestion of that reality. It's African teams that are pushing. Their mates have qualified for the World Cup. Ghana, South Africa, Senegal, Cote d'Ivoire, those high-profile nations, Tunisia, Egypt, Morocco, have qualified for the World Cup.
Well, it only makes sense that Nigeria would be the ones joining them.
Right.
And this is with no disrespect to Cameroon or DR Congo or Gabon, who, all were fighting for that final ticket. But, with the names you just mentioned, it just makes sense. I'm just saying that we would have, the Nigerian team join up with the other big boys who are now waiting for the possibility of having 10 African teams in the World Cup next year.
Last time Africa had the highest number of slots in the history of the continent's appearance was in 2010 when South Africa hosted the World Cup, actually. So Africa had 6 slots back then. Guess what? Out of the 6, only the Black Stars of Ghana progressed out of the group stage. So 5 were knocked out in the group stage. Sometimes it's not about quantity, it's about quality. But if Africa, as Alex has said, so have the privilege of 10 teams, maybe it could brighten the chances of the continent to go even further. DRC are going further with the attacking run up front, and the referee says, free kick for the team on all blue. And it's Mbutu who's been very, very active in this game.
Wonderful player. I think that was a good run from the left-hand side. Stopped in his tracks anyways, but wins a free kick rather for the DRC. Far left-hand side, so maybe an in-swinger, hoping for either Cedric Bakambu or Chancel Mbemba to get on the end of these crosses. Still 0-0, 72 minutes of football play.
The free kicks have been coming from that left-hand side, DRC. This one is a bit farther. You know the man already. Long ball taken by DRC into the Cameroonian penalty area, headed out by the Indomitable Lions. Team on all blue would have another chance for a cross.
That would not be the man they would want to be with the ball from that side. Bongonda would have been the better chance.
So Abubakar has 2 men around him. Throwing. Ball is out for that. What a game we're having. Again, it's similarities because you had to wait until after the 70th minute before seeing any goal in the Nigeria game against Gabon.
Could be the same story.
It'll be interesting if that happens again. So we are now into the 72nd minute of the game. Nkudu and Basagog have come in for Cameroon in the 73rd minute. 2 changes made now.
Yeah, Basagog, one of the veterans, one of the old names, you know, from the 2019 AFCON.
Basagog.
Yeah. And hopefully he would also bring experience going forward alongside Mbuemo and Versan Abubakar. Ooh. That was another chance, but this time, I mean, the goalkeeper had less to worry about as he picks that one up. It was a good effort, good try. They've had more shots on target than the Cameroonian side. That's the DRC. And we have a player down on the ground. Doesn't look good.
It's been a physical game, this one.
Bakambu, if I'm not mistaken, yeah.
It's been a very physical game for most of it. This fixture. Yeah, you said you got that right. Big name Cedric Bakambu. And the DRC themselves will make a couple of changes now. It's just about to happen. This is really a time to think about what could be the difference. It's neither here nor there. And Alex, the balance of play will say, okay, the DRC looks like a slightly better side, but Cameroon too have created stuff, especially in the second half. It's difficult to put your money on which of these 2 teams will progress to the African Players Final. And there we see even more of the fans who are looking very fashionable, watching these 2 teams strut their stuff. The vivxsports, that's what we are. If you just stumbled on these broadcasts, I dare say welcome as we continue to enjoy the rumble. I assure you we don't have any cause to grumble, because we certainly are too humble to fumble right here on this stage that cannot crumble. That's Cedric Bakambu and Nathaniel Mbuku are being taken off. Yes, bro.
Good performance for Cedric Bakambu as the striker, and yes, good performance for Mbuku, who has done well. They also bring in Mayele and Dimana Chipenga for the DRC side, and maybe they're looking at possibilities of extra time or penalties, and also keeping the fresh legs of these players, because if they get to the final, they would need these players to also represent and do the job. But yeah, for Cedric Bakambu, he's been taken off, like-for-like substitution, one striker for another. But time ticking away, the possibility of extra time draws up closer for this game.
Yes, bro. Nearer and nearer draws the time that shall surely be, which is a line from the ancient and modern hymnary for the Anglican Communion. And nearer draws that time where there could be extra time. 76 minutes played. Andrew Onana with the ball for this Cameroonian side as they restart proceedings. Vincent Abubakar goes past his marker from this left-hand side. Long ball by Vincent. He wanted to chip the goalkeeper and pass it, but that was over. Not even Vincent had that body.
Basagog on that occasion. Well, good idea. I see what he was trying to achieve there. You know, maybe chip the goalkeeper who was off his line, but the chip was too heavy. Here come DR Congo. Look at that.
Now they'll have 1v1, a chance for a shot. Onana just in Lamide's words, first of all, go down low. Had to go down to make that save. And so we just saw that in the space of 2 minutes, 60 seconds.
Yeah.
Got Cameroon with a chance, DRC with a chance. They know that they have to wrap things up.
It's been that type of game.
Because an extra time will stress them extra.
The
Nigerian Super Eagles players have started resting already.
Having to, you know, put up some patches and ice block and rest their muscles and waiting for Sunday to come. And this is a later game, so that delay for extra 30 minutes or even penalties would tire them more going into Sunday's final, because you only have Friday to rest, Saturday to train, and then Sunday to play the final. So That's where they know that they have to now do the end-to-end stuff thing, trying to see if they can steal, which would be score that one goal and maybe lock up shop. But Chuma, on the balance of play in the second half, I can tell you that you still don't even know which side will get the first goal in this game. And that's the scary thing of this matchup.
I agree, bro.
You don't know.
Stunning stuff. But maybe we are in for some late drama. Enough that will cost myself and Alex to speak a bit of grammar. So Cameroon and DRC try to avoid having cause to stammer. They don't want to fall under each other's hammer in this one. As one mistake will mean that dream all of a sudden will just be extinguished. They would accept that they will have to sit back at home and watch their other football stars play through television. It should be a very painful feeling. Supporters of Nigerian Super Eagles suffered that during the course of the Qatar 2022 World Cup. Now they say lightning doesn't strike twice in the same place, and may not be the same place, but Nigerians wouldn't want to be absent from the Mundial for a second time in a row. Cameroon, long ball they have now. They are another country too who want to be in that mega footballing fiesta. And they're playing right from that right-hand channel. DRC will regain possession. Here they come again. The team on all blue, trying to give us the right clue, spreading excitement like flu. Here they come from that left-hand side, onto the ball, holding onto it like glue. And the referee says, come on, you're offside, man. So a chance for a free kick for Cameroon. You know, as football fans in this generation, we have sometimes gotten used to water break, but this match does not need any water break, Alex.
Yeah, at all. I mean,
because there's water breaking
there's
over
water
there
already. They're in water, so they're enjoying. Yeah, no water breaks. We're a few minutes to the 80th minute mark, which would mean that we have 10 more minutes plus added time to go. I think the rain is back now, heavy, pouring down on the players. But yeah, Chuma, you can look for any way, tactically or otherwise, where a goal in this 90 minutes. I really cannot see it. And games like this, you start to feel it from the 68th minute mark, and that's really what has happened here. So maybe one last push could be good for either of these teams, but I don't necessarily think that we'll see any goal in this 90 minutes.
Man, Alex is beginning to accept.
Yeah.
What he told me in the first half, that may be a possibility in this game. Throwing for DRC. On the near side here, that's the right-hand side of defending, just on the borderline between their half and the Cameroonian half. Many people still asking questions. Even Nigerian football fans are glued to this game because they want to know the quality of the opponents for the Super Eagles on Sunday. Mbonda has the possession stifled off him, and Cameroon want to hold this one for much longer. Take it back to the goalkeeper, Onana. Just remind you, the Cameroonians are playing from right to left. Green top on the red shorts. Masson Abubakar, lovely control. Also now has in the mix.
There's just this elegance about his football.
The class, bro.
Yeah.
True. Christian Bassagog has come in to help him to Bassagog also trying to ensure that the stadium can be agog with jubilation from Cameroon fans, but nothing comes out of that. Goalkeeper Mpasi will get it for a chance for a goal kick for this DRC team. Taken very quickly, that goal kick. Nigeria Super Eagles, we'll call them very often because these two sides know that is Nigeria waiting for them in the final. Bassagog. Possession. Vincent Abubakar is calling for a penalty. Bassagog fell in the penalty area. The referee says play on. The good thing is there's VAR in this, so if there's any conviction, the referee may want to go check things out, but he says play on, and DRC have restarted play almost immediately, so it means there will be no talk about a penalty in this one. Aaron Bissaka. Ball crossed in by the ex-Manchester United man. Control from the left side. Lovely pass for DRC. And Cameroon have held on with their clearance. Let's get back to the comment section, shall we, to keep enjoying you, having your say as vivxsports brings to you this delightful coverage Onana, Chuma, Noli, and Alex Agbasiere holding things down. Also, like Faze will say, when I go holla my name someday, I'd like to holla your name to the right way as far as this coverage is concerned. I'll just be running over to that comment section shortly to keep reading out your thoughts for them in if you can. And please click on the subscribe button to follow all the action around us too, please. Thank you. Trust me, you would not regret doing that one as DRC have the ball for a throwing. 82 minutes played. Masu Abubakar has gone back to the referee and he's still complaining about that then. He says there was a handball or something and the referee's like, guy, how moment has passed now, calm down.
Yeah, well, I mean, they have every right to protest and, you know, they have every right to challenge that decision because, I mean, there's VAR. So that's the reason why he's calling the referee and asking for that to be checked. But the referee has waved that one play on, so nothing will happen. 83, 84 minutes of football played, still very much 0-0. And we're looking at extra time, which is extra 30 minutes of football for these sides. And if we don't get a goal in extra time, maybe we get to separate these two teams via penalties. So that would be, you know, what will work for these two sides. But on the balance of play, like I always say, I don't see where things are going to change and where we'd see a goal for either side. But the Cameroonians are pushing. They're looking for the all-important goal that would separate these two sides before the end of this one.
DRC now too are searching for that goal as well. They have the ball, spreading the pass wide to that left-hand channel. Here they come here. Of course, Cameroon trying to defend. Oh, and the Indomitable Lions to do that. We're returning possession to DRC. Lovely, nice to have your thoughts coming through to you at AmyTube678 says, well done, guys. Amy, thank you. Shout out to you too. DRC through ball, 1v1. Onana! He's beaten, but the shot is off target. I cannot believe it. As someone who say, just felt like that miss from Victor Osimhen in the Gabon game.
Yeah.
Alex, see that?
Oh,
he couldn't even hit target.
Yeah, though he was flagged offside, so I think that wouldn't have counted if the ball hit the back of the net, but it's a huge chance for the DRC, and the striker blazed that one over. But yeah, like I said,
Mayele.
Mayele, if he had hit the back of the net, it would have been chalked off for offside, and clearly so, he was leaning offside. I mean, he was the guy who was taken off for Cedric Bakambu, and he tried to just open up his body and try to bend that ball into the far corner, but it was way off target. And yeah, like I said, if he had ended up in the net, that would have clearly been chalked off for offside.
Oh my. People will say, man, sometimes just put the ball into the back of the net and let the referee and the fourth official do the rest after. Are we going to have an altercation? No? Okay, I thought there was a bit of an argument. So Cameroon had a throwing and was searching for the ball. Now they have that ball with them. Just give me a second now. Perhaps someone is calling my name, trying to sneeze. Bissaka. Ball square through. There was a header to that, but DRC put bodies on the line. Lost possession now they have again. They're regaining though, the team on blue coming through again from that left-hand channel. 85 minutes played. Cameroon nil, DRC nil. Looks like we're staring at extra time shortly. Still having the downpour. Manuel Itugudo doing quite an amazing job for us, really, as it's been the one, the back end, giving us all the right links and connections to have access to not just watching the game, but broadcasting everything to you. Cameroon, are we in for some late drama? Are we going to see one late goal scored? There's urgency in their agency. New plans, they need contingency to avoid an emergency. It's just the reality, because any team that scores right now, you think, would have had perhaps a place in that final already for Sunday. Mbuemo for Cameroon on the far side, the right-hand side of attack for them. He takes the ball back to the territory. Mbuemo again, trying to be the orchestrator in chief in this. Lovely stop by Cameroon to Bissaka on the near side here, the left-hand channel. Bissaka on jersey number 11, trying to give them excitement like they're in heaven. Attempt on target, saved by goalkeeper Mpasi. DRC get the long throw by Mpasi. They are coming themselves too. Lovely ball by the DRC team. Mayele Goes from that left side, couldn't go past his marker. Calling for a free kick, the referee says play on, my friend, you wouldn't get that. And now it's Andrew Onana with the long ball. To Bissaka. Bissaka opening up from this left side, getting ready to get the 1-2. Wouldn't happen as around Bissaka is defending. May just have committed a foul. Yes, quick free kick for Cameroon, taken very quickly. Still have a man down though. Bissaka wouldn't mind, he just wants to go forward. Bissaka just past his marker, but not convincingly yet. Still has the possession, the Cameroonian. Lays the pass to Vincent Abubakar. Now Cameroon can launch this one through. No, they decide to still take their time and pass. Slow and steady wins the race. That's what you hear sometimes. Bissaka one more time. Will he now launch across? He will. Deflection to that. He keeps the ball in play. Bissaka. Cameroon have had the possession. Can they go with the possession? Cross from this left side. Connection from Alex's guy.
Yeah, Ataye Young, and I mean it was a good, very good ball in the box. Well, I think it was being held by the defender just to put him off balance a bit, but it didn't connect the way he would have expected to on that cross. But wonderful cross into the box. The Cameroonians are, on the ascendancy, piling up that last bit of pressure to maybe, just maybe, get something from this game. And Noah Sodiki will be taking off for the DRC. It's already clear. I think both managers are looking at extra time now because some of the substitutions are already telling that story. Sodiki comes up for the DRC side, and we'll have the man Ngalaye Mukau who would come on for the DRC. 89 minutes of football played, Chuma, and we would have a minimum of 4 or 5 minutes added before the end.
Those minutes.
If the heavens listen, maybe a goal before the end.
A goal we're craving for. A goal we're hoping we're gonna see here.
Because the commentator's joy is goals.
Yeah.
So
yes, bro.
I mean,
100. We keep it 100, man. Trying to say that's how we roll, just like egg roll, man. Hasn't come yet, but DRC are knocking on that door. It's a famous line that when you knock on the door, it shall be open to you. It's in the holy book. Are they knocking hard enough? Not yet, because Cameroon will get the ball again. The Indomitable Lions have their star man, Mbuemo, laying the pass through. 89 minutes. The RC will regain play. Take it back to the goalkeeper. Mpasi. Senior is in here in passing. Oh my. Now they are buying time. I think at this stage it's just about being meticulous. You don't want to go forward, make a mistake and consider goals. So
yeah,
perhaps they're being very cautious now, preferring to have this go into extra time where there will be time to score goals than having to be too daring going forward as goalkeeper Mpasi has it. He'll have any urgency on his mind now. 5 minutes of added time we'll have. We're into the first of the 5. This is African football, giving us a feeling of extra time. Piazzi go forward, square the ball through. Onana punches out, corner kick for the team on all blue. And Alex is urging the guys, come on guys, come on, come on.
They just have to, maybe from the corner or something. They have to score because I mean 5 more minutes of added time. I mean, it's squeaky bomb time, as we say in Premier League football, but a good ball in the box, maybe a header from one of the players who would be there to get on the end of things. Hopefully, Chuma, hopefully.
Corner kick for the RC. Would this be that moment? How much of a heartbreaking experience is going to be for the Indomitable Lions? Outswing out across. Comes at the edge! Cameroon need a doctor because the team DR Congo have left it late. Chancel Mbemba and his teammates are dancing samba. DRC with the goal. Heartbreaking moments for Cameroon. It's 1-0.
Call me the prophet.
You said it, man. You said
Call me the prophet. I mean, it's that a squeaky bomb time. A squeaky bomb time. And what a delivery from that corner on the right-hand side into the box. And it's the man, Mbemba, the captain of the side, Jesse number 22, latched onto that one with his left foot and guided it past Andre Onana for a wonderful goal for the DRC, who have taken the lead with 4 more minutes of football to be played. And Chuma will have our goal here. Well, the goals are commentators' delight, and we love to see goals. And we've seen one late on into this game with, like I said, 4 minutes of football to be played. But I won't be surprised, Chuma, if Cameroon equalize, because we've seen crazy things happen in football. But for now, the DRC have taken the lead, and they've done a wonderful job. Oh my goodness, what a goal from Mbemba. I mean, just to latch onto that ball, the captain had to be perfect, inch perfect cross, and a wonderful connection there to guide the ball into the back of the net. And now you know what it is. They're going to lock shop, try and defend, and try and keep, just contain the Cameroonian side, because Cameroon will be piling on the pressure, looking to equalize and maybe drag this game to extra time. And you can see the player now, Bongonda, talking to his players and trying to tell them, keep your head in the game and try to, see this one off. It will be a wonderful, wonderful one for the DRC, as they will be stepping up to play against Nigeria in Sunday's final. Not over yet anyways, 3 more minutes of football to be played, and we'll get to see what happens in the final minutes of this game.
Chancel Mbemba leading like a captain, that's what he is. And Cameroon now have just about 2 minutes to do the unthinkable. DRC leaving it late. Heartbreak Hotel for the Indomitable Lions. Carl Eta Eyong has been taken off. Vincent Aboubakar's dream to be in yet another World Cup may just be evaporating. Brian Mbuemo looks like a man who may not have that privilege in 2026. Andre Onana may have to just focus on the Africa Cup of Nations later this year and playing for his team in Turkey. Alex is now or never for Cameroon, and Onana comes out of his penalty area with a long clearance.
And it could spell doom for them, because if he leaves his line and the DRC gets an opportunity, the Cameroonians will just be left with no goalkeeper in goal, and that could just be it. But Cameroon will be piling on the pressure, like I said. 9 minutes of this game, good cross into the box, cleared away by Captain Fantastic Mbemba, who have given his side, a lifeline to the final of this playoff round. Not much of emotions from the manager on the touchline. The players were screaming for joy in that one. Oh, look at that. Bissaka.
Cross for Cameroon. Can they do something? Yeah! Saved by goalkeeper Mpesa. And he will take all the time in the world if he can't be impassy, really. That could have been 1-1. Nigeria scored first against Gabon, and Gabon came back. Cameroon were pushing for that comeback party. But Mpasi just showed he's hale and hearty.
Cameroon are coming forward again on the right side, but that pass too heavy, and the DRC would be looking to see this one out now. We've played 5 minutes of football, and just because of the celebrations for that goal, eating up, I think, a minute or so. So we'll get to see 6 minutes of football played. But I don't think they would say an equalizer at Chuma. I think that the DRC have done the hard job here was to score, and they kept it late, and it's been wonderful for them so far. And in the end, maybe on the balance of play in the second half, the better team didn't score the goal.
Oh my!
And that's why football is regarded as one of the greatest sports, if not the greatest sports in the history of the world. And wonderfully so. Good one for DRC. Now you can see the bench, the players on the bench, urging them to just stay compact, stay tight, don't give up spaces, because the Cameroonians are sending good balls in the area. Look at that.
Desperate defending for DRC now. Even Mbonda's come back to defend. Bissaka squares the ball through. Mbuemo cannot have that shot. Oh, DRC just want to take the ball out in Nigerian local parlance. They'll say anywhere Bele face. And the referee spots a handball. We're done with the 5 minutes of added time. We're into the 7th minute, heading towards the 7th minute now. Just gone beyond the 6th minute, and it's just a matter of time before the referee blows the final whistle. It's now or never for Cameroon, but it's Mbonda who hold on to this ball like his life depends on it. The man on jersey number 10 for the DRC goes towards that corner spot. Cameroon regain possession again. Can the Indomitable Lions at least launch one final attacking move? Bissaka clears it forward. A mistake. Mbuemo could get this one.
Bemba again.
And DRC eventually will put the clearance. Not convincing though. Cameroon, can they regain possession? It's over.
Full time.
The goal from Chancel Mbemba has ensured DRC will take on Nigeria Super Eagles in the African Playoffs final on Sunday to continue with that dream of qualifying for the World Cup in USA, Mexico and Canada for 2026. To get where they dominated, possession starts in the first 45, but it came alive in the second half with Cameroon starting as the better of the two sides. The introduction of Vincent Aboubakar acting as a galvanizing force for the Indomitable Lions. Onana had to make a great save. Cameroon could have scored a few inches off target that one, and then when he counted most, just a few minutes to the end of the fixture, corner kick for DRC from the right hand side, launched through, and there was a connection from Chancel Mbemba. And that goal has defined this one. Cameroon are out of the race to qualify for the World Cup full time. It's DRC who have beaten the Indomitable Lions by 1-0, and will face Nigeria in the final on Sunday.
Yeah, wonderful, wonderful, wonderful for the DRC. And trust me, it's going to be a tough final, you know, for both sides, for the Nigerian side and for the DRC. It's not going to be an easy game for obvious reasons. We know that the DRC a very tricky side. We've seen them play today, and you know, seen what they can do. But for the Super Eagles of Nigeria, they know what they have to do now. I can tell you for free that they, you know, many of the coaching staff and Eric Sekusha would have seen this game and, you know, pick out some things. Though football is different, they can play it this way today and then come on Sunday and play a different way. We saw them against Senegal and they were immense, so good on and off the ball. But it was a good game of football. I enjoyed it. It's sad that we only had one goal in the game because of the quality, you know, displayed on the pitch. Vincent Aboubakar really changed the course of the game for the Cameroonians in the second half when he came on. And, you know, he also had a few shots on targets. Brandon Mbuemo also had his own fair share of chances for the Cameroonian side. And Etaye Young, the man who plays for Levante, also had his chances, you know, but just couldn't convert. Good one for Chancel Mbemba, who is the captain of the DRC side. I mean, he did so well at the back, you know, galvanizing his team, making sure that they played a very good game. And when they scored that late goal, you just had a feeling that they would keep it tight at the back and try to, you know, ride it out until the final whistle. And that's exactly what they did. It's going to be wonderful to see what happens between the two sides. That's Nigeria and DRC in the final on Sunday, and definitely so. I cannot wait to see what happens in that game.
Just trying to tease my guy while I had going on a group that I was ready for extra time on this one. And eventually extra time didn't come because DRC waited for the last moment to score. They took their chance when it mattered most, and they will be in that final to play Nigeria. You had said you preferred the DRC. No, you said you preferred the Cameroon. Sorry,
the Cameroon
I said I preferred the DRC.
Well,
because of history.
Yeah, because of history. I think either of the side.
Is it concerning for you now that
no,
DRC
it's not.
have progressed?
No, it's not. I think with the display that I saw from them in today's game, I very much think that the Nigerian side would have something ahead. They're just a bit a tad better than the DRC based on the performance that I saw today. I mean, Nigeria struggled against they struggled
Benin Republic,
against Benin Republic, they struggled against Rwanda, Zimbabwe. But since that Benin Republic 4-0 game, and even the first half of this game against Gabon, it shows you the improvement. You can see Eric Sekusha trying to improve the team. You can see the improvement, the way they play, the you know, the passing, and you know, and how they've even created chances to score. Scoring opportunities were plenty for the Nigerian team against Gabon. They created chances. Just that, I mean, Victor Osimhen couldn't take his chances in the first half. We would have wrapped up the game even in the second 45, but that didn't happen. But it's a good game for the DRC. I think this tests their level, their resistance. They also did well, and they ended it, you know, in the 90th minute. They didn't have to play extra time. So Nigeria will be coming into the game the team with more to give as they've played extra time in their game against Gabon. But Chuma, it was a wonderful game of football, especially in the second 45 when Cameroon started pushing and pushing and pushing. They had chances upon chances upon chances, but Onana also saved them. They could have considered from Cedric Bakambu, but Onana stepped up big. But that hasn't resulted to anything for the Cameroonians, and kudos to DRC. See them on Sunday.
DRC, see you on Sunday. Should be a fun day. Let's get to the phone lines now. What are you expecting from the game just before we exit tonight? Let's find out from you. You can drop it on the comment section too. For Nigerians who have been watching this one, now it's going to be DRC and not Cameroon facing the Super Eagles on Sunday. What will be your expectations? Because we'll also be here live for a coverage of that game, courtesy of vivxsports. By the way, please don't forget to click on that subscribe button and also like what we're doing right here. You can turn on your notifications so that you don't miss out on the drama as it unfolds every time we come around for coverage of not just football for you, but also everything around the very best of African sports. That's the idea behind what we do right here via vivxsports. And certainly it's been fun watching this. Just one goal scored after 90 minutes plus, but again for the RC, they wouldn't mind. It was enough to push them to win. Maybe that's why I put on blue, man. That's why I had blue on. As if I knew that the team on blue win this thing. Alex, Alex, you should be believing me in this life. You should believe me. Phone line's already blinking. Let's know what you're thinking as time is sinking. Yeah, how are you doing? Good evening.
Good evening, Chuma.
Thank you for joining us, man.
Yeah, this is me calling from Atlanta.
Fantastic stuff. From where? Akwanga?
Atlanta.
Oh, Atlanta. Oh, I thought it was Akwanga in Nasarawa State, something like that. Nice, man. All right, let's go with the banter now. Since you're calling us from Atlanta now, let it be sweet like Fanta now. Sorry, I'm just joking.
Yeah, so good one for DRC. At least now they can go hold their president on his promise of is it $1 million that he promised the guys if they win the game. But I think looking at DRC actually, why I'm actually scared of that team, they are very, very compact when it comes to defending. Yeah. So we can't afford to those chances we didn't take in the first half against the Gabonese. We can't afford to do that against DRC. So we can say like, though they might lose a big kind of tight, but in the end, I mean, they scored that goal and at a very crucial time, and that's it. So it's just for us to take our chances, and this is not a team you want to, you don't want this kind of thing to score you first. Coming back would be a tough hill to climb. So yeah, I look forward to Sunday, and I believe we should be able to defeat them.
I love your confidence, man. So nice to hear from you from the USA. Will they come US so that we'll see you there next year?
No, now we are looking forward to it as well. Right. So, I mean, the ticket for the matches are not smiling. So I know, right? We know what we are looking forward to. So
I know,
yeah,
right?
Hopefully we go through, and yeah. We're looking forward to next year. Thank you.
Beautiful stuff, man. Thank you so much. Always nice to have those of you who are based abroad having your say too. And if you're based in Nigeria, just feel free, man. Call us. Abuja, Port Harcourt, Lagos, wherever it is. Let's just have a bit of a feel of what to expect on Sunday when Nigeria takes on DRC. Well, we've had a few hours to rest more than them, but we played longer minutes, really. 90 minutes plus 12 at that time. That's what, like 102 minutes plus 30 extra minutes. So we played for like 132 minutes compared to the RC that played for just about 95 minutes in this game. Does that cause a bit of a challenge for Nigeria, Alex? What do you think?
Well, it does because of, maybe fatigue and...
So I want to say fatigue way.
And then some players may have like trouble recovering that quickly because we're playing the next 2 days. Next 3 days we'll play again. Technically 2 days, so to speak. But yeah, it could be a factor. But I don't think that, because I mean some of the key guys were taken off. Victor Osimhen was taken off after he scored his second goal. Chidera Juke came on early on before the 90th minute mark. We also saw Ademola Lookman taken off very early. So some of the key guys got their rest and they were taken off from the game. But it still begs to be asked that we have quality. And trust me, the quality in the team is enough to go around that we can even rotate in the final game. But nobody wants rotation here. We know that he's going to stick to the lineup he started against the Gabonese side. And, also... count on Chidera Juke, Tolu Aroko-Dare, and the other guys, Akwa Adams, who have done so well so far for the Nigerian team. So I don't think that would tell on the players. They've played their game. They've gone to rest. They train tomorrow. They train on Saturday, and they play the final on Sunday. So hopefully it's not going to be. I mean, it's going to be a difficult game. It's a different game to Gabon. Obviously, it's this DRC. It's a different team. They defend well, and they also can hit you on the counter with Bongonda and all the other players that they have who are very good on and off the ball. But I still think that the quality in the Nigerian team is enough to get that ticket and go into the intercontinental playoffs.
What a route the Super Eagles have had to go through now for this World Cup. Before now, the only time Nigeria had failed to qualify for the Global Fiesta was in 2006, competition hosted by Germany, and 2022 when Qatar had the pleasure of hosting competition since after making her debut in 1994 in USA. And Nigeria will love to be in USA again in 2026. Competition will be hosted by not just the United States, but also Mexico and Canada as well. Alex, thanks for coming through tonight. Thank you so much, man.
Always a pleasure. And hopefully Sunday we, take our final ticket and we move.
Important to get that ticket right. And this one from Balaji Taiwo 3812 just says, up Nigeria. Of course, up Nigeria. Bonsoir. Thank you, Dada. Aicha. Thank you for your thoughts. Nice to hear from all of you guys. And Cameroon, sorry, man. So sorry, guys. You'll not be at the World Cup.
It's painful to concede even at that time. You did, but I mean, it's football. You don't take your chances. Sometimes you suffer for it, and that's what happened.
Heartbreaking stuff, really, for the Cameroonian side. I'll see you guys, my guys. We will be here as vivxsports for the massive fun that should come around on Sunday. So don't forget. Subscribe button, something like that, and you'll be thanking us later and saying shout out to every hater. Perhaps when we come around, we'll give you money to buy data as well, too. Who knows, all right? Thank you for joining us tonight. Good luck to DRC and Nigeria by the time Sunday comes around for that continental playoff slot to the intercontinental playoffs that will take place in March next year. My name is Chuma and Alex. I've done this one with Alex Agbasiere, and of course, shout out to my guy, Iman Leitukudo, who's been behind the scenes giving us the right ginger, like an American ninja, just clicking the right buttons. Vision Mixer has been setting everything up for this interesting broadcast tonight. See you next time. Take care, guys. Bye-bye.